I don't know, a couple weeks ago. Listen, I've been trying to hammer football knowledge into that entire crew for like years, bro. For like literally years. So we'll see if I can get them hooked. Did they lock in for Champions League like knockouts? But I'm trying to get them on the hardcore. Like sometimes they'll watch Prem games before Sunday kickoffs in the NFL. We'll see. I think we're good there. We're good there. I think we're good there. We're good there. All she needed was him. All she needed was him. All she needed was him. Make some jumps there. Make some jumps there. On the court side. I think they're showing like a preview of a TV Rocks. Like a previous situation. Me and Tamara in midtime like a sports guy. Like apartheid. How his safety is. Where are they from? Where are they from? Everybody's in for this guy? He's fucking bad. I don't know why, but okay. Fair play, I guess. Hold on. 92 speed, 87 excel. Okay, he's not bad. Not great though. Nope. Mbolo. I mean, listen, anyone trying to argue that that was a rig call, aka fucking Killa, on Twitter this morning, doesn't know ball, bro. I'm sorry, but that's one of the worst dives I've ever seen in my entire life. Fall on the floor nominee. If you know ball, that's going to be a fall on the floor nominee. So I don't know how people can argue. Like, all if you want to argue like Messi gets a favorable whistle, fine. I'm sorry, but I think people are going way other way to see it. Like, people are taking this all like Argentina getting a good whistle thing and turning it into like a massive conspiracy. I don't think that's what's going on. They get a good whistle, but like a bunch of these decisions that people think are just like rigged or just the right call. Argentina definitely has plot armor. I agree. They definitely have plot armor. You're not worried about that. It was a fucking blatant dive. Anyone that argues differently doesn't know ball. Also, speaking of knowing ball, holy fuck, bro. I got beef with Tommy's chat, dude. No, I got beef with Tommy's chat. I'm like a trolley, like beef. Bruh. Okay, so we played yesterday, right? First game we get on, like, everybody's playing a bit selfish, like, you know? And you guys know how I feel about that. Like, we're just not, everybody's just trying to hit the middle. And, like, no one's trying to make runs for each other. And so, like, I make a comment. And Chad just spams, like, Ben, he doesn't know what he's talking about. And then, like, no more than 5 seconds later, one says the same thing in a different form. And then everybody gasses one. I lost fucking full, bro. I was like, bro, what is going on here? I was like, what the fuck, bro? And then we played much better after that because they got the fucking message about, you know, not being selfish. Why is my stream deck just fucking busted right now? Oh, yeah. Need a vlog out of you? Well, they're supposed to be out this week. I don't know what my editor's doing. I gotta talk to I gotta talk to my editor. I don't know what he's doing. McGregor's knee? Oh yeah. Don't even get me started on that. I don't know why I'm getting an alert about VRAM. Okay.
Welcome to Memorial Stadium in Lincoln, Nebraska.
I don't know, I'm getting a VRAM alert. I have plenty of fucking VRAM.
Shots, trash talk, things that go on throughout the week will now all be settled on this field.
Oh, actually, I know why. I'll fix that. How do you like the NIL feature? That's an interesting dynamic. It's pretty easy though. What if you're like if you're doing a smaller rebuild, it's a little bit harder. But when at mid-tier school, like it's not that hard to master. Going for 4th and 1 at midfield. Oh, they're punting.
And here comes the punt team. He can get this one up in the wind. It ought to carry for a while.
Okay, well I bounced that at the 1. Nice. Yep.
Video.
Now we wanted.
Out of bounds right around the goal line. They're backed up 1st and 10 from their own 1. First up, they've got to avoid disaster.
Okay. Center of the ball too, which is good.
The key in this game, man. These rivalry games, it's about passion and about emotion. And coming to this game, we saw him last week, man. He had over 100. Last
We got all the blocks here.
He was a non-factor.
Follow the center.
The catalyst in this game.
And kick that guy. The push. Yep. Absolutely. Let's get the RPO game going.
Gotta establish the line of scrimmage.
Let's go peak post. Let's see.
Running it on offense, whether it's the option or whether it's conventional, they've got a long and illustrious history of great running backs, and this guy is on the field for
No, it's not really there, was it?
His vision, his ability to make people miss, run with toughness, he can do it all.
Really good play.
Your Noel's going to compete in the ACC this year. We'll see.
Going and getting it. Obviously, they're running the RPO. They weren't full.
Been very sad the last couple of years.
Off, bro. Got the running back on the ground.
Now we're like way behind the sticks here.
The senior defensive tackle being
go smash drive. Look for the scissors.
Will keep us up to date on how he's doing. On 3rd down, he drops to throw. Tight end finds a soft spot.
He kind of played that well, bro. He sat hard on the over the top route. All good. We'll just pin him.
Will try to pin them back with the punt. First one's
Good
on
punt.
its way. The leg ought to be strong. Only called on twice in the victory last week.
Look at England versus Argentina. Fuck, I don't know, bro. Don't know, bro.
And the Golden Gophers can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. They'll run it. It's Smith.
I don't know, bro.
Had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it.
Just nothing doing.
I don't know if they're gonna go. Let's see if they go crosshairs, bro.
This one, they were going to be challenged, right? This is one of the
Yeah, they go
best
crosshairs.
defenses in all of college football. For them to have any shot, they're going to have to do a lot better running the football.
Working that left
Fucking make it fucking play, you fucking goddamn DB, bro.
They'll finally put the brakes on him at the 3. A big throw, catch and run on that one. The Golden Gophers have it in scoring position on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. Nothing doing, and he was lucky to get back to the line of...
I won the giveaway. Is legit. I got an info from info at FaZe Vegas. Let me ask Tucker. Hold on, I got you. Let me ask. Let me see if he's up. He's probably up. He may still be hungover from yesterday. What email? What's the email you got, Scam? What was like info at FaZeVegas thought? What was it? You type in the full email? Okay, I know, but just tell me what the email was. I don't care about the text, just the email. It's probably legit, to be honest, but I need to know the email so I can double check with someone for you. So you just gotta type. You could just put a space in between the at. I just need to know the exact address of the email. I keep playing until I type it.
Just second and goal.
Well, this is very interesting because now down here in the
Sure
red
as fuck
zone,
aren't.
you know it's not going to be easy throwing.
Okay,
against the
well,
windows.
I see your text. What was it, bro? What email address? The full email address you got the email from? What is it? So I can confirm. The full email address,
Running
brother.
the ball against the best run defense in the entire nation. This is as big a challenge as you're going to find offensively.
And this defense sold out for the run. I love it. Physical.
Info@phasevegas.com. Heard. Okay. Thank you. It's probably legit then. I will double check for you. And just ask Tucker. Okay. Tucker will respond when he can.
Forcing the third down.
Trying to get it done with the run here on 3rd and goal.
God damn it, bro. All right, we need to get something out of his drive, chat. Need to get something out of his drive.
He did take another one just like it. Great
Got good coverage here.
ball as it just hangs up in the sky. He'll
Fuck, I
field
should've gone
it
left.
to try to make something happen.
Oh, left, bro. First and 10. 3 minutes 49. Can do a drive wheel, empty
They
wide.
use those back-to-back explosives to set him up 1st and goal.
That's no
Might
post.
be changing the route. Here's the snap, looking to throw.
Bro, look when you cut 35. You fucking moron. Look when you cut.
Seeing the ball thrown, getting his big paw.
You fucking absolute bellend, bro.
Set up second down.
Watching Wimbledon final? Should I?
Deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming.
I'll walk it in.
Looking for the end zone.
Fucking moron.
And the Golden Gophers will have it 1st and 10.
Let me select the fucking mic. There we go.
They're in the red zone and they'll pass it. A little screen to the running back.
Let me blitz. There's nobody in the flat there. It's fine, man.
Brought down after a gain of about 5. Clock comes to a stop as we've reached a 2-minute timeout. Going to work in the red zone, they can pick up the 1st down without getting it into the end zone. Motion from the wide receiver. Great work to make the play in the backfield, and it puts him right back.
All right, everybody relax. Everybody relax in chat. Jesus Christ. Everybody fucking relax. Okay, guy want to give away. Everybody's just tweaking. Can we stop tweaking, please?
They'll have 2 left.
Can we stop tweaking, please? Everybody fucking relax, okay? Holy fuck.
Down play in the red zone, and this
I'm also trying to get stopped here, like.
receiver pitch. To the air, it's Overton. And the rush will get to him at the 25. Nebraska
Christ.
uses a timeout here. It's their 2nd. And now everybody chiming in to figure out how to play this 4th down. It's wise not to be too greedy, and they'll go ahead.
Yeah, I know,
and set
Sheesh. Isn't
up
that crazy? Because you
field
normally fucking be starting the
He
bullshit.
splits the uprights.
All right, let's get a 2-minute drill. We're at the 33. Got 1 timeout left. So, you know me, I'm not really great at my timeout usage, but let's go post here. Nothing in the middle of the field.
In the final 2 minutes of the half. Looking to throw on 1st down. Can hang on, and he'll tell you he really should have made that catch.
They're going too high. I'm just gonna keep fucking attacking the middle.
2nd down. Looking to fire. Finds his man. It's Fleming.
2 yards.
So an example of a tight end doing a little unheralded work to set up a much better 3rd down situation.
And I like the QB here.
Killing a lot of
I
clock
like
here. It's
the
fine, though.
decision where
Got
I
plenty of time.
understand, let's get this football out. Let's get some positive yards and then get to 3rd down. And we can still have a better situation now because we got rid of the football and took the yards.
Watching the golf, I might peep.
They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the 1st down. And on that 3rd and short, I don't think he was on.
Trying to attack the middle of the field here. We got square, wide fucking open if he wins this.
See where the holes in the zone are?
Going to throw it over the top of the D.
Come on, baby.
And it his hands. Oh, he had an explosive play right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in.
You gotta learn the time fucking catching, bro.
Sticks on second down. They'll throw again after the incompletion. Gonna try to get it himself.
I should have ran up the field, you fucking moron, man. Just run up the field there. And just fucking, oh my god, I'm so dumb.
Nebraska calls a timeout, and that's their last one. And they won't be able to stop the clock again for the remainder of this half. Fires to the tight end.
Yeah, making a play out of nothing. Let's go.
Steps out at the 34.
No, this is not the 5-star QB.
Within striking distance.
And you've really seen the evolutions of tight ends, man. These guys are no longer just big bodies that block like the extension of the offensive line. They're more like receivers, and I love when the quarterback gets it out of his hands, and then you just watch. Like, they can make plays, they can run people over, they can now run around people. Like, so nice to have these tight ends.
And the Huskers will hustle to the line.
I flipped this, but it's fine.
To the air on first down.
No, we didn't catch it. Yeah, I have no idea what type of tickets they are, to be honest. I'm gonna assume they're probably gonna be GA, but the guy I texted is EU, but hold on, let me lock in because there's a free. Oh, what? He read that?
It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. And
I like, bro.
no choice here.
Unlucky.
The offense has to stay on the field, down multiple possessions this late. Fourth down attempt coming. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Converts on fourth down, and he's still going. They've got to come up with a big play on this third and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Throws to the tight
No, Ives, you fucking catch that, bro. You fucking absolute bellend.
Really nice third down sub defense there at that time. It's third and long. They're expecting pass, and they're mixing up their looks. They're trying to change the picture pre-snap to post-snap to confuse the quarterback. Now forcing the incompletion, setting up for
Don and Scotty missing the cuts this week. Nobody's ever going to beat that fucking... No one's ever going to beat that record by fucking Tiger.
If you can't win it all, you might as well try to ruin things for your rival, and that's exactly what we've got working here. Pressure coming. Oh, and he took a shot as he threw that one away.
And that pressure got to him quick. I mean, you talk about you want your quarterback to feel comfortable. Man, he didn't have time to feel comfortable. He didn't have time to get his feet set and get in the ground.
The big third down.
Got to do a better job.
Looking for a man. It's Overton.
Oh, you fucking bum. Oh, you fucking bum. I'm out of here. Oh, you fucking bum. Oh, you fucking bum. Let's go.
So now it's second and long. Trying to impose their will with the run.
Okay.
Get him on the ground after a 4-yard run out to the 31. Big third down coming from their own 31. Defense tries to get off the field. They'll try to move the chains on the ground. It's a game of first downs, and they've got one out to their own 37. The Huskers come to the line with a fresh set of downs.
And the defense gives up the first down. And oh, here they go. They're going fast. No time to substitute. Got to communicate quickly and get back on the line of scrimmage.
It was wide open. Jesus.
Pulls it in. It's Mills. Turning it on.
Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here, baby. Fuck out of here.
Into the end zone. Touchdown.
Oh my God. Fuck out of here. All right. Let's go blitz. Nah, go Sky. I'm just gonna work this again.
An opportunity last time throwing that pick in the red zone, David.
Yeah, and you got to put that frustration behind you.
Fuck out of here. I don't get that.
That's a cardinal sin. You know better than that, Jesse. You can't take points off the board, but you got to move on.
You do. I think he just got way too overeager down in the red zone that last drive. So just come out here, trust your reads, trust what your coaches have told you to do, and just go out and execute the offense.
Really nice job by this defense. First down was not successful. They get the second and short. And those are the downs where they can be really aggressive on offense and take advantage. So you kind of don't know how to play it, but they did a good job playing the run, protecting themselves against the pass, and now forcing a third down.
No, I thought he was going to run. Fuck, I thought he was going to run. Oh, he stepped up. I thought he was going to go for it. Fuck. All right, we got to... Can't let him get near midfield here. You're going empty.
Looking downfield, it's Overton.
Nice, great big sack.
Can't get it off. Taken down. What a huge play this late in the game. No wasted time as the defense uses a timeout here. 1:54 left to play.
I'm gonna stick with the cloud play, bro.
The Golden Gophers trying to find their way forward after the big loss.
Because the flats are out there pretty good.
Second down, they'll go to the air. Punts it out of the air. No chance to run, but they still move it forward. Everybody has to be set. They have to get it off.
Can cover 4 now? No, I don't want that.
On third and long, he has to throw for it.
Let's go.
And that one's incomplete. They weren't just trying to move the chains. They were trying to move the scoreboard.
I think champs goes. It depends.
And the Golden
Like Sunday night? Sunday night's going to start pretty late.
Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one.
Okay. We got plenty of time. 2 timeouts to win this game, chat. Plenty of time.
It'll come out to the 20. A lot of field in front of them as they open this possession.
No mistakes, plenty of time.
Looking downfield on first down. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls.
Good circle there, too.
Hey, this offense has been a struggle bus. I mean, just call it like it is, guys. It hasn't been good, especially the passing game.
Well, that's not even
And
money.
I'll tell you
Hold
what,
on.
QB's played better games before, and I'm interested to watch.
Yes, money.
Can he stay positive?
No!
Can he
How do you
finish
not?
this
Oh
game
my
off on
God,
a
he was wide.
Well, they've thrown 2 straight incompletions, and they just need to play pitch and catch on this next play. They're down a possession, and you don't have to necessarily get the first down right here, but if you don't get it, you've got to at least...
What in the
get down
absolute
manageable
wobble was that?
Give yourself an opportunity to keep pushing the ball down the field and give yourselves a shot to win.
Trying to move the sticks on third down through the air.
Fuck.
And it's incomplete despite some serious arm strength shown there.
And I like it. Very smart defense, understanding the clock, understanding they're going to try to push the ball down the field. Great job playing deep, breaking on the football, making sure that receiver doesn't catch it.
Cringe, bro. All good.
IQ defense.
Gotta play good defense here.
Will punt it away on fourth down.
Give me a fair
He'll try
catch.
to really get into this one.
Or not? Let's fucking lay him out.
To make this catch.
Fuck, bro. We need to get a pick here.
Flying down the field and get to him before he can even get started.
Need a
This
pick.
drive will get underway from just inside the 35 at their own 34. Here comes the heat. That pressure got to him, and he just had to chuck it out of bounds.
Well, in typical fashion, in a 2-minute situation, throwing to the sideline, trying to save the clock here in a tie game late. But the biggest advantage this offense has is the 3 timeouts they have right now. They can use those, and because of that, start attacking the middle of...
And the pressure will get there. The
All right.
sack.
No, nothing over the top here. We're shading everything under. Everything's shaded under.
Costly play.
And listen, the quarterback drops back, and he's going through his progressions. We see zone, but just couldn't do anything about it. This defensive line, this pressure, getting to the quarterback, getting him on the ground.
The black shirts looking to this crowd, and they are delivering energy on this big third down. Back to throw, it's Overton. Rushes on him.
Did I get illegal contact? I'm about to lose full. Oh my God, I got illegal
There is
contact.
a flag on the field. We'll see what that's about. You can grab, but you can't hold on. A defensive holding penalty will give this offense
That's
a first
so
down.
cringe, bro. All right, we're getting another sack anyway. I'm not worried.
Fresh set of downs after the penalty. Wants to throw on first down. Under fire. And
Oh, fumble. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Oh, the fumble and the defense got it. Off to the races to the right. He'll be stopped, but not before getting the football.
I didn't walk in, chat, because I want to end this game here.
Man, you're thinking, I got the ball, time running out, I got to go get a score.
Whatever, I was walking at this point. Fuck it.
Touchdown. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Looking to throw on first down. Oh, they're after him.
Here, he's got no time in the pocket, bro.
Hit as he got rid of the ball.
And the defense is smelling blood in the water at this juncture. They know the offense is going to throw it, and that's why you see these D linemen and linebackers.
Come on, Tucker's messaging me. Yo, Scam, are you here? Tucker told me that that's the correct email address, so congrats, brother. Tucker told me that's the correct email address, so congrats, brother. You won the giveaway. So enjoy, Job Phase Vegas. Enjoy your fucking tickets. I'm dropping outside this fucking curl.
Fires downfield. He's got an open man. The offense uses a timeout. 20 ticks remaining.
If you're going to complete these in-breaking routes over the middle of the field, it's really important as a quarterback you don't stare the guy down and tip off where you're throwing
we're
the
good.
football.
It's still very deep.
Freeze the safeties in this defense and then throws it on time. Accurate throw, nice pitch and catch.
Oh, he didn't catch that?
Complete on the deep ball.
Oh, we didn't catch that?
Freaked out on that one. Here in the fourth quarter, and you're lined up against one of the fastest players in all of college.
Nickel
football.
wide.
They're taking a shot up top. You just hold on tight and hope for the best. At that time, they were able to force an incompletion.
Bring in the heat. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down.
Well, I know it hasn't been a tremendous day statistically for this quarterback, but his decision-making has been good enough to win this game. Hasn't thrown a lot of TDs so far, but when things aren't open, he throws it away like on that play right there. He's not putting his team in a bad spot, and that's why they still have a shot to walk out of here with a W.
Catch inside
Fucking
the 25.
bullshit.
They'll get the timeout with 5
Are you fucking
seconds
kidding me?
remaining to play. So here
Fucking
they
college is
come.
this game's so dumb, bro.
Last chance, and they've got to have a touchdown. Looking to throw, it's Overton.
Hell no.
The
Oh my God,
pass
they have 1 second left?
complete, and 1 second is left.
Yeah, and now you got the one final play, right? Like this is,
All right.
you've dreamed about this, you tried to put yourself in this situation, you're down a score, you got to make something happen. What's your go-to play? Who's
Hell
your
no.
go-to player in this big
There you
time
go. What a fucking win, Jesus. We got you, Scam. Appreciate it. Go.
Storied history of great games between these two rivals, and this chapter adds another.
Well, what a fucking comeback. I mean, shout out to my D line, man. That turnover at the end, that was the big one. Also, I'm realizing right now that the El Paso 4-man is fucking godlike in this game. I assume that you don't want to do it if you think they're going to outside run because you're just cooked. But, like, honestly, is really good against the pass rush in this game. I'm realizing right now. All right, we got commit from the will. Fucking quarterback. I think I won that battle. Looks like. We won the battle, so that's good. We're gonna have his NIL bumped all the way, so there's not really much we can do there too. I jumped all the way to the line on this one. Jumped all the way up on that one. We're making our way into this one, so we're in the top 5, so that's good. We keep plugging away there. Do I have his max NIL? No. We gotta bump his NIL. Your Valorant parlay just got fried, and it's tough. But what's going on in Val? Is fucking 100 Thieves winning or no? You want me to... Don't you want me... Don't be like... What the fuck does that even mean? You just type nonsense in my chat. Take a look at some of these random guys, see if they're like low-key decent. No. '93 speed, 88 excel, recoup, and shifty. XO, 57 catching, 69 carrying though. I mean, he's okay. Six, 72, actually, that's pretty good. You always take more linemen. '95 speed, 89 excel, 90 agility. 82 main coverage. Got no abilities, but he's like low key, like very fast. He's okay. Alright, I'll put on music, bro. If you guys don't like hearing the fucking like bands, the bands are lit, but fine. If you're fucking tilted about it, put 5 AM in fucking Toronto on, okay? Relax. Great song. Also okay. No. No. Oh, it's Adventure Week, bro. Close win against Minnesota. We move to week 9. A bunch of verbal commits from our wide receivers. Hard commit from the tackle. Our recruiting class is looking very good. We got Rutgers coming up. COD slips. I'm gonna probably take a look on Monday. We're gonna do a research stream probably on Monday. Probably do a research stream on Monday. I already prepped CDL tools. If you go to it now, it's got champ stuff up there. I haven't plugged like betting odds into it yet.
Welcome to
I kind of need to do that, but. All right. I'm not gonna go Y slide. Maybe not against his look, though.
Making side adjustments here. On the run, it's Nelson. They'll mark him out of
That was
bounds
4
at
if I
about
actually
the
cut in there,
29-yard line.
4 if I didn't.
And that's a really nice play. It's impressive. Runs first down, and the defense thinks you might be running the football. You still can line up. You can get some movement at the point of attack and find a little crease for your running back.
Oh, bench. I think they're blitzing off the corner here.
Back to pass. He let that thing fly quickly, but he couldn't make the connection.
Blow me.
3rd and 6, and they'll need a big play here on this opening drive.
Mill's gonna be wide open.
From the gun, wants to pass.
No, he's not. That's
They
Wazzo.
get enough rush, and it pays off. The sack at the 20. And the Huskers will bring the punt team onto the field. A quick 3 and out, and they're already giving up the ball. No fair catches here, looking for...
He's in better starts in his first couple of drives.
And here comes the Nebraska offense back onto the field. They really didn't move the ball at all the last time they had it, and hoping for better fortune this time around.
Yeah, I'll take 9.
Well, it's plays like that that'll help this offense stay in rhythm all game long. If you can have that kind of success on
the
first
rock.
down running the football, it just opens up your entire playbook moving forward.
Good push.
He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down. Nebraska's had a lot of guys to feed over the years. Mike Rozier, Roger Craig, I am him.
No, not
But
against
you don't
this
know
look.
who's
User
gonna get
joined
it
your
with this
channel.
running game.
User?
Yeah, but I do know this, Reese. Whoever gets it is going to run the football physical. And Nebraska
Breaks into the open. Stopped at
Who
the
joined?
24-yard line after the 10-yard gain.
User joins my fucking channel and it doesn't say a fucking word.
Microphone
Danny,
activated.
what's up?
In most offenses, man, it's about controlling the line of scrimmage.
You gonna say anything, Demi, or are you just gonna sit here and fucking
I'm just in shock. I'm in
talk
shock.
about what?
That McGregor fight, I still have not processed what just happened.
I mean, yeah, he fucked up his meniscus or something.
I just can't believe it, dude.
Oh, it's contact
not
sport,
rigged.
bro.
Tell me it's not rigged.
Not rigged, bro.
Or what are the chances of that, though? That's like,
It's
Bad
not
luck.
particularly high, but it fucking happens in that sport.
it does, man, it does. No, it just makes the return even better now. Even
The other
sweeter.
way.
I think the flag's going to be coming in.
Well,
There it
I mean, he was already kind of fucking like washed, so
is. The officials
it's
Yeah,
just, you know what I'm
but-
saying? Like,
coach accepts it, they will
I think
take
this sets up a retirement fight with Chandler next year.
maybe.
And he'll sail it off into the sunset.
Assuming he's good.
He'll be fine. Year. Well, his contract was for next year anyway, his last fight. So I mean,
Yeah, but if his meniscus or his knee's fucked, then like,
fine.
he can't do shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Really good offenses
Be all right.
are able to attack sure. You got to be able to attack the whole
a little bit of steroids and
part of that
what he can't buy.
then the intermediate part, and then you take shots down the field.
come on, catch this, you fucking bum ass.
Later in the game.
Shit, Mills.
what a big play for this offense as they get it to the 33.
UFC is a joke, man. I still love it, but it's rigged. I don't think UFC is rigged,
Back
bro.
to work after moving the chains through the air. Running inside. It's Nelson.
Boxing is rigged?
Just
I don't think
outside
UFC is rigged, bro.
the red zone. He moves the chains
Boxing.
up to the 22.
What?
First and
Boxing?
10.
Boxing might be rigged.
The World Cup is rigged after what I just saw.
World Cup is not rigged.
Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and
You don't
they
know
get
ball if
the
the World Cup's rigged.
All I know is
Really nice job by the corner.
England is shit.
Quarterbacks wanna cover.
England's
They
pretty
wanna
mid.
drop back. They're not really about that life. They don't want to be the tackling kind of guy. They're like, leave that to the linebackers. That dude committed.
Here's the thing,
to
ain't
did a
nothing
nice
fucking
job.
rigged. You know how many players are involved in this shit? Like, you're gonna have at least one person come out and say it's rigged.
first down marker.
Can't keep a tight lid on all that, you know?
And the Huskers
Listen, if you're trying to rig sports, you're trying to shave props, not fucking change the full outcome of the fucking game.
going to the run. It's
Match.
I agree.
Go in the middle.
back to the line of scrimmage, and that is
Like what the NBA fucking scheme that was going on. You know, the one that
and they'll have to
Pablo
settle
never
for
reported
a
about.
field
Like
goal
that's
try.
what I think's
And
going on.
he'll try to knock it through from the
Yeah.
right hash and 35 yards out. And he,
We're at 7, and we're running screenplays.
As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter.
Hell no, it's not gonna work.
We've come to the break, and Rutgers is holding the lead.
I don't know why he wants you to keep attacking the flats. Like we gotta go like stretch a field here.
After the break, and it is third down. From the gun, wants to pass. They got him. And
That dive deserved a yellow. Anyone that doesn't think so literally doesn't watch the sport.
But he rolled around like he was on fire.
nothing doing, and he was lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage. It's second and goal.
Come on, the scissor route just needs to hit the corner, bro.
I think that's a smart play if he didn't have a yellow already.
No, he jumped it.
And that one is picked off in the end zone.
Oh.
Lowers those pads.
I'm fucking playing terrible in this game. Sorry, Dim. I gotta lock in, bro.
Lock it in, lock it in.
I'm not locked. I'm so unlocked right now. It's fucking such a bad fucking throw.
Third down, and the Husker faithful getting loud, trying to make moving a change impossible. Lopez fighting the noise.
Oh.
And those two couldn't make.
Now why? That's why that guy's a fucking DB, bro. That's why that guy's a fucking DB. He literally could have gone to the fucking house.
They're in field goal range, but they'd love to convert this third and short. They've got enough for the first.
Like,
Nice job by this offense converting the
bro, what is this pussy ass fucking? Okay.
And they still did a great job being physical. Third downs has been such a struggle for this offense.
These pussy ass fucking play calls.
In college football, nice job on that play.
Motion from the wideout. Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. He's got it and still on his feet. Gets out of bounds after the big game.
Watch my language. I don't give a shit.
They spread the ball all over the yard.
England paid off Norway. Yeah, here's the thing that happened, bro.
I can kind of shut them down, or I can run coverages to stop wide receivers. Now getting the tight end involved, using the whole field, really in a.
And he's in.
No, Sorloff should have passed though. That I agree. I don't know what he was doing.
Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. Again, it's Lopez. Makes the grab. He did everything he could to find enough running room, but he'll be stopped about 3 yards.
All right, we just got to lock in the second half, bro.
Coming to the line of scrimmage at the 30. It would be a long
Trips.
field goal, but they'd love
Y'all
to
look
get
verts
it
here.
here on third and long.
Coming out of trips now.
Lopez. Here's the pressure. Makes the grab. Picks up enough to give them.
Good play call, honestly.
And when you run these drag routes, it's super important that
Feeling.
your quarterback can really use his eyes. Don't lock in where
Oh, hot
everybody's gonna
blitz.
start looking at you and seeing what's coming. Does a good job, drops back, sees it, and the most important
Trying to look in the middle of the field here.
out in front so he can catch it, get upfield.
Maybe some room here. Touchdown.
Cut's looking clean. Yeah, my guy definitely does a good job.
Third and long. From the gun, wants to pass. He's got the
Sure.
tight end. Picks up enough.
And man, you love to see that from this offense, coming out and answering, right? Like putting a drive together.
I'm with duo. I haven't done a lot of duo.
Touchdown. But you wanna
Blocking
snatch
scheme looks
the ball,
good.
come back. Nice
Got a
job.
follow-up
A little bit of a drive
guard
together.
here.
Now let's go cap this thing off with a touchdown.
Relentless, tough running gets it down to the 4. Following that last play, there is an injured Cornhusker who is still on the field.
I'm gonna go alert bubble. Let me
Second
see if
down
they come
coming up
down
in
yet.
this red zone opportunity.
Now against this.
Back to pass. Looking for the score. And he really wanted to get the touchdown there, but it's incomplete.
You can sense the frustration.
Fucking ridiculous.
What, bro?
I'm just shitting, and this guy just got lucky on me, man.
From a record standpoint, things just not going their way in this game.
Dropping like 60 plus in these rank play games.
They'll try to get the first through the air.
I got the first down.
Makes a catch. Couldn't quite nudge it in. Not sure you could get much closer, but it'll be first and goal.
Go base.
The Huskers come to the line with a fresh
2, 3, 4. We don't have.
Keeping it on the ground on first and goal.
Wasn't gonna be great looks there, but 106. We're at midfield. Let's go empty.
Really use a few yards here on third down because from here it would be a 61-yard attempt. Wants to adjust the pattern. The run inside. It's Booth.
Try to squeeze through or whatever. To go for on fourth anyway.
That one. And the defense is swarming to keep him from getting to the first down.
Yeah, that's a really good job by the defense because when you get in that third and medium,
This is just an offline dynasty, so there's no dynasty to join.
Did a good job playing both, got it stopped, now forcing a fourth down.
On fourth down, he'll try to toss it.
No, you fucking bomb, dude. Oh my god, why is it throw so bad? What the fuck, man?
The crowd gets behind this defense. Goes to the option.
Fucking laid out.
Oh no, the ball popped out. This could change things.
All right. 3 minutes. We're gonna go with the world's longest drive here.
Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Booth.
Or I'll just get to midfield right away.
Good call, good execution as they move the chains and they have a first down at the 38. They had the perfect play to open the drive.
1,
and
2,
now
3,
they'll
4,
snap it again
5.
to the 38.
Actually, on the edge too.
They're going to go right back to
No, I couldn't bounce it. Oh, it's free.
Not a whole lot of progress
That's
made
sticky
on
there.
the short run.
And I go back to him again too, man. I mean, just the big play, the play before, and they say, why not? Try it again, get it to their running back, try to create some space. Better job by the defense being gap sound.
Finding some
Oh, I'm out here.
Oh, and the defense in chase mode, and they finally get him down at the 35. The Cornhuskers have it with a
I'll just tick down all the way. What? I'm not running this ball. Are you high? I'm not throwing this ball. Like, game, are you high?
Fresh set of downs. Running inside. It's Booth. Stop just inside the 25. We'll mark it at the 24. Pickup of 10 and a first down.
I love the play call running the football here in the fourth quarter because with the
I'm
score it is
taking
right
this field
now,
goal like to
everything
win.
is at your disposal on offense. You are not panicking. This isn't throw every single down, all of a sudden 2-minute air raid type stuff. You can run the ball. You can do all of your stuff, personnel, shifting, motioning. You just got to be very, very careful and absolutely cannot turn it over.
And this offense doesn't have very many runs left in them. They try to sneak in the run. Nice job by the defense making the tackle, but they've got to try to maximize their time, maximize their plays.
1, 2, 3, 5.
On the board.
8-yard pickup on first down leaves them with second and short. Pulls and fires it complete to the right. That one takes it down to the 13-yard line.
We can run this down pretty much all the way to that.
Timeout. And they're really frustrated having to use that after giving up the first down. And the Huskers, after moving the sticks through the air,
I just want to center this really.
takes the handoff. It's Booth. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. Timeout called here by together to decide how to play this second down.
Why not score a touchdown? Why not turn the fucking ball over and just win?
He'll be hauled down just inside the 10 at the 9 as they're trying to turn this into a score.
It's all tied up. This offensive line, they want the pressure. They want everything to go through them here. They're saying, look, let's just run the ball. Let's get this thing down closer and closer to the goal line. Let's bleed some clock.
Like the field goal is not going to get blocked. It's a chip shot field goal.
Inside, it's Booth. Nice tackle there. This free safety coming in like a heat-seeking missile and stopping him a yard short of the first down.
It's fucking like it's literally a chip shot. I literally played this perfectly. Like there's not really anything else I needed to do other than just make this fucking field goal. So we'll call a timeout with like 3 seconds left.
They get the timeout and the clock reads 3 seconds. And they'll send the
You can't ice me because I don't got a fucking timeout either. And there we go. Free win. Like, I mean, it's sweaty, but like, this is how you do it. It's a smart fucking clock fucking play there. Yeah, I could have gone for the touchdown. But I could also just run the ball. They couldn't stop it on that last drive. The RPO was easy because the safeties were playing fucking astronomically fucking deep, and everybody was underneath. Like,
so
yeah,
knowledgeable, Ben.
sometimes the wins aren't beautiful. That was not a beautiful win, but that was also, you know. Might as well max out the NIL because I don't think I'm signing anybody else at this point. He's done. Is NIL max? Is it scheduled? I'm excited for college football to come back, Demi. I'm excited for football Sundays, Demi.
That'd be fun.
Always great in here.
Harry's gonna join in 20 minutes.
What's in 20 minutes?
Harry Moore is gonna join.
He's finally awake after his fucking coma yesterday.
He said he's gotta wake up a little bit.
I mean, yeah. I mean, yesterday was a fucking absolute movie for him. I think I'm good there. I don't need to give this guy more NL. I need to give this guy more NL though. Good max. You know, sports to watch. Soccer so boring. Soccer cinema. So cap.
Soccer's only good when there's people playing. You can say that about any sport.
I might go to a soccer game today. There's a Crew versus Burnley friendly today. Might go. What thinking about it?
Yeah, if that's what you want to do.
I don't need to max out this guy's NAL. He's good. And with this guy. Not yet. So. Actually, let me just let's perform the second level. EPL starts like mid-August, yeah. Basically. Oh yeah, this guy's good. Here's where we go max on the NL. Got 250 NL left, which is good. I think at that point with 21 guys, I think I'm just gonna clear the rest of this out and just look for what I usually do at this point, chat, with this much left, is I go think about my special teams and try to find some like godlike 3-star fucking kicker who's got some like insane foot. We need a new punter. Eh, maybe not. My kicker's gone, so yes. We definitely need kicker punter, so let's fucking do it. Yeah, I know that's what I'm doing. I'm the same Rowood. So like I'm basically the same. I usually look for kickers or road punters and just look for anyone that's got power. Accurate usually means they fucking have no fucking boot. So accurate guys, I've never seen one that's actually got like a fucking leg. Nope. Yes. Here's another one that's good. Nope. Timmy, what is wrong with you, bro?
That was the first time I did it today. And
bro,
after
you're
today, I thought it
actually
was
a
bad.
fucking brain dead idiot,
know,
bro. And you say, "Oh, I'm mature." You say, "Oh, I'm mature." Yeah,
I am.
okay,
I am. Mature.
Well, you're not.
You're right, man. Not acting the same ever since McGregor got fucked up.
Yeah. You can investigate if it was a fucking, you know, it was a sham.
I could, right?
Yeah, you could. I mean, theoretically, you could.
How that works.
Theoretically. We're gonna go for this guy when it comes back, because it's... Wait. What? Oh, shit. I think I'm gonna fuck this up. I think I'm gonna fuck this up. Let's see. I think he might already advance. It's fine. We'll get the guy with the 90. Or I'll find a kicker in the fucking portal. Fuck, I didn't see that it's gonna jump like hella. I might get fucked here on this kicker. Okay, no, he didn't advance. Thank fucking God. We'll lock in his fucking situation real quick before I freak out about it.
10.
What?
They're good bachelor trip locations.
What are you trying to do? Like depends
I
on
don't know.
Like, are you trying to play golf? Are you trying to get fucked up? Like,
You just have a good time with the bros, but obviously nothing cringe. Like I'm not doing Vegas.
okay, do you like beach? Do you like mountains? Like, what do you like? Is this for you or is it for somebody else?
For me.
Okay, well, wouldn't that be your best friend be playing this shit? Why
I mean, not really. I mean, I'm planning it.
why are you planning your own bachelor spot?
Because I don't want them to fucking go if I don't like it, if I don't want to go there.
Yeah, but that's the whole point, though. Like, the whole point is you're supposed to just, like... No, the whole
think
point
that's
is you're
old
supposed to
tradition.
just go on the trip and it's all planned for you. And you don't do anything.
I think I have a say of where I want it to go, though.
Okay, well, what do you like? Do you like mountains? Do you like ocean? Like...
I don't know. I really don't
Okay,
know.
well, you need to have a think because that changes the
I guess
big
you're right.
contours of it. You need to decide, like, when, you know... Like...
How many days usually? Is it usually like a Thursday through Sunday or a Friday through Sunday?
I would do probably, I think 3 days is like the good. 4, you're kind of pushing it because everybody's kind of burnt out by the 4th day. I think 3 days is like a pretty good sweet spot.
Friday, Saturday, Sunday?
Well, you leave Thursday night, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, fly out Monday morning, so you'll fly out late Sunday type shit. Depending on their situation, obviously.
Yeah.
You could shorten it, obviously, but like that's how I would do it.
Huh.
Yeah, you gotta decide like what, like, cause you could do Vegas, but I'm gonna be honest, like Vegas.
I don't want to do Vegas. I don't really want to do. I mean, I don't really want to do Scottsdale. Maybe like Toronto. Maybe even just like a cruise. Have
Well,
everyone
what time
together.
of year would this be?
Probably be the first quarter of next year.
Don't go to Toronto the first quarter next year. It's gonna be snow on the ground.
Yeah, I
everywhere.
guess you're right. Guess you're right. Maybe a cruise, man. Cruise with the boys. Just everyone's accounted for. You can't really wander off. You could jump over.
Yeah, but that's kind of boring. Like,
it's kind of boring.
I think cruises are kind of,
really
it's kind of a whack bachelor play. I'm not gonna lie.
Want to do? I think somewhere in the Bahamas would be cool, but like you can't.
Do like Puerto Rico or some shit.
Yeah.
I mean, cruise is not bad if you can find the right situation. You just gotta make sure you can find one that's good with the right itinerary. But yeah, I wouldn't go anywhere north. If you're going first quarter next year, it's gonna be fucking. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I feel like a lot
because
of people
maybe
live up north anyway, so like they're probably trying to escape the cold.
And after all, fucking my running backs get hurt. If Ryan plans it, he'll end up at school for the weekend. Fuck does that even mean? Right? Fuck do you mean Harry Moore?
Okay, you know exactly what it means. He's a fucking sick fuck. That dude's a creepy motherfucker.
Oh my god. Kidding. That's why I think the cruise is kind of a mid choice.
I know, I agree. Just easy, you know, everyone just flies in Miami and just fucking boat. Not much logistical evening.
Oh, it's gonna be a good play. Watch this. Ready? They're playing so deep. We sat on it. Fuck him. No, I got stuck. I got fucking stuck. He did a stumble animation. I was fucking gone. UFC finessed? I don't think they finessed, bro. I think Connor legit got hurt. Actually blocked that.
Despite some serious arm strength shown there, the Huskers will line up to punt it away.
Our backspin kicks have like no power on it. Fuck. Argentina game finishing later than UFC was crazy. I agree, Tucker.
That last drive won't go on the highlight reel after ending in a punt. They'd like to be more productive this time, David.
And I think this offense has to be a little bit more balanced. Find a little balance between the run
no,
and
you
working in that pass.
And I think too, David, it's just going to take time. It just takes one play to get this thing picked up and going. Just didn't seem like the quarterback and his intended target were on the same page there.
Mike made a good point. Like, think about the destination. Like, you can ask AI. Think about destination, you know?
Nice move to keep running. Follow that blocking.
I cost in clubs. I never cost in clubs.
Love to see this on offense early in drives.
I'm a non-coster in clubs. This is a known fact.
Facing a third down is short from the 26. From the gun, wants to pass. Oh, they really could have used that catch there.
User joined your channel.
It brings up a fourth down.
Full user.
Hello, gentlemen. ¿Cómo está?
In my fucking college football fucking game right now.
Oh. If I survive, I think I need a dopamine hit.
Then notoriously costing clubs. I never cost, bro. I'm a class fucking DM. I'm Lily Rodri, bro. I'm literally a Rodri on the pitch.
On third and long. Snagged out of the air.
I'm literally Rodri.
I think I need a dopamine hit.
I'm Joey
think
Barton.
too.
Yeah, okay. Alright, bro.
From the gun, wants to pass.
Oh, I thought he was gonna run. Motherfucker, bro.
He
Oh my god, he rolled out like he was gonna run.
Catch and run before we stop.
I know this isn't the start the offense wanted. They don't have any points so far in this game, but sometimes it just takes one explosive play to turn things around. And after that beautiful completion deep for the offense, that should give them a little confidence, a little momentum. They've now got us to be able to score points on this drive.
And he never had a
I'm gonna get to
chance
Vegas
to
Tuesday
get the job as he's
afternoon.
tackled in the backfield. They'll keep it on the ground looking for the end zone. He'll be brought down.
You know, off-season clubs tournament, that would be lit.
Defense is on its heels.
Two tight end. Oh
Don't
man.
be surprised if the offense hands it off to him again here at the goal line on third.
They'd love to make this short field pay off with a touchdown instead of a field goal, but it's 3rd and goal. From the gun, wants to pass. And he was trying to cash in.
You gambling at Vegas? I mean, yeah.
Red zone threat, but it's
I'm in Vegas, you know.
Here comes the
Is
field
the
goal
sky
shooter.
blue?
He'll try to take
Is
the
grass
lead.
green?
And this one is
Probably Nick. They probably are. Six. Go bench corner. What's time on the
6
field?
yards to go.
It's
He might
inside or
want another
close.
play.
Make sure 20 when you fucking have your head up here.
3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Intercepted a first half turnover.
Just wanna know if Ben will survive.
I mean, I guess I should shorten the post because I knew he was going to jump it, but I figured he would turn for the break, and he fucking didn't. Like, fucking moron, bro.
Looking to throw, and he
So
needs a
do.
bunch. It's complete. And they'll stop him.
I'm not due.
Non corners. I don't even think eyes. I think we just pull my straight streak.
Wasting no time throwing on this drive. And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19. And the Huskers racing to the line in the hurry up.
Great job by the defense that time getting
Oh my God, I
the
got
sack,
stuck.
but no time to celebrate. You got to line up.
Oh, bro.
Tempo.
And the pass falls
They got stuck on the play action when it's the read. Is the two guys in the middle of the field ran into each other.
Been made, and the coach will take the penalty. Still 3rd down, but more ground to cover after the flag. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play.
Got nothing.
And that defense gets to him, and down he goes at the 9. Now the
Ah, terrible. I'm playing a fucking bad game right now. It's all good. Lock in.
gives him a little time to dig deep in the play sheet and figure out what to do on 4th
Let me go
down.
point here.
Fair catch is called for in the mid.
Drive.
On 1st down from the
1,
13-yard
2.
line.
That'd be good.
Makes a man
The
miss.
push, yeah.
And these plays are so hard to stop. You're giving your elite speed guys a chance to
Where do they
get
play
to the
post?
edge in the most crowded part of the field. So it wasn't a home run, it wasn't a touchdown, but you like those little positive.
Walk in. There we go.
And he breaks the
NHL. I mean, I'd have to play it on fucking. The game needs to come out on PC, bro. I'm tired of playing it on fucking PS5.
The Huskers have it with a 1st and 10. They've marched to the red
BENJ
zone.
needs a dopamine hit.
Unleashes one deep.
I meant to
Got a
pump
hand
it.
on nicely and broke
Meant to
it up
pump it.
in
I
the
held it
end
too
zone.
long.
I think the QB wants that one back. You know, you're down here in the red zone, tighter.
All right, Hunter. I just need you to block, bro. Just need you to block. Okay, you didn't block. You didn't actually do anything on the play.
He misses, and probably a good miss because that could have been worse.
They're trying to throw the wide receiver screen to pick up that 1st down, but the defense just too much speed getting to the ball carrier on that one.
Flip it, bro. Thank you.
Play on this 3rd and long.
We're scoring straight at corner, bro.
He's got it on the run. And he'll run it into the end zone.
Better fucking route combo there.
Man,
I went
this is a
16,
wild way
minute
to game.
3
We're
left.
seeing two heavyweight
11
fighters
left.
trading blows. The offense scores their last time out. This offense now scores a touchdown here late to get the lead, but there's
2,
time
3,
left on the
4.
clock. Can the defense step
The
up
extra
here
on
and
the
make a
edge.
stop to preserve this win?
Good,
Fine.
solid run on that one as he gets it up to the 33-yard line.
I know exactly what I
I
have
went
to do.
off.
Defensively, we gotta get
1,
the
2,
stop.
3.
So we're
Extra
playing run,
blocker.
We're selling out to run because we're thinking they're going to run the football, and we got 3 timeouts. Let's use them wisely. Look, let's use those timeouts, save as much clock as we can, so our offense has some time on the clock to do some damage when they get the football back.
Timeout called here on defense, so they'll have a couple remaining in addition to the 2-minute stoppage to try to maximize time and get the football back. On 3rd and short, the run and
Got
looking
it.
for the first down. So they'll
I'm
use
watching
the
tennis. No, it's a lit right now. Scored went to 3 months. Appreciate it, go.
stoppage coming
Thank you
up.
so much.
And with the lead late in this football game, I expect to see more of this from this offense.
Go.
And what am I telling my running back?
Nah,
He's
slot out's
ready
probably
to put
good
the ball
here.
on
We're on
the
short
ground
side.
2 hands on the football. We're not fighting for all this extra yardage. Like, protect the football. We cannot put that thing on the deck.
And they'll wrestle him to the ground after a short game.
Injury timeout? Like, fuck
We
off.
get a stoppage here for just a second as Northwestern has an injured player on the field.
1, 2, 3. Safeties are down so high. Who's going to pick up? The guard's going to wheel out and pick this guy up?
Finds, there's some room. He stopped right at the 50-yard line, but they'll move the chains. It's first down. They'll use a timeout on defense here. That's their final one. The clock stops just once more at the 2-minute mark.
Just stretch. Weak
Really
side.
nice job by the running back here in
1,
the fourth
2.
quarter, picking up that
Ow.
first down. They need him now.
The strong power.
Got the lead, but not by a lot. Late in the game, they need him to play his best.
They have no
football
timeouts anyway. This is the last play for a 2-minute.
When everything is on the line.
Nowhere to go on that one. It'll
Oh,
bring up
injury timeout again? Oh, this game is so fucking cringe, bro.
That is the exact situation this offense wanted to stay out of.
Oh my god, how many injury timeouts on our team was gonna get fucking called?
Keep that clock ticking. Now in a situation, it's interesting. Do they want
Fuck
to
outta
throw
here
the
with the
football?
push.
How much do they trust their quarterback not to make a mistake here late in the football game?
GG's.
We'll head to the 2-minute timeout. Tight ball game here in this offense.
Oh my god.
Try to milk the clock. They've got a solid drive working, but now looking at 2nd and 11.
I know you took a loss on first down there.
Oops,
trying
I meant to
run the
call
football, but
fucking-
You've got the lead, and you've got to continue to run the football. And this is a big challenge now for your offensive line. Those guys up front. You've
I
got
meant to call
find a
Neil
way
by
against
accident.
the defense that knows
No, I turned wear and tear down. That's all I did. It was kind of cringe. Everybody's getting hurt every other play. It was like kind of fucking whack.
Brain trust getting thoughts together for this big 3rd down coming up. 9th play of the drive coming up, but this one will be tough. 3rd and long. Quarterback's just going to take a knee.
this offense did what they needed to do. They knew it was going to be tough, having to deal with the noise here on the road. Job well done.
Running out the clock, a mere formality between them.
Well,
and
wasn't our
victory
best
as we
win,
have
I'll say that.
victory formation coming.
Wasn't our best win.
Confidence coming
Yeah, I had it on 2 o'clock, but it wasn't running it down. So I don't know. I think because it knew that I had to time it still. Like it wasn't like an auto. You know what I'm saying? Alright, well. We're 11-0, I mean. I would say that's a pretty good fucking season so far. Okay, he's good. He's good. We jumped Ohio State in here, so that's good. They're making a big push. Let's pump the in there. His NIL is already maxed. I'm gonna get a visit bump out of him, so let's go. Tennis next week. That's good, that's good, that's good. We're making moves here. Good there. And the kicker, we just started fucking dealing with that shit, so. I mean, I guess we could just do a peruse and see if there's anybody like 5-star that's open or something, like a luxury fucking pick. Actually, that's center. Okay. Is that center? This is a fucking slow ass guy, yeah. $83, what's his awareness? 76, actually not bad. Nub and Rose are the only good players on the club team. Oh, that's how I know you don't know ball. Rose, yes. Nub is selfish sometimes, but he's getting better. I get costed in clubs all the time, bro. Okay? I'm the one to say it. I get costed in clubs at DM. Because I watch the people in front of me not, like, try to... Bro, the problem is sometimes people get on clubs and they don't try to create for each other. And they just play selfish, and it annoys me as a DM because I just watch the obvious turnovers happen. Like everybody just tries to run in the middle of the field. Nobody wants to stay wide and keep the fullbacks honest. Nobody, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, if I was playing up front, like we'd be, you know what I'm saying? I can contribute, but I play DM. I try to cut lanes. I try to, you know what I'm saying? Like, try to keep the ball on their side of the field. It's like, you know, fucking chat proppies going to, okay, tight end pure blocker, hell no. There's always so much fucking proppy in chat, bro. No. I don't even have enough NIL to probably really go after one of these guys. We cooked on NIL. Whatever, we can just scout these guys, try to find maybe one that pops. Y'all need me at striker? No, we're good at... It's not... We don't have a striker problem. We have a... 56 awareness. Fuck no. We have a people don't want to crave for each other. When we crave for each other, it looks fluid, bro. Like, when we crave for each other, we can score as many goals as we want. Problem is, people just play really selfish. And then it makes it kills progression. You know what I'm saying?
Paramore here yet?
No, he's in my chat though.
Of course he is.
Like after I reamed everybody out after that first game, the second game, I mean those guys were not as good, but we at least were trying to like face the field for each other. Alright, it's a big game against Oregon. I need to win this.
I just made a fire smoothie, Ben.
I like that.
You know what else I want to do?
What?
I'll wait for Harry Moore to come in here. 'Cause, you know, he's all bark, no bite.
Oh, I lost my fucking starting running back? He dislocated his elbow. Is he out for the season? No shot. Is that for 1 week? Well, I've really played with Nub recently. He's not on when I'm on. So. Let's go on. Alright.
Bonitos.
Big game. Is it a night game? We do go. It's our blackout game? No, it's a noon
Are you
game.
the Cornhuskers? Why are you Nebraska, Ben?
Because we're trying to win national championship with Nebraska. Why? What's wrong with that?
User joined your channel.
Why though? Like, why'd you
Why
pick
not?
that team out of all the teams?
Why not?
An actual good team instead of copying.
No, because the good teams are too easy.
Yeah, but you want washed up fucking teams that fanboy off of Mahomes?
Well, that's what we transferred last. I won national championship with South Carolina, and then I won one with Nebraska last year. I'm just doing Nebraska again.
Why not a good team like a good mediocre team like Michigan State? You know.
From the gun, running back gets to give.
Because their program fucking sucks.
Exactly. So wouldn't it be more rewarding to do it with a program like that?
No.
Okay. Oh, Harry Moore's here.
Far run.
Fuck! I just ran instead of trying to cut.
And you can feel it, man. You can feel the energy.
I can say good morning to Ben.
They were on high. Like you can tell
Already
they were
have.
ready for the challenge.
Who's in my
This is
chat?
going to be an absolute
Of course he is.
Grabbed over the middle. It's I.
You already knew that.
Yeah, one's pretty good clubs. I agree. One's the backbone. One of the
Cornhuskers can really attack on this second and
backbones of our
short.
fucking club.
With the catch, it's Hunter. He steps out of bounds, but he's got a first down on the play.
And those aren't the guys I'm leaving open on defense. These slot wide receivers, they've got
Or
the space
counter
in the
go.
field to work. I got to make sure that I got somebody
No, we should just
inside
fucking
him, I
run
got
this out of
somebody
fucking
outside of him. I can't
absolute
give
gully
him the
here.
football because a lot of times these guys,
Been wide.
they're good with it after the catch. They got that quickness, they got that speed, and he showed some of it there.
Brought down at the 25-yard line. Give him 15 yards on the pickup. And
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then the wheel. And I'm out of here.
Leaning on this running game. All down, but he has enough to move the chains.
I think throughout the week in practice, when they were game planning, their opening.
Let's look sail, but this might be a blitz. Where the angle here?
This has been beautiful. Nice balance, really nice rhythm. It feels like everything they're dialing up here.
I don't think they're blitzing.
First drive of the game is working to perfection.
Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. Using his legs, keeping
I could have hit the guy in the corner. 21.
He just wisely got rid of that one.
Okay,
The worst
21.
thing that can happen to you is to turn it over on first down in the red zone. It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring.
Right.
Oh my god, why do you run
say that out loud?
backwards?
He is
Wait, what?
stopped behind
Why don't you say that message out loud?
those yards
What do you
on
mean?
that one.
The one you just proved me.
They're trying to throw the screen out to the receiver.
Literally drinking a smoothie, brother. Don't entertain this early.
They are
What-
just too physical. They're
What did
too
you say about your
fast. It's
smoothie?
negative play.
Drinking a smoothie?
But before.
The opening drive, but this time
What?
facing third and long.
Before.
Under fire. To the end zone, and
You throw it to the corner.
But it was like you made a good smoothie.
Microphone Sound muted.
Fucking smoothie. Fucking conversation just checked me, bro.
at the 38, the defense
Holy
will
fuck.
try to get a stop on third and short. They'll try to
Whatever.
power their way ahead.
Fine.
Just what they'd
Smoothie fucking conversation just fucking checked the fuck out of me.
Huskers come
Also a
to
terrible
the line set
decision.
of down.
Also just bad fucking play to bench. Just throwing the ball away.
Wide receiver comes in motion.
No, bro.
The defense
The problem with that is when I
completion, they lost
that
yards.
play is not good anymore, bro. I gotta stop doing it. It's not good in this game. He disengages off the block,
To call that
and it's just never gonna work.
defense needs to think about just doing things a little bit more.
Now, what is gonna work is his wheel route. So
Playmakers, you don't have to reinvent the wheel this early in the game.
Unloads to the wideout. Zips it out to his man. Defense knocks him down immediately after the catch, but now they're facing a
Didn't need to.
goal-to-go situation from the 7. They'll run it on first and goal. He bullies his way all the way down to the 5-yard line. Now it's
Back in the
second
fucking
and
box.
goal. Quarterback adjusting the pattern. Back to pass on second down. Back swinging for the goal line. That completion will take it inside the 4, and the offense is
I mean, this is more
they
kind of what I
work it
wanted to
down
do.
the 4-yard line,
Go with the
but
same
now it's
concept.
third and goal.
I'm on Heisman.
From the gun, wants
Walk
to
in.
pass. He's going for the goal line.
Fucking-
So they'll go back to work after changing into the field.
I'm gonna put plus. Put X plus.
Looking to pass inside the red zone. It's caught.
Could take an X there. A little bit of a better play.
And I love linebackers, man, that just have a nose for the football.
Go mesh flats, Bob. Let me flip this.
Great job not losing vision, feeling the running back start to come out of the backfield to catch the football, and then doing the most important part. Probably the hardest, too, getting him on the ground.
They'll go to work in the air on second down. Incomplete thanks to the great defensive pressure there that sort of threw them out of rhythm. After the second down misfire, looking at a 3rd and 8.
Angle route should hit. If not, I have the flat play. Let's look this right corner 2 first. This is our first read R1.
From the gun, wants to pass. Pocket breaking down.
Fuck, I couldn't run away. Take the points.
He's well short. It'll be 4th and 5. And now on 4th down, they'll try a field goal. That thing would have hit a string in the...
Let me come in a bubble. Let's see. I mean, we're in 4-down territory here. Let's see where this corner goes. Oh, he fucking absolutely jumped in. Take the yards. 2nd and 5. 1st and goal on the 6. Come on, duo. Let's see. They go box back again. We don't have numbers. They go with the plus slide. I gotta be able to get out of this quickly.
He's looking to pass. The quarterback's a little more...
I could have been a little more aggressive there because he did eventually get open on the man. But it did come. And then let's try to
And the D deny them on 2nd and goal.
be a little patient.
Looking to fire. Trying to barrel in.
He's shallowing underneath there. We're cooking. We're cooking bad right now. I don't gotta do anything. Our defense is playing elite on the sim. Let's keep trying to work the bubble, bro. Fancy stack block looks. Just bounce to the edge here if needed. Gotta react.
Could not make his way to the corner.
In defense, you have to have great eyes. You have to have good vision on the quarterback to be able to see it. You could tell he's throwing the football right now. Watch
Go
the
PA,
defense
we
react,
could.
come up, get the wide receiver on the ground. He goes nowhere.
To the air on 2nd down. Got rid of it in a hurry, but he couldn't find his man. It's incomplete. Here they come, facing 3rd and long from the 20.
I mean, the out should clear out, but like, it's either square or one theoretically, right? Because, I mean, I'll look the edges, but those are the hard ones. It's like, let's see.
From the gun, wants to pass. And a missed opportunity on 3rd down as the defense knocks it free, and 4th down is coming up.
Well,
Like, would the go routes open? And not really though. Not really. Everything was kind of. Maybe I hit 21. I could have hit 21, but it's pretty sketchy.
All game long up to this point. Finally, the defense is able to make a play, and I'll tell you, after that hit, that receiver, he's going to be thinking twice about running that route.
Fuck was that fight last night? Just not what we wanted to see. Oh my god, we're blowing this lead.
Third and 6 yards to go.
Blitz coming.
From the gun, wants to pass. It's caught. He works his way inside.
Every team is getting hurt, bro. They're all fucking dying, man.
The Huskers go back to work after moving the chains through the air. Trying to run, it's Booth. He's wrestled to the ground right at the 15-yard line, and a big red zone opportunity here. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Grab behind the line. It's Hunter. They'll spot the ball at the 12 after that completion.
Ooh, and that was close for the offense. They try to go wide receiver.
I'm gonna go.
They're counting on that receiver beating that defender. Wasn't able to make a miss that time, but if I'm on offense, I'm going back to that play later.
On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through
Oh
the
my
air.
God.
Finds his big tight end. Stop at the 3, but it'll be enough to give them a 1st and goal.
Read flat on the when your line's the same. We just pound his rock, bro. Pretty sure it plays pound his rock.
A 1st down run on the doorstep.
GG's. 4th and 3.
Down in the 4th quarter, it's too late for empty possessions. They'll go for it on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. Fires to the wideout.
Yup.
Drop the foot.
Good fucking stick switch out of BENJ right there.
All right, let me jump in here. They are going to go for it on 4th down. I'm not sure they have much choice in this situation.
Out of here.
He will not pick up the...
GG's. Fucking absolute yappers in my fucking ear, and then we locked in. Fucking Harry Moore and Dimtix. It's literally a debuff. They're literally the debuff combo. Harry and Ryan, if they're in a call with you, you lose 40 IQ points. And it's been that way for years, and I legit just like refuse to go on a call whenever they're fucking in a call together. Makes me fucking tweak. Sorry, Harry. I don't know what to tell you. Like, it just is what it is, bro. You and Ryan are a bad combo for me trying to think. Because I'm in it. I can't get out. Fuck, we might be cooked. Actually, no, wait. We'll play this. We got the visit. I'm gonna turn off your iPhone. Oh, I should not like facilities. I fucking just rolled. Mighty if free at last. It's good. I think we stick with these 23, bro. All right, does the visit get us that fucking pop that recruit over Ohio State? Gonna give us a big boost. Got a bunch of verbals. No, I've got in a recruiting battle though. Let's take that. I'm second in the battle though. It's not good. So I didn't get to see Holloway punch him in the face. Wow. Feel you on that. Just because I'm in it and I can't get out. My fucking running back? All right, run it. Iowa. Close out the season. Then we got the Big 12. Then we got the Big 10 championship game after this, which might be going away soon. Conference championships are kind of fucking toast right now.
To Memorial Stadium in Lincoln, Nebraska.
Bro, why are people arguing in my... Bro, people are still arguing in the comments of my tweet about this fucking dive last night. Like, it's actually insane. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me go... No. So,
Quarterback
we'll
making
play.
checks. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Nelson. Gain of right at 7 yards, 2nd and 3 coming.
It's got to feel good as an offense knowing that early in the
Look
drive you can
post.
turn
1, 2, 3,
around,
4,
hand it
5.
off, get a
Everybody's
push
accounted
up front,
for.
go get positive
Look
yards.
post. Post not
Might as
open.
well stick with him.
Try to bounce it. Can bounce it. I probably could have had a bit more field there. It's all good.
They've got it at the 37. It's
1, 2,
1st and
3.
10.
Edge is accounted for. Need the guard to wheel out. We juke him inside.
Cut there. A confident,
We get our
tough,
6.
efficient run gets it up to the 44.
Coaches
Go
always
dive.
harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when
Safety
you can run
high.
that type of efficiency on first down, man, you are doing just that.
Blitz is coming though.
Wants to fire on 2nd down. With the
No,
catch,
they faked
it's
it.
Mills. Make the stop at the 40,
He's running
but he's got
OP. Yeah, it's pretty good in this
15
game.
yards on that one
They
and
did
a
blitz.
first down.
This is not the guy I thought they would blitz. This is the other linebacker
And the
blitz.
Huskers have their offense in high
Not the
gear.
one that was showing.
Running inside, it's Nelson. And just wedges it ahead a bit before he's brought down. You guys have both played in
Let's head to
rivalry
swing.
games.
I don't think they're really playing the flats hard, are they?
During that week of preparation, David.
Well, you try to keep your emotions in check, but it's really, really hard to do because a lot of times the hatred is so strong, the emotions are so real. The coaches get super
It's gonna be
tight and they start talking about things,
PI or it's
Jesse,
gonna be
so
illegal
you don't
contact,
just
yeah.
treat it as another game.
No, it's hard to
Bam out of by 2 more punches to McGregor in Vegas.
It's not
Crazy.
just because of what it means to your
That's
season,
actually
but because
insane.
of what the fans are saying.
They're playing
what
Ultimate Team
your
on this
coaches are
game.
saying, what your family and friends are saying, understanding
The
how
FIFA
important
sometimes.
those rivalries are.
Off play action on 1st down. Time running out, and he goes down at the 34.
And the defense gets a sack, and that's going to be the big determining factor in this football game. A week ago, he only got sacked 1 time. They've already got him on the ground. If they want to win this football game,
I mean, I guess we go wide side with the scissors.
2nd down,
Oh, I threw the wrong guy. Oh, I should press square.
Missed the target
I
on
should
that
press
one.
square,
Gotta
that's
put
on
it
me.
on his body.
Man, the quarterback threw that ball hard, too. And I know sometimes when you're throwing an in-breaking route, you want to get it to your receiver quickly. But when you try to strain and throw it harder, oftentimes your accuracy is what
points.
suffers. And you saw it there on the incompletion.
The 7th play of this opening drive will be a 3rd.
You
and
fucking
long.
bum.
Setting up the screen. Nice move.
Well,
there.
now we can go.
That was an
Now we have a
important
way more
stop
manageable
here as
fucking
they
field
try to
goal.
hold them to a field goal on this drive. They'll try to salvage
What the
a
fuck
field
has
goal
screens
on
in this game, bro?
drive. And he'll need
That and my
a
running back can't
distance
fight over the
and
fucking tackles. I don't know.
accuracy, a
He gets
42-yarder
stuck
for
all the
catch.
time. Like, I can't do this like pop screen. Like it just never. I never get an opportunity to do it.
This offense thrives
I'm
on
gonna try to
those
bring
big,
Nebraska back. I did
explosive
last year. We're
plays,
doing it
and that
again.
one has them set up with a 1st and
I'm gonna
10
look
from
the circle hitter
17.
here. Where the safety go?
Tight end now in motion. Coming out on 1st down with the play fake. Throws to the wideout. He makes a grab.
This offense
All
can
the
get a
satin
lot of
zone, bro.
yards, and it doesn't take a lot
Everything in
of plays.
front.
You've seen that here. They have speed, speed, and speed. It kills you. If guys get a little bit of space, they just gobble up yards. They've had the defense completely on their
They're
heels.
blitzing.
Now they're all the way backed up against their own goal line.
Looking to the end zone.
Fucking catch a ball, you bum. You fucking bum. You fucking bum, bro.
Instead, it's 2nd down. Can the defense stop them again on 2nd and goal? The give.
You fucking bum.
And he's in.
Oh, we're running it up. Oh, we're
Another
cooking
rushing
these
touchdown.
guys.
That's now 2 on the game. This offense thought they could come into this one running the ball, being the more physical team, and they look like it right now.
Watch this. Triangle's gonna be open, bro.
Trying play action. Unleashes to the end
Told you.
zone. Touchdown, Nebraska. Grab the short pass to put the 6 on the board.
Yeah, it's OSU now because I mean, obviously I've lived here and been to multiple OSU games and been watching now for like 5-6 years. So I mean, we're putting belt to ass on. I could put the backups in the second half.
First and goal. From the red zone, it's
Oh my God,
Nelson.
cooked.
Stopped in his tracks, and they'll have to try it again. Can the D deny them on 2nd and goal?
PSU a few years ago. Best game I went to was a Tennessee game
Just
2 years ago. That was insane.
That touchdown gives
Oh my
his
God,
team
we're
a
up 31-0.
pretty significant lead at this point.
And that's what you want. You want to start fast. You want everything
We're
to
gonna air
come
this
out,
out, bro. I
start
don't care.
clicking, make some plays. It doesn't always work that way, but when you do, man, the energy, the crowd, everybody's into it. Now the other team better respond.
Really putting together a threat now. They get the first. It's at the 37.
Man, this quarterback is having himself a day. Over 200 yards in the first half. It was
Don't
hard
run
for
into each
Paul
other.
to get over
This is like
200
really
in a
free.
game, more or less in a first half.
Right down the middle. He's got it. Perhaps a touchdown-saving tackle at the 17. The Huskers want to crank the tempo. They're threatening to score, and they'll throw it.
No, fumble. Oh my God, jump on it.
And the defense jumps.
My fucking QB can't run, bro. The middle of the field is wide open. Fucking bum can't run. Fucking bum,
This
bro.
feels like 4 down territory.
Thank God we're replacing him next season because holy fuck, he sucks.
From the gun, wants to pass. He'll try to do it himself. He stopped at the...
God. Let me call timeout.
Just enough
Holy
time to
fuck.
get off one
The
final
fuck?
play of the half. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays.
Oh, we're kicking
And
this
the
fucking
field
field
goal
goal. What?
unit is on the field. From the
4
right
seconds
hash,
left.
this distance
You gotta be a
makes it
lunatic
equal
to try and run
not
another
quite so
play.
severe.
Lunatic.
And the kicker.
Happy Valley's insane. I've heard it's good, but I've heard there's legit zeros. I've heard like 0 cell reception. It's bad. The whole city's got 0 cell reception.
Ball's at the
That's at least what
27.
Shelly
It's
told me.
3rd and short. Can they avoid making that 4th down decision? Fires deep toward the end zone. Right through his hand.
I have a PS5, yeah.
Looking to pick up a 1st down on 3rd and short from the 43.
This place. I'm a freelance.
From the gun, wants to pass.
You're so slow off the break, you fucking idiot.
You know what's great about rivalry games? Each side takes every
Whatever.
wretched breath the other one sucks.
The Big Ten Championship we go probably against fucking Ohio State, I assume. It's starting getting bad at in Columbus. It got really bad last year, and I think they're making a lot of changes to the Wi-Fi in the stadium to try and fix the reception issue. It was really bad last year. Like, and it used to be like 20 minutes before the game it got bad. Now it's like an hour and a half before the game. It's like really bad around campus. Like, we were at tailgates trying to connect to people, and I'm literally holding my phone to the fucking sky, trying to get like satellite to like fire off text. It was really funny. Where's this fucking recruiting battle? Oh, it's a real mixer. Is there anything I can do, or is this a straight like? Yeah, I don't think there's anything I can do. I just gotta hope and pray. I'm not sure if it's. I would Google it or ask AI. All I'm telling you guys is a good life skill to get these days is asking an LLM to help you with troubleshooting. You're going to realize it's very good at it. I'll tell you that right now. Asking AI, they're very good at browsing all the... They're very good at, like, if you give it all of the conditions, it's so good at browsing forums and Reddit and, like, telling you the straight up on how to troubleshoot things. It saved me hours, bro. Literally hours. Where's good handbone? The fuck? That's so laggy. We really manage our NIL well. I managed my NIL well this season. I'm gonna get hella after this season too. Ever been to Beaver Stadium? No. What are your thoughts on this game? It's pretty fun. I think the defensive adjustments, like I haven't really dived into the macros too much, but from what I have dove into, it's pretty good. Oh, this is a recruiting battle. I'm gonna want it. Do I hit up a whiteout game? What, Penn State whiteout game? Nebraska? Oh, I'm Nebraska. Never mind. I was about to say. I was like, wait. I need to lock in, bro. The fuck with Ben. Lock in, bro. Lock in, bro. My left tackle tore his labrum. Wow, that's fucking tragic. No, I'm cooked in this one, I think. We're gonna battle it out, but I think I might be cooked. Check the motivations. Okay. I don't have any NIL. I don't have any NIL to give at this point, so. Yeah, I lost that battle with the left guard. Fucking Ohio State, it's all good. How it goes. Alright, big game chat. Okay, so yeah, that was a great game, Ryan. Another Penn State fucking choke, as always. My left tackle's fucking toast. He's playing left tackle now. The junior, the backup junior. Yeah, I should just leave it as is. He's too good of a right tackle. I was like, I could flip him around, but actually it's fine. As long as he's out for. Oh, he'll be back. He'll be back for the run. Alright, big game, chat, big game. Go block out, you know, fuck it.
This is the championship game in the Big Ten Conference. Precious trophy with a long tradition to battle for here, but also a game that's...
Bro, these championship games are toast, bro. They're gonna be gone in like 3 or 4 years. With the way the college football playoffs trending, they're fucking cooked, bro. The thing is they just need to, it's the same with the bowls. They make a lot of revenue off these games, but like the committee has no idea what to do with these games, and it's like it's very funny. Well, I guess making a blackout game did fucking nothing, so.
Here comes the bunch formation.
Safeties are playing high.
Fakes the handoff. It's Nelson. And the one moves the ball.
Take my 8 yards.
This defense has got to play better up front, in particular on first down. This offense continues to just gain yards on first down, churning out 4, 5, 6 yards and staying out of obvious passing situations. This defensive line has got to start winning their one-on-one blocks up front.
A short connection to the tight end here. That's good for a first down near the 40.
That's a good find by this quarterback to move the chains and create another first down. And now you got to keep this momentum going. Take this ball and try to move it all the way down the field and put it in the end zone.
It's a shotgun run call. Oh, look out, he's got open space. Brought down.
Now, why does every one of my players keep getting fucking hurt, man?
The Cornhuskers line up on
Alias W16 with the sub. Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Safeties are playing high. See what that means? We run the ball.
just a small gain. Looking at 2nd and 9.
Well, the key to third down success.
Now I think we go with the slide play.
Here the defense does a great job on first down.
That's what looks like maybe cover 4.
If you can create long yardage situations, now they have to throw the football, and that pass rush can start getting after it.
Play action fake, looking to throw.
I should have gone to flat. I thought I could fit in there. The flat guy like open? It was a nickel blitz. What the fuck? Oh, he was wide open. Oh, he was fucking wide open.
Said this was their concern. Their offensive line trying to hold up against this pass rush. And here, right away, they've got the quarterback under duress.
Big moment on the opening drive. They face third down. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Grab down the middle.
Yeah.
It's Fleming. They bring him down, but
Oh, there you go.
offense now in scoring position. First down from the 30.
Too bad Gus Johnson isn't calling the game. I agree.
After that completion.
Gus is the go.
They'll try the ground game here. A gain of 2 yards. Now it's
Probably go
2nd
counter
and
on
8.
that.
Well, now this defense is
You know 22Z, and I actually don't hate this play. It's a spread play. But I should just run this though.
Get them out on the edge, let them get after the quarterback, and create havoc in the back.
No, he just whiffed on the block. He didn't even try.
But gain nothing on that play.
Oh my god, he didn't even try. I was free.
Defense being gap sound. There's nowhere to go for this running back because of the fundamental football being played on the opposite side. This defense is where they need to be, and then they're making the tackle. Really good job defensively.
On third down, he drops to throw. It's a short completion to the big
What's the
tight end.
flag?
Tackle made, but
Oh,
there's a
fuck
first
off.
downfield.
Fuck off. Are we for real? How are you holding on the play?
Now, instead of a nice gain, they're going backwards with that penalty call. The 8th play
Killer
is up
fucking
to
penalty to
Broncos,
take.
3rd and long. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Caught over the middle. It's Hunter.
It kills the fucking drive, bro.
Brings up 4th down. See if they try out the field goal team. So now on comes the field goal unit.
Oh my god, wait, flag.
Straight down the middle.
Oh my god, we're getting free first down. Free fucking first down. Let's go. Let's go. Fucking moron. Let's go. Free first down. Fucking bum. Fucking bum. Let's go.
Gotta be protected in a defenseless position
Fucking
like
bum.
that penalty is going to give the offense a first down.
I think it's a
The
shell.
roughing call on 4th down
Actually,
brings
wait.
the offense back out there to continue
Maybe.
this drive. Out of the shotgun,
No, I didn't pull it quick enough.
slams right into a
You had to pull it so fast on the play.
I don't know what this quarterback is looking at. It's an RPO for run-pass option. That is clearly a pass read. Look at the defense sell out in the run game, and they're able to get him down for a loss.
Looking to the end zone.
Fuck. We caught it? Fucking whatever, bro. What a stupid drive. Everything about that drive was dumb. I gotta learn the time. We gotta practice time catching.
Happen on 3rd and long.
That's time. I need to learn how to do it. What button do you have to press for time catching?
Dropping back. It's It's Henderson. Grab near the sticks. It's Johnson.
Rex for the 2 months. Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much.
Buckeyes looking to punch it in here. It's 1st and goal. Caught in the backfield. It's Bell. And they make the tackle, but the game moves the ball to the 6. All right, 2nd down and goal now for this offense. Pre-snap motion from the offense. Tailback tests the middle of the defense. Touchdown. So the offense getting set. This is not where you want to be against this defense. 3rd and long.
Now let's go back to the original play.
Dropping back, looking to throw for the 1st down. Grab down the middle. It's Mills. The offense in scoring position with a new set of downs. They'll try to run it in on 1st and goal.
Yeah. Good fucking drive. The defense is holding well.
It's 1st down. Handoff here from the shotgun. The game is 5, so it's
I didn't get the fucking.
This is exactly what you need to do.
The farm off.
Is continue to stay on schedule and keep your
Gotta watch this outside linebacker with his fucking gloves here. What does he do?
The run game is doing a good job, and you got to give the credit to the offensive line. Continue to churn
I
yards
probably
on
could have
first
dished that, although I didn't look like he made. Didn't look like he made a confident block there. I was like not convinced by this guy's attempt to. I would have been cooked. I think. I don't think he would have won that block.
It's about being sound fundamentally and schematically. You got to be where you're supposed to be in your gap, but then you got to fight. And this defense is
I got the
fighting off
glitch.
blocks, making tackles. They're doing a really nice job.
I got the fucking glitch. Oh, it sucks. Where I can't. You go come back out and I can't fucking select the play.
Crucial 3rd down play right here. Offense moving receivers
man.
around now before the snap.
It is.
Got to pick up the 3rd and short through the air. Catch made, looking for the goal line. Touchdown, Cornhusker.
3rd and 9. Let's go. McLeod.
Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go.
They just flipped it, I guess.
To the air, it's Henderson. Oh, the pocket collapsing.
Go.
Intercepted in the end zone. Goes down quickly, but comes up with a nice
Good fucking pick. Let's take that. Great fucking pick out of BENJ. Red zone, minute 27 left. We have 2 timeouts. We need to get them to burn these timeouts. Let's go. Sweep the middle of the field here. We got numbers.
In the red area, it's Nelson.
We're not going to use these timeouts. Interesting.
Coming to the line on 2nd down. This is important. They want to avoid a 3rd and long. Using the ground game here. Tailback has the handoff. Tackle made, but the gain moves the ball to the 8. And a timeout now by the Buckeyes. That's their 1st. Chance to talk
Coach Braille, that's not the play called.
3rd down. Here we go. 3rd down, close to the goal
All right,
line.
we'll change
You
it.
can still get a 1st down without scoring. Out of the gun now on 3rd down.
No, you fucking bitch. You fucking bitch. You fucking bitch. I actually hate this game so much. I actually hate this game so much.
Now the 40.
The fucking cheese game. I actually, sometimes college football pisses me off, bro. Nah, actually just annoy the fuck. Everything about what just happened just annoyed the fuck out of me. Oh my god, it's actually so cringe. Why does Ohio State always get some bullshit like that? Like, come on, bro.
So here we go. The first play of the drive. Less than a minute to play before halftime.
I got 2 timeouts.
first and 10 here, looking to throw the ball.
No, terrible pass. And then he just threw a fucking pick. Oh my God, QB lock in. Lock in, bro. Holy fuck, he's having a nightmare, bro. What the fuck kind of bullshit was that?
So the offense takes the field in the final seconds of the half.
What? I like literally timed that perfectly. I don't.
On the run here. Let's it go.
All right, we got to lock in here in the second half.
And the Huskers will come to the line here.
1, 2, 3. We got numbers. We got everybody covered.
Looking for some space. It's Nelson. He's got a crease. He'll be.
Love seeing me lose. What? What kind of weird thing is that to say in my chat? What in the weird?
Here. Now a long way to go to convert this third down. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Caught near the sticks. It's Mills.
Good elbow to me.
Bring it down at the 11, but it'll be first down from there. The Huskers come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. And looking to throw now on first down. Hit as he releases it, and the pass ball is incomplete.
Chris, as a quarterback, sometimes you feel like you've just got no chance. I mean, the pressure is immense. We've seen it.
Trying my best to try and stay in that.
All these sacks that he's had to take in the backfield, and this pass rush is just owning the line of scrimmage. The offensive line better fix something, and they better
You
fix
fucking bum.
Caught over the middle. It's Nelson.
It's like tagged both guys, and I just waited and waited and waited, and he took the world's slowest angle route all the time. Come on, triangle. You fucking insane catch. Oh, he didn't catch it? Oh my God, he didn't catch that?
Come up with the football. Now it's fourth down. So the decision is to not go for it, but settle for 3. Here comes the field goal team. The kick is good.
Bullshit. Fine. 3rd and 5. We're in field goal range. Kinda, not really. Go back to this, but I like the leak play on this though, because I don't think this guy's playing the flat. Oh, he is playing the flat. Oh, good. He's playing the flat. That means the middle's open. So.
Ohio State is on top here, Joel. We've reached the end of the third. Time is running out to cut into this lead. Let's check out the game stats.
I mean, pretty balanced attack out of us. Go Big Red.
We're set now for the fourth quarter. Who is going to make the crucial plays to take home this W? Back at it to start the quarter.
Box is
set to run a first down play.
Only 6 in the box.
Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. They'll bring him
You got our 6 yards there.
moves the ball to the 9-yard line.
Good trap. Are they stacking here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's an extra on account of guy.
And stay on the field. This line is doing one heck of a job, in particular on first down.
Quarterback looking to throw it on second down. And that one is
open too.
In the end zone.
Well, he's got to put that one behind him and now move forward for this third down. This is really the most important snap thus far of the game. And as a quarterback, you've got to go out there and really execute. So remember, it's about feet, it's about timing, it's about accuracy. Put all those 3 together.
Oh my God, he didn't get that. I'm challenging that. Fuck off. I'm challenging that.
Tackle just short of the marker. It's
challenging this bullshit spot, bro.
Hold on a second. There's a timeout on the field. The coach wants the officials to take another look at that one.
I'm challenging this bullshit spot. There's no shot. I didn't get it? Okay,
so the
bro.
challenge doesn't work. That'll cost the head coach a timeout. We'll see if that comes into play later in the ballgame. Down one possession in the fourth quarter, and the offense is going to try to convert here on fourth down.
Fuck.
And they come to the line, a long way to go for the first down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. Drops back, looking to throw for it on third down. And it's incomplete.
No PI.
Punt team ready.
I need a big drive here. Take that 3. Probably should have taken the 3 points. Well, it wouldn't really. Yeah, it would have made a 1-point game.
An absolute boomer of a punt.
I mean, I was thinking about I'll be honest, I'm thinking about doing a QB sneak there. I probably should have done that. That's what I should have done.
Here comes the Nebraska offense back out on the field.
Safeties are high.
They were forced to kick it away. Can they finally get things going this time? And brought down at the line.
I couldn't come back around.
It's something I love about this defense is their discipline. We're going to stay in their rush lanes, get a nice stop.
Second down after that run on the previous play. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun, looking for a receiver. He escapes the pocket. Going to try to use his legs here. He'll step out of bounds. Defense keeps that to a very short gain.
Well, tomorrow when this quarterback coach
keep that play alive.
He's going to put a plus next to this play for the quarterback. Not only
I think our one was open.
But he picks up a nice bit of yardage and he avoids the hit and steps out of bounds.
Fuck.
That's what I'm talking about. Really good timing from this secondary. The contact arrives.
Sorry to interrupt, Joel, but this offense is going to go for it on fourth down on their own side. And he's throwing for it on fourth down.
Go on, GG's.
It's complete. That's enough for a first down. Who's it? Here he goes. At the 10. Touchdown, Huskers. They jump on top now here in the fourth. Okay, here comes the Ohio State offense back on the field. One man at the backfield, and he'll get the football. And this one goes nowhere. Lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage.
Cover 4, blow me. That's.
And it's a bunch
Who the
formation.
fuck do you think I am?
He'll hand it off.
Fuck out of here.
They tackle him right at the 35-yard line.
I know it doesn't look like much, but I really like that play. Chris, first of all, you're getting yourself in more.
I'm gonna mid-read this well. This is really all about my mid-read here.
The entire point of this thing is to move the chains. So creating this situation is not bad for the offense.
And he'll get the first down yards before they finally bring him down. Solid start to this potential championship-winning drive. Joel, this offense trying to shake off the turnovers. No room for mistakes now.
Chris, it's so difficult to do that because when you're thinking about not turning the ball over, that's when you turn the ball over. You've got to go out there and cut it loose and
Oh, shit.
An opening here. So the chunk play gets the first down and brings us to the 2-minute timeout. Here we go. Conference championship game comes down to this. The offense got to make a play here with time winding down. Motion now from the tight end. Lets it go quickly. Oh,
Fuck, dude.
Catch made on the left side.
I tried to keep that alive as long as I could, bro. Cannot believe that nobody got to the quarterback there.
Another clutch play for this quarterback who's having a very solid championship game, Joel. He shows the confidence they have in him in this.
Oh, I kept that alive for so. I tried to keep that alive for so long.
Confidence, and you can see that confidence come out in the decisions that he is making. That ball is going to the proper spot. He is playing so efficient right now, and this game is going to be on his shoulders the rest of the way. Well, this defense told us they were going to be ready for these completions at or near the line of scrimmage, and that was going to be a big part of their plan, and you can see that paying off here. Good pursuit, good job tackling in space, and that's a completion for no gain.
Here we go.
The obvious run play, right? There's no shot that we're going to throw him.
Urgency for this offense right now. Fakes the handoff here, looking to throw it.
No, bro.
Touchdown, Buckeyes. And they take the lead here in the fourth quarter.
All right, you got plenty of time. You got plenty of time. Plenty of time, plenty of time. What are these play calls? What are these play calls? Hello? I need to win this game. What are these play calls?
Play of the drive now from the 25. On 1st and 10, looking to throw. Quick completion to the tight end. They bring him down, but a solid 9-yard gain sets up a second and short.
A big tight end who can run after the catch, Chris, that is every quarterback's dream. All you got to do is hit him in stride, and he does the rest. This guy is sensational.
Oh, and the pass just batted away by the linebacker who stayed at home.
Chris, this is a tough situation for a quarterback. Defense is in dime defense, which means that there's 2 extra defensive backs on the field. It means that there's tight
he
windows
blocked it?
down the field. I would always look towards the sideline or those checkdowns, the backs out of the backfield over the middle. A lot of times you can gain some yardage just dumping it off short.
A big player, chat.
4th down, looking to throw for it. Finds that big tight end for a short pass. He'll be ruled down there, but a 4th down conversion.
I need to get a different look here.
Nebraska will use a timeout here, their second. They've still got 1 more left to work with. They need to score quickly here, trying to dial up some big plays.
They didn't cover like 6.
Looking to throw it on 1st down.
Oh my god, those are the worst fucking throw of all time.
They bring him down, but a big chunk of yardage on the play. The clock is still running. They got to get set quickly. So a nice throw by the quarterback. He's had a productive day. He hasn't been perfect. Joe, can you make a play here to put his team on top?
Well, Chris, I think you put it perfectly there because, again, it's about the short memory. You erase those mistakes made previously in this game, and you think about the execution moving forward, the plays that you could make, the details of what you need to do from this point moving forward. If you're able to do that with that short memory, then you can go have success and come back in this game.
The offense will spend a timeout here with 20 seconds on the clock.
You go spread.
Critical moment of this conference championship. 3rd and short on the 7th play of the drive. Looking to pick up the 1st down through the air. Grab near the sticks. It's Mills. Goes out of bounds, but they're inside the 25 now.
As a defense, you've got to understand, they're trying to attack outside the numbers to manage the clock. These corners, they've got to get up in coverage.
Let me see if I can make this crosser, bro. Gotta stay in the pocket, though.
Comes a 1st down pass attempt.
Oh, he's wide open. Oh my god, I cooked. Oh my god, BENJ cooked. BENJ fucking cooked. BENJ fucking cooked. BENJ fucking cooked. That's a good hot route of BENJ. That's a great hot route. All right. 8 seconds left. We drop everybody. Drop everybody.
And the first play of the drive now from the 25. Looking to pass. It's Henderson. Here comes the pressure.
Hell no.
And it's incomplete with just 2 seconds remaining.
This is going to have to be an absolute monster throw. Unless Cordell Stewart is walking onto the field, I don't know if he can get it all the way into the end zone. He's going to have all his momentum moving forward.
A deep shot to the left
Fucking
side.
hell no. Catch that. Let's go, chat. Well, ice out of BENJ, bro. All good, great ice out of BENJ. And the dream season continues for Nebraska. They win a Big Ten championship. Beat Ohio State twice this season, too. Ryan Day is fucking sad again.
9-game conference schedule. Winning this conference championship game likely.
I mean, really, it came down to, you know. I saw the one safety. I saw the man across the field, right? Man pretty much across the field there. And I was like, okay, well, let me try to cross. If they're in man or zone, let me try to cross. It was man. And then there's just going to be an easy man beater because what is this linebacker going to do? You know what I'm saying? Like, just cooked. So. Good thinking out of BENJ, honestly. Great fucking big braining out of BENJ, to be honest. Great big braining out of BENJ. That pea brain actually cooked? I mean, yeah. It was a pretty good play out of me. We're good there. We're good there. Good there. This one's becoming a little bit of a battle. We're good there. Good here. Good here. Good here. It was okay. All right. Well, I'm happy that was just okay for you. I don't have enough NIL to negotiate my... Oh, they're going to want to dip. I mean, I'm only going to be able to get one. I mean, Newberry, I think we're just going to let walk. Yeah, I'm just letting Newberry walk. I didn't even think he was that good anyway. Okay, let's see. I have to go out and get a new coordinator. That's good to know. I need to leave a bit more NIL. The coaches. Mekhi Nelson was Big Ten Player of the Week. Well, I get my left tackle back. That's good. He's back next week, so that's good. Wait, your man is year 2. Got some NIL. The road games, which will be good. This will help me with the extension. Our Heisman Trophy. Who were the Heisman finalists?
Greetings and welcome to a very special moment on the annual sports calendar. The Heisman Trophy ceremony presented by EA Sports. Inside the Tiburon Theater, I'm Chris Fowler. So proud to bring you Heisman Trophy night every year. So many memories come out of this night.
Get a Heisman fucking
each of these guys have hung out together, got to know each other better, but ultimately,
Sam Levitt,
I mean, that one to one guy.
Fair.
One name will be read here, and one man will have that life-changing moment and forever be known as a Heisman Trophy
Marcel
winner.
Reed could also see that happening.
These are nervous times for these guys. The announcement just moments away. They've gotten to New York City, not by focusing on it, but once you're here, man, they want to win it. And every past winner has told me this is really a nervous time for them. They're this close to the trophy.
Bro. I mean, Lenore's
will they get a chance to lift it?
I'm still a Lenore's
It's an honor,
believer,
of course, to be a finalist. All these guys
still kind of a Lenore's believer.
But ultimately,
I'm calling SEC, ACC cheese.
Who's going to be
this
season's Heisman Trophy winner.
ACC fucking cringe conference. Hella mediocre
and one
teams.
more look at this year's Heisman
basketball
finalists.
conference.
One of these guys is about to experience a life-changing moment. Okay, we've kept them waiting long enough. All of us want to know who is going to win the trophy for this season.
See what it is.
And here we go. This season, the Heisman Memorial Trophy is awarded to Marcel Reed.
Well, there you go. Marcel Reed won a fucking
Oklahoma.
Heisman. There you go. You Tesla. Marcel Reed won the fucking Heisman. What do you say now? What do you say now? See if any of my guys won the award. Okay, my OC took the extension. Oh, Indiana's interested in hiring me, but I think we're gonna stick with what we got here. I gotta hire staff. Let's do that chat real quick. Let's figure out staff. Gotta hire a new fucking defensive coordinator. Six. I like the recruiters more. He's all stacked on all the recruiters is like fucking. Yeah. I think we go with Danny Collins. Max him out. Let's go with a backup. Actually, what's Radzinski's scheme guru? What does he got? Oh, just all scheme guru? Nah. I don't need that. What motivator stuff has he got? National's gonna belt the ass today, yeah? Is that what we're saying? What about Jay Sawwell? Who's he got motivator? Mostly kickers and punters. Got all the architect ones or no? I go Archer. Yeah, I'll probably go Archer here because I'm master recruiter. Yeah, those are our three. We'll pop one. We're looking like an early signing day. Where's my class? Nationally. 4th class nationally is pretty good. That's pretty good work out of us. Staff moves. Where'd my defensive coordinator go? Signetti went to the NFL. That's why India doesn't have a fucking coach. Well, strategy on that one. Mark Patrick. Who the fuck? Timmy Chang. And defensive coordinator. Right. Didn't he didn't get fired. I didn't fire him, I just never knew him. Huh. He's the head coach of Indiana now? Okay, well. That's cringe. That's all right, let's advance to next week because we're gonna get a big buy because we're a top 4 seed. Fucking top 4 seed. We're gonna face off against Utah in the quarterfinal at the Rose Bowl. And Danny Collins took my offer, so that's good. It's my DC in. Take a look at any crazy job offers if they're out there. No. Mid. Feel pretty good about us winning this game, chat. Recommended. All right, lock in, chat. Mid offers are on Nebraska. Yeah, but I'm 13-0 with Nebraska. Why the fuck would I leave? I will leave. It's a bigger school. Arizona State's not a bigger school than Nebraska, right? Go play in a fucking Mickey Mouse conference? Like what? Who the fuck is gonna end?
Through the opening round of the college football playoff, and now the pressure and the intensity continue to mount as we go to the quarterfinals.
Go glance post. Don't really like the look here. Let me lead option.
They'll run it. Hand it off to the running back.
I could have kept going to right there.
That is just not open for business today.
I could have kept going to right there, honestly.
I've always been a big believer that you build defenses front to back and inside out. There is nowhere to go in the middle of this field right now. They're doing a great job of not allowing that offensive line to gain traction.
You need to wait there.
It's a beautiful stop
right there. You need to be a bit patient.
Nowhere to go in the middle. You're trying to get the ball out quickly at or near the line of scrimmage, and you're just hoping that you can find a seam and that the defense won't pursue and tackle well in space. But this playmaker on the outside not able to get loose.
No, I rolled right into the sack. Oh, they stepped up.
Chris, this is why first and second down are so important.
Oh, X is gone.
Third down, it is advantage defense, and they do take advantage.
First drive.
Good pressure. Quarterback's got nowhere to go with the football, and they're able to get the sack and get off the field.
And we'll see what he can do.
Good punt coverage.
They're backed up here, trying to make something happen on 3rd and long.
An empty, too.
Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Moves out of the pocket. That's enough to move the sticks. The offense eager to keep this drive going, but facing a 3rd and long from the 20 now. Ball handed to the running back. They'll tackle him well short of the marker.
He got cooked too.
Down to see if they tried out the field goal team. Coach elects to try for 3 points and sends out the field goal unit.
All right.
He got it.
I'll give up 3.
Good. Here we go. First play of the quarter. Offense setting up for a 2nd down play. And the quarterback keeps it on the option. And he's swarmed quickly. They're all over the QB run there.
Chris, this was the plan for this defense. When we talked with this coaching staff, they said, we need to contact this quarterback. He needs to feel us. And that's what they're doing here in the first half. If you're on the other side, you got to tell your quarterback to get down or get out of bounds. There's no reason to take these hits in the first half.
Keeps it one more time.
No, bro. Holy fuck. I couldn't change direction because he went.
He shows his running ability to get that first down, Joel. You think about the Big 12 legacy of dual threat quarterbacks. This guy belongs in that group.
He sure does. I think the guy that sticks out to me when I think of Big 12 quarterbacks that have elite ability on the outside is Kyler Murray. He was so fast, quick as a hiccup on the outside, but certainly this guy has the ability to impact the game and threaten the defense just like that.
It's a second goal play for the offense. Keep it on the ground, trying to power in for the touchdown.
Try to go on the outside gap there. All good. We're in the red zone now.
This offense has gotten going at long last. It's another 1st and 10. He's going to hand this off.
You know, Chris,
Big
one of the
five.
things we don't talk about enough in quarterback play is the decision-making in the run game. And here in the RPO, he makes a great read. He's not throwing the football. It doesn't go on his stat sheet, but he hands the football off on a beautiful read, and it's a nice, productive game for the...
Yeah.
Touchdown, Nebraska.
Good call on the PA to Ben. And we move.
First play of the drive, they'll come out throwing. Grab down the middle. It's Hunter. To get him down quickly, not much of a gain on that completion. They'll go hurry up here.
I really like the execution from this quarterback and wide receiver. Watch as they're on the same page and then on the same timing. If you're going to complete these in-breaking routes,
oh, they trap him for a sack. We have a timeout call by the Utes. That's their first. Strategy session before this third down play.
these offensive tackles are having problems with these outside linebackers, whether it's on a straight rush or
I was cooked anyway, to be honest. He gets stunted.
have presented a lot of issues.
But
they've got to give these
the whole season of X-Men 97 is out. It's they dropped. No, it's not. It's only a couple episodes.
Now in third and very long, looking to throw. And he's going to take a shot down the left side.
No choice there.
And it's incomplete. They weren't afraid to let it fly, but it brings up a fourth down. The Cornhuskers will have to kick this away. Looking to flip the field here. And that sets up a return.
Third and 8. Right at 21. I don't like it. Fucking good.
So the offense
He's getting ran by Zverev right now. Zverev has been hot this year.
Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down.
No, he ran it.
Taking a shot deep toward the end zone. Oh, and it's batted down.
Great defense here and really good timing, because anytime you're going to bat that ball away, there's always a chance you're going to arrive too early and create a pass interference.
And here comes the punter onto the field.
All right.
On to boot it away now.
10-10. 4 minutes left in the third.
And he gets it away. A directional
Bad punt.
kick with pretty
Actually,
good
it's a good
distance. That punt heading out of bounds.
Get back to the run game, bro. Uh-oh. Plenty of time.
Getting set. Here's second down. From the shotgun, an inside handoff. They stop him, but it's a first down. The Cornhuskers will come to the line to crank up the tempo. The first down on the ground has been something that's been hard to come by for this offense here. There's still time, though, to get the running game going.
Chris, it has been tough sledding running the football. Even that first down run, there's just not a lot of room, not a lot of success. It seems like this defense is fully committed to stopping the run game. Maybe time for a play-action pass. I think it should be coming up.
That's reeled in.
Okay, I could have gone the corner. He was open.
After a short pitch and catch. Third down play for this offense.
The quick out should be open here. I don't think he's going to drop this flat quick enough.
Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down.
No, terrible throw at a fucking QB.
Incomplete, brings up fourth down.
I tell you, you got to play well on third down. That's the money down for a quarterback. To be
Getting
honest,
bummed,
Chris,
bro.
I don't really care what a quarterback does on first and second. He's got to be great in situations, and one of those situations that I think about is third down. Unable to
makes the catch, and that is enough.
When in doubt, go to Hunter, though.
He'll be ruled down there, but a fourth down conversion with plenty to spare. And the Huskers looking to keep this drive moving. Using his legs, it's Nelson. And they finally stop him, but a decent gain that time.
Body blows, body blows, body blows. You run the football like this, you gain 5, you gain 6, time and time again. That play action pass.
And I need to burn their timeouts.
You can get to the RPO. Everything on offense becomes easier. This line is doing a great job. This back is running hard.
Oh, it's a hitter. Please, for the love of God, win some blocks. Yep.
Can the offense produce some magic? Tackle made inside the 10. They'll spot the ball at the 7. Great chance for the offense to tie the game. First and goal. And they'll keep it on the ground. Running back has the handoff. Touchdown.
All right, chat. For all the morbs, bro. For all the morbs.
And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun.
Great read by the quarterback in the RPO game. Run pass option. He's reading the defender on the outside. And as soon as that defender defends the pass, he's going to hand the football off. Look at the crease. Beautiful play and an easy pickup for this offense.
Oh my God, it's so cringe to stop.
Quarterback to pick up the first down himself. Now they've got to hustle to the line and get set.
This guy's spy him.
Having the ability as a quarterback to convert and move the chains with a big play on the outside. This is a huge moment. And a guy that's doing a great job really throughout the game, making decisions and managing his offense. This is good situational defense from this secondary. You can tell that they want to.
Nice.
Cannot get the throw. He's taken down. What a huge play at this stage of the game. We have a timeout called by the Utes. That's their first. They'll still have 2 available as we approach the end of this game. Here comes 3rd and long. Giving up that sack has made this a real challenge for the offense. Keeping it on the ground here.
Nice.
Defense able to stop him. It's 4th down now. Timeout called by the Cornhuskers. Their first.
I got 2 timeouts left. I got 2 timeouts left in a minute. Just got to get in field goal range.
Bring their punt team onto the field. And at 4th down, they'll punt it away here.
Okay, plenty of time, plenty of time.
Here's the first play of the drive now from the 20-yard line. First down, looking to throw the ball. Deflected by the defense.
Squirts by the better look there.
Chris, watching tape of this free safety, he's so good in this center field position. He's got man defense being played in front of him, and so he can float. Wherever the quarterback's eyes go, he goes. And watch as he just floats with the eyes, and then he's able to bat that ball away. What a good player.
Play fake, looking to throw. On the move now. Throws it deep downfield to the left. Oh, and it's intercepted.
Well, I just scammed.
Terrible mistake late in the game.
I just scammed.
Breaks into the open. Oh, he's bringing it back. We finally tackle him, but what a tremendous play. The pick and then that return. Oh, it's the biggest.
Wow, I just scammed.
A turnover has given the other team a great opportunity.
Oh, Chris, you're just sick for this quarterback. You know he's going out there trying to make a play, get his team into scoring position, but you just can't make that throw in this moment. And now what an opportunity. Like you said, now our guy's trotting on the field. He's got a drive to go down and win the game. What a moment.
It's a 1-yard gain. Second.
I could have kept running, I know.
Nebraska will use a timeout here. Their second. They've still got 1 more left to work with. Second down after that run on the previous play. And they'll try to pick it up on the ground. The sophomore with a strong tackle there. And the defense takes a timeout to stop the clock with 28
Davey, I appreciate Twitch Prime. Thank you so much. We got to try and force a turnover here. Or a big sack. We need a big sack.
Easy here, backed up a long way to go for a first down. And there's the handoff. They'll stop him behind.
I can't stop this.
I think his best strength is havoc plays. He's constantly in the backfield. It doesn't matter if you're throwing the football, he's after the quarterback. You're running the football, he's in the backfield, tackling the running back.
Made it.
He's constantly
oh man, we just lost. I can't believe that. It was better than it could have been. Oh, I forced it, bro.
Great job by the defense, Chris. That's a sudden change series.
Fuck, man.
That defense has to go out there.
It's not NT, bro. It's not NT. That was terrible to me. Wasted that good season, man.
For
commercial break.
And now, Joel, I think you can throw the seedings out. They're in to the semifinals. They look as good as anybody at this point.
I couldn't agree more. They look better than anybody at this point. They've played well at the line of scrimmage. Their quarterback is playing very well. And I don't want to play this team right now. There seems to be a level of urgency and focus that is very uncommon. And this is a group that clearly understands their objective. They're aiming for a national title.
And that's going to wrap it up. The loser begins a long offseason, and the winner stays alive for the national championship. For Joel Klatt and Holly Rowe, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Well, I never said it was going to be easy, but holy fuck. I mean, I'm just pissed that, like, I threw that, bro. Like, oh my god. Listen, I gotta be honest, throwing deep in this game is really tough. And that was a bad decision, but I gotta just be like, I just gotta be a bit more, you know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't break anything, nothing broke. Just pissed, bro. It's just a shitty fucking... AJ with the 5 bomb, appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. I can't listen anymore to this fucking goddamn fucking music, bro. Oh, it's just fucking... I mean, we'll play another season. I mean, at least this doesn't end after 2 seasons, you know what I'm saying? But, like, fuck, bro. Alright, let me rip a putt for you. Appreciate it, man. Thanks so much for the 5. Rip a puff. No, I'm good. You start playing closer friends or some FIFA games if you're doing something wrong. We are on offense. They have 7, 8 defenders. You got to make sure that you have tactics. I don't know how many people you have, but you got to make sure that your wingbacks, your fullbacks, and your DMs are on stay back. Like, you got to make sure your tactics are set correctly. You can look on TikTok and YouTube. There'll be a lot of really good club tactics. I really like a 4-2-3-1. And bro, I'm telling you, the reason they're back is because their guys are running back well. You guys got to be smarter and make sure that, like, when people are out of the play, that, like, they are also in a position and not get countered. Like, that's really just football at that point, bro. It's a lot of what football is just not getting countered. Why am I not watching Wimbledon? I mean, I could turn it on, bro. Like, what's the score right now? Oh, it's lit. I can put on my middle monitor. On Edge. Edge uses way less RAM on YouTube TV than other shit does. Oh, I have it up now. Shout out to AJ for the gifted. Oh, I'm so pissed about that loss, bro. Oh, Utah made it all the way to the final? All right, so our next roster, NIL. Go at possession. Latif, we're letting walk. He's fucking dog shit. Both these guys suck. Yeah, 150. Oh, I got switch chat. Sorry. Good comms. Good comms. Either 150. We only had 3 players and the rest are AI. I never get the ball because I'm always surrounded by defenders. I mean, you got to make sure that you're like, listen, 1, go check tactics, and 2, I'm sure some of it's play style. Like, you guys are putting people into bad positions of passing. You got to remember, you don't always have to pass forward, bro. I think too many people are fascinated where they just think clubs is just passing forward. Like, sometimes you just got to go back, bro. A lot of it's just feeling the flow of how they're set up. Like, are they pressing? You know what I'm saying? Wait, why can't I give this guy more? What? What's his bug? Why can't I give my... You can only double the expected NIL? Oh, that's fucking stupid. Wow, that is dumb. Wow, that is dumb. Wow, that is dumb. Whatever, I brought in a bunch of good running backs anyway. Fuck him. Like... Look at this guy's 0. He fucking sucks. This guy sucks. Let him walk. I'm gonna leave for Vegas Tuesday. Okay, leave that as is. Neither of these guys are that good. Crazy red chance week. I know. I feel like the season went by so fast. Our riffs on this fucking cash chat. Hydra's second wing. I mean, I would... Thieves, I really like their chances for sure. Yeah, it's definitely doable. Oh, he's just cooked. He can walk. He's fucking dog shit. He can walk his dog shit. You go look at the high riskers then. I mean, Latif for letting him walk. He's fucking bad. Haskins, I'm gonna do whatever it takes to keep him. He's fucking 99 speeder. This guy will let walk too. Okay. Is it worth spending on the? I don't think so. Is it worth spending on the equipment? Ooh. Big win for center there. I'll to advance. Dude, who's leaving that I actually care? You can leave. I have 8 persuasion, so fuck it. Like, yeah, he'll stay. Latif, I mean, fuck him. He's losing his fucking corner. He's going to draft though. I mean, we mostly kept everybody. Crowder got you into it. W. W. Crowder. My guy. W. Crowder. All right, we're going to a fucking tiebreaker. It's in Sinner and Zverev. You missed Crowder? Chris will get back in the swing of things eventually. He's just super focused on coaching. It's the streaming for him while coaching is very hard, chat. As you guys know. Away, walk away, walk away. We got some interest from 5 stars, hold on. Oh, I already signed him, never mind. Okay. Take a look at the 5 stars first. $91.91. 84 catch in traffic. Get in. Well, let's scout all of them first. Tight ends are priority. Plenty of tight ends. So I'm maxing this guy out. Falcons are going to be the first team to get bounced. I mean, the problem is they waited too long to do a roster change, bro. It's such a random amount of hours. Holy fuck. Absolutely going all in on this guy. Holy fuck. The announcer they're picking up? No. XL 91 power, 84 speed workhorse. What I need. You don't really need a quarterback. We have a lot of wide receivers. I think I signed 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we signed a lot of wide receivers. I don't think I need any of these guys. Well, I could always redshirt a couple of my guys, to be fair. Like, are any of these guys generational? They're solid. 91, 91. 96, 96, 63, though. Not 87 catching is... Let's... Hold on. I should probably sign one of them. Sign this guy. By sign, I mean, you know, offer him. AD seems like he joins a lot. Listen, again, I say things on the stream that, like, you know, other players are not going to be willing to say. And I think it should be abundantly clear by now with someone like AG. I think AG's a good hang. And, you know, I think he knows some of the good. Oh my God, what a fucking shot at center. That was crazy. Center is fucking on one right now. Oh, that was out. They called it out. Fuck. I think AG's a good player while so close to being in. Holy shit. But there's a lot of chatter, we'll say, around this Falcon situation that AG wasn't doing everything of what was required of him as a teammate. And that ultimately led to him getting dropped. Now, I'm sure AG will put out there that that's not true. But I've heard it from multiple people around the team. I haven't talked to MC about it for what it's worth. So I don't really know MC's opinion on it. But I won't talk to him about it, talk to the season, you know what I'm saying? But just other people around the situation just... It's been trending in this way for a while. I think what Falcons fucked up is that they didn't do it sooner. That they didn't do it at Major 2 or Major 3. They basically waited until after Major 4 to, like, finally make a decision. I think it was a really bad call to them. I think they have not played this season particularly well. I don't know if it's bad advice or if they're gun shy or if they're worried about the MENA community. But you can't pump fake roster changes. They did it and it did not work out. So I don't really know. I don't really know what's up with that. The net move, not really sure what's going on with that. Not sure why that. I've heard about 19 different stories, so I'm not really sure what's going on with that. Okay, we need outside linebacker is a big problem for us, I'll say. W freeze. Any outside linebackers? What are these 5? I'm going to take one each. No. He's okay. No stats, though. Much better than him. Yeah. 6'1", field, tight end, 80-man coverage. Yeah. A robber, too. Let's offer him. I don't like 80 speed. Here's speculation, by the way, about what? About what? Well, I have the test on literally right now. I'm watching Center about to fucking... Center just won, second set. It's 1-1 now. I have the tennis matchup. Everybody relax. Relax. What, Scratch Sniff, what are you talking about, bro? What speculation? Take a look at the gadget wide receiver. It could be interesting. AG being a shit teammate? I think history will prove me correct on that one. That's all I'll say to that. Speed, I like that. 649 speed. I just think he's mid though. I could just convert like a bigger wide receiver at 6'4", 235. For a sophomore transfer, like he's a body. Like we might just throw him a Scully. I'm just gonna. We have points, so let's just see because I need bodies. That's not true, TW. I think the Falcon situation is very similar to a lot of their other esports. I think that it's one of those situations where they don't really have a culture yet in COD. That's like all these other esports are coming into. And so they don't really know what info and what people to trust. You know what I'm saying? In the scene. And that's key one. Like Vegas FaZe did a very good job and has done a great job of getting Crowder and RJ in and trusting their advice. Right? Thieves at one point sat back and let Cap and Shane build the team and trusted their advice. Like you got to hire people and trust them to execute. And I think Falcons have across a lot of esports, they don't always do that because there's an immediate pressure to win. And I think this team was always an awkward fit. And I think that their lesson is like, you can have your cake and eat it too this offseason. If you hire and you create the right atmosphere with the right players and the right staff, they can build something long term. Other people have done it in the scene before. It's not impossible. But I think they just made a lot of skittish, weird decisions this year. I like blow it up on a safety. So we're going to. I'm going to punt on the wide receiver. We're at 30 already, so I have to cut some people. I just want to look at this quarterback. We got 5,700 hours, so let's just peruse more of the portal and see if there's more guys we like. Kerrigan in? Well, I fear he's already on the team, but not the way you're thinking of. Miss Vegas Legion? They were terrible. You don't miss Vegas Legion. They were awful. What? They will be a footnote in the history of COD. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yes. 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 We go mad. Holy fuck. Give. That was insane stats. What the fuck? Take only one of these cards. Yeah, he's okay. I think we leave it here with this 31. That's a big class, so I think we leave it here with the 31. And the 13 from. Trying to think about the. Any rumor another Saudi org coming in? I think that might be toast for now. I mean, we filled most of the holes. I don't think I could be too mad about the holes we filled. Let's see draft results. Where do my guys go? Bunch of round tours. Got 5 guys drafted, okay. But yeah, I just think for Falcons, it's just we'll see what they do the rest of the season, but there'll be big changes next year, I think. They got to make the right decisions. You got to be chasing the right things, and they got to build culture. You don't win in COD by building a mercenary team. You win in COD by building a team where everybody wants to be there, and you also have talent on your fucking team. You got to have both. You can't have one. Well, you could have one if you don't have a lot of talent but great teamwork. You can be like Boston, and you can back into some interesting. You know what I'm saying? But I just think you can have your cake and eat it too if you're fucking. You have your cake and eat it too if you're Falcons in that situation. What's your best guess for when Bush would rank in the league? They'd be bottom 4. They have a good challengers team, but they would need a different level attention to detail and focus to excel in the pro league, and I don't know if they would have it. So I think they would just kind of be bottom 4. I don't think they would be last, but I don't know if they can withstand the full like all of that group combined. I don't think that they would be able to withstand a lot of the fugazi that happens. I got locked out. All those guys. I think they're good. I think they would probably go about it a different way if they were in the league, though. I don't think they would have all the same players they have now. 5. Okay, I need to be smart because who do I need to actually go off for week 1? We should go backwards. Notre Dame is just going after all the same fucking recruits as me, you fucking bums. Draft picks would be good. I don't think draft picks would work the way you think it could, though. First off, Optic would never be down for a draft. Optic will pretty much threaten to pick the ball and go home. They would be vehemently opposed. FaZe Optic and Thieves would never want to draft, so you're already going to lose the legacy orgs at that point. I don't really think you would need a CBA. There's like so many pieces of things that you would need to make it functionally work, and like I don't think it's going to happen ever. Then win the natty? No, I fucking trolled, bro. Fucking trolled on the last drive in the Rose Bowl. I won't talk about it, bro. I fucking scammed. I'm not happy about it. Pump is NIL. See if I need to bump it again. Yeah, I know, but then they walked it back. You used to be able to do it super fast, which is great for quicker dynasties. Otherwise, like, it could be a grinder. I think the Road to Glory shit was like a little bit harder though. That one's more egregious. So yeah, we gotta. Hard, I might get locked out. Might not win this edge, but that's fine though. Any tips on how to stop the damn run? Stack the box. Fill your gaps. Outside contain. I mean, it's going to be tough in this game. The stopping the run is all about a man thing though. It's really a math game. You got to fill the gaps and you got to try and you got to match their blockers, the amount of blockers you have, plus more if you can. It's really just a math problem. The problem is there's a lot of option plays and RPOs, so you can like I don't really, and I got to do it more if I play full games. It's got to change my RPO read keys so they play down. So, what would happen if Jerry and them? They'd have to hire the right people and trust their advice. They'd have to try. Like, this is where someone like Donnie becomes very important, because I think like the big skill gap, I think for people that want to spend money in COD, like the teams that are championship or bust, the skill gap is coaching. And like management of like the camp. That's like a huge gap in COD. I need to schedule these visits. I think it's committed. That's where there's a lot of big gap. All right, Dame. Got one of my guys. Is salary still decreasing? No, they kind of leveled out a bit. This offseason is weird, though. I don't know how this offseason is going to play out with all that. To be honest. MX has NIL. The C9 situation is very sad. Where AG goes, I think the problem for AG now is he is kind of burned through the list of. I just think he's gonna have a tough time getting on a very, very good team next year, and he's gonna have to commit to being on a mid-pack team and really showing out. Maybe it works in his favor with the politics, but it's not a great situation for him at the moment. It's not the best situation, so he's gonna have to find the right team to you know what I'm saying, KOI. I don't think Adam and them are gonna mess with AG, but we'll see. What? That deal broke me? You fucking bum. You fucking bum. You see Conor ever fight again? Who knows? I think Thieves would much rather probably get Cramp back and like probably do something around that route than get AG, would be my guess. I did end up getting him. All right, what kind of class do we get? Got the 6th best class. Not too bad. Like a top 6 class. I have hella NIL. Holy fuck. I'm an NIL man. Let's go position changes. Let's see what we got. What do we got? We only got 2 QBs on the roster this season, which, fair enough. Doesn't really matter because our fucking 99 throw power guy is everything, so I don't give a shit about that. Got a bunch of running backs. Nelson's back. Goldston and Booth. Can we leave all these guys? He's gonna get richer anyway. And he may be a cut candidate. Actually, he might be a cut candidate. Leave my fullback. All right, we got a better wide receiver room now that I can really make some decisions here about who's getting redshirted or not. First thing I'm going to see is I have a... What's my tight end room like? Pretty good. I don't really think we need to mess with this. I don't think we need to mess with the wide receiver room either. Can we leave this guy a wide receiver? That's a cut candidate anyway. Yeah, we gotta clean this up. 7, 6, 8. This guy inside. Tim stays on phase. It's possible. We'll see. Rams is back. Our D-tackle room is solid. I'll leave it as is. I have plenty of edge, guys. We don't need to move anyone. What I want to see is Will. These 2 freshmen in their red shirt. I think we're good at linebacker. I don't need to move anybody. A corner. Hodgins like a move with the safety. Actually, no, I should move him to in the corner. Got corner fucking stats. And he's got hella growth. I don't give a fuck about fucking free safety. We can move one of these gimps to free safety. Move like this guy to free safety. Actually, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now we're gonna end up cutting people. He's gonna get red shirt, red shirt, red shirt. That's your 5. I am kind of missing a strong safety. see. Once we level people up, I'll figure that out. We got our kicker prospect. Got this athlete. He's going to edge. I feel pretty good about those assignments. All right, well. I mean, do I want to go talent developer? It's like, I could spend these points. What are the motivator ones? Do either of my quarters have a motivator? Hold on, let's see. I think they do. Yeah, I should probably go with, was motivator worth it, you think, chat, or no? Did I do motivator? Rhoda, we'll see with EWC champs all that run. I mean, I'm probably only getting one more season out of this second dynasty, so I think I should do motivator. I shouldn't have put anything in kicker. I fucking scans. Fine. What do I want to do? 155. I think that works. Then rank the teams remaining in the World Cup. France, Spain, Argentina, England, probably in that order. Yeah. I think France and Spain are 1-2. The Argentina, England's a little bit more debatable. I would probably put Argentina over England. It's a messy factor, but I don't know. That's going to be an insane matchup, honestly. Am I high? No, I think I'm being real on that one. Getting about that time that we might get clubs going. Getting close to a clubs angle, bro. Alright, Thieves is 1 Val. Alright, Thieves is 1 Val. Spain probably the weakest of the 4? No, hell no. Not even close. Spain's very good. That's not even remotely close to true. England, France, yeah, that could be a heartbreaker for sure. That's 60. I don't even want to post points in. Yeah, I think that's good. I mean, he's gonna get the boost too to 80. That's fine. He's my backup quarterback anyway. I think Nelson, we try to go with speed. Oh, he's capped at speed and elusiveness. If I'm in trucking. Bane's defense is actually pretty solid. They given up 1 goal in the entire tournament. What? They given up 1 goal in the entire tournament. That was pretty capped. They played shitters and they've given up 1 goal. Who cares? The TJ Halley just does kind of look like TJ, doesn't he? Don't call me. Yeah, boosted his physicals a little bit, but he's still probably a cut candidate. Let me grab my lunch real quick. 1 second, chat. Let me grab my lunch. 1 second, chat. Leftover pasta salad. Got my leftover pasta salad from yesterday. Rank these 4. Like all time. Rank these 4. What do you mean? Like now? Hold on. Do you mean like now or like historically? Like at their peak? Because Messi, I wouldn't say is the best version of Messi this year. I would do. With the way the tournament's playing out, I would do Mbappe, Kane, Mbappe. Okay, going into the tournament, I would have put Kane second. In this tournament, the last 2 games have been pretty invisible. Whereas I feel like Messi's been a bit more impactful. So I do Mbappe, Messi, Kane, Yamal. Based on this tournament and current form. If we were coming into the tournament, I would put Kane higher. If we're going into the tournament, I put Kane higher. In the last 2 games, he hasn't been good. I want to put him higher. Trust me. Travis trying to start shit in my chat, bro. Relax. It's not that serious, bro. Travis, you always stressed out coming in here, bro. Did I play soccer when I was young? Yes, I appreciate the 100 bets, but yes, I did. I think it's early to rank Yamal against those guys. I don't think Yamal's having the world's best tournament at the moment. I think he's being kind of wasteful. We could do with Mills. Get some good games for us, get some fucking bad games. Go up to 88, nice. Yamal might play a completely different position, sure, but Yamal's also not been impactful at said position. So. Whereas Mbappe is cooked the whole tournament. Mbappe might be the world's best World Cup player of all time. He's running in that direction for sure. Spain have looked good this tournament. I think they have a good chance against France in a one-off game. Anyone? Oh my god, this guy is. Wait, oh, he's getting a point. Oh, this guy. Let's see, skill cap. Insane on speed. Wait, this guy has more skill cap on speed. How the fuck is that possible? I could bump his speed. Penalize points, but it's not really going to get that much for a return at that point. It is released to be higher. Yeah. Our team is fucking fast now, wide receiver. Got some speedy wide receivers, bro. Which is good, because the deep threat game is really hard in this game. How I feel about them taking out microtransactions, I feel great about it. W move. I'll be able to block a little. I don't know. I don't know. You might fucking tight ends be able to block. Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised that's the approach they went with Sheldon. We have a lot of tight end options. Zverev just got a knee injury? No way. No way. We kind of pulled up there. We'll see. Is he gonna get treatment during this switch? Is he gonna get treatment? Let's see. I mean, this guy's basically skull capped. I basically can't level him any farther. We gotta speed up. His speed is like way too slow. Gonna be in the 80s. One more level. Doing one awareness bump. And forward. Yep. See, this guy's the coach of this team. This guy's a bueno. Just shot 94-17. What on a? Oh yeah, the course you said you were going to. Skill caps. There's nothing I can do. It literally sucks. These skill caps. GG's. It seems like Zverev got treatment, so. I love Gord's got pretty good stats now. Fuck. Wasting points there. No, I did not see that CFB. That's W. Grant Harding, I have no idea who that is. Well, Zverev's up now on this point. In this service game. So it's looking like he's moving a little bit better. But as with all things in tennis, we'll see. Keep the center stat. What's center stat? Center's 0-9 in matches over 3 hours and 30 minutes. That's a crazy stat. All right. I don't think that guy's going to level up fast enough for me to want to keep him around. We have a lot of other guards that we can move to center. We're just going to go up. He's leveled up quite a bit. When are you going to play? Play what? This game? I'm trying to max out my guys right now. Very patient process. Just relax. We'll get to... I got to level everybody up, bro. Why Nebraska? Because, you know... Because I don't know. Because we end up here. Holy fuck, this guy's got no footwork. Jesus. Fucking... Yeah. There's a lot of growth, though. Guy's got a lot of growth. We should keep him around. His skill caps are really good. He's insane. We can level him up so far. Also, I gotta move him. We gotta move him to tackle at some point, I think. The main event last night, it was certainly interesting. It was certainly interesting. His run block. You know, Connor's a moron. I mean, It was a crazy situation for sure. Almost a good passing shot from Zverev. No, well, Zverev just got Baroque. That is not good. That is not good. 40. Might as well. This guy sucks. I'd run worlds you and cut. I appreciate it, Drew, I guess. I don't play cut, but sure, brother. Holy fuck, this guy sucks. This guy's terrible. He's cut for sure. He's getting cut. He's getting cut for sure. The mobile games that have the biggest prize pool, yeah, because a lot of them are, they're making this their biggest event is EWC. That's why. Nice moves up. Gibson's good. COD with 2 of Activision, like with main COD, yeah. Let me see him play work. I mean, I think the COD thing is, you know, they have champs in EWC. I'm sure Activision doesn't want EWC prize pool to be bigger than champs. You know what I'm saying? That creates a weird situation. You ever had a chance to get a 2-0? Yeah, it looked like it. Yeah. I'll play CS. I used to play a lot. I haven't played a lot recently. To be honest. 32. Got a lot of growth. A lot of growth here. I'm down if we can get 2 for clubs. I bet. Treyarch tweet? What did Treyarch tweet? What did they tweet? Frequency's back? Been nice to have had months ago. Little Mac Mill. Ben can't recruit. I literally had a top 5 recruiting class for sure. Well, top 6. Frequency would have been great to have this year. I agree. I was going to level up quite a bit there. There 2 people break between the end of Major 4 and Champs? No, not really. It was only like 2 weeks. Like what? We've had longer. Any scrim intel? Nah. Also, I'd be worried of any scrim intel just because people only scrim in like half the fucking bracket. You know what I'm saying? You get play rec up to the mid 70s. All right, moving off to tackles. They've been promoting the fuck out of Champs. What are you talking about? There's been hella tweets every single day. I think the promotion's been good. The problem is that it's Vegas in the summer. Zero hype every year for Champs, bro. That's not a this year problem. It's every year. Bro, Adams actually should be in Columbus. I think we're gonna get a Columbus land sooner rather than later. Which will be W. New York? I think New York's shocked, bro, for a while. What did Taya tweet? What did Taylor tweet? Oh, about EWC? EWC spot at the convention area? It's nice. Pretty good setup. Bays, I think definitely have a cool shit plan, so I think Champs will be a good experience for sure. I'm not worried about that. Go land in Nassau Coliseum? I don't know about that. I don't think anyone wants to go there, bro. Nassau Coliseum, yeah, I'm going that one, Chief. We're going that one, Chief. This guy's a cuck candidate. Guys, this is so skill cap, bro. Insane. There's literally nothing I can spend this on. They're just skill capped. You have those dead out going to champs. I mean, it's just how it's been. It's the World Cup. There's been a bunch of other shit going on that's sucking attention. I don't know what to tell you. It happens every year. So you have to do. Good. That Mercules? Kinda. Good short hair. You got a lot of really good Mike linebacker candidates this year. The player actually get up. What's the quickness? Nah, we'll do it next time around. $21. Do something for me. You can talk the ops now for me. Player rec needs to be in the 80s. I'll live with that for now. All-Star 1v1s, it's just boring content, bro. The 1v1s, nobody will watch. Nobody's gonna watch all finals, bro. This guy's a special teamer. Against Cap, I'm telling you that people are not going to give a shit until finals. They don't want to watch fucking Byron Nasty 1v1 against. There's no disrespect to these players. They don't want to watch Byron Nasty do a bracket of Byron Nasty's 1v1 against like whoever. I've yet to hear a really good concept that I think is like compelling. Even to me as a sicko, that I think is like compelling. Units all-stars, I don't think so. And you would need to get the orgs to want to promote it like an optic, and I don't really see I haven't heard of a concept that I think would like really get these teams to really care and the players to care. And it's in money would be the interest, but then you might as well put that money elsewhere. Doesn't level up quite a bit. Yeah, we got bumped quite a bit. This break always sucks. It sucks every year, bro. It sucked even during the CDL. Everybody bitches every season about it. I'm sitting here like, okay. I skill capped. So cringe. Let's make it heat the fourth. It's definitely leveled up a bit. Let's take a look at our corners. Moses maxed out his cover stats. Speed's still already good. .510, he's a little undersized. Corner. We got his main coverage up. He's okay second corner though. He's a gap fill second corner. He's a 1 year second corner and I went back to safety next year. Zone coverage gotta be way higher. That should be sub linebacker. Dog corner. We got a lot of space for leveling. I think top 4 ARs and I'm just telling you, like I haven't seen a compelling 1v1 format. If someone's got an idea of one, let me know. But I've yet to see someone pitching one that I think is like, yeah, this is a for sure product. I think the only like all-star concept that I think would actually hit is like an NA versus EU versus Saudi, like a regional, like a Ryder Cup-esque thing in COD. With national teams, like that's the area we haven't gone yet. That's the concept I think that would be good. Who's MVP get announced? At Champs. That's gonna be really good. Yeah, this guy's gonna level up nicely this season. If Joe wins MVP, we right. He's not gonna win MVP. Joe will be a candidate, but he's not gonna win. Wait, what does 2 question mark mean? I don't know what that means. Bro, I still love this album, bro. The album was so good. I can't believe Yachty cooked like this. It was actually insane. Insane cook job out of Yachty. What are you giving the dots for? This album was great. Yanni made a fucking prog rock album. It was a good fucking decision. I don't know. Razor, I pitched a lot to them. So, I mean, they're aware of the kind of markets that people want to see. But I assume for a number of reasons they don't do it, so. It's pretty maxed out. We just gotta go. Max out his hands, I guess. It's got a lot of these weird safeties. There's fucking special teamers, though. This guy can level up quite a bit, though. Watch this. He's about to get a lot of levels this season. He's jumped up quite a bit. You saw this band live before they were somewhat big-ish. By big-ish, I mean playlists and shit. £29 points. How much can I bump this guy's kick power before I cut him? Oh, no, I can't, dude. Shit. Yeah, this guy's cooked, bro. This guy's cooked. He's cut. This guy's getting cut. He's the kicker. First person off the roster is backup kicker. Him with this bum. All right, let me make sure I didn't miss anybody. Yeah, I think this guy was only speed. I don't think there's anything I can do with the 19 points. Hampton gonna go nuclear this season in fantasy football. I might do mock drafts when fucking like the training camp starts. Guys literally cap leveled. Insane. Let's see how many people got cut. We got cut nobody. Okay. Fair enough. That's good. We got cut nobody. W. You know, fun fact, England's won more playoff games at Hard Rock Stadium than the Dolphins have in the last 20 years. Fun fact. Well, that tweet yesterday. So is Indiana, true. All right, we're in preseason. Let's start our schedule. You guys know my fucking plays. Come out. First 2 weeks. Moves to Boise. Colorado. Open. Never Pitt. We have Wisconsin, Penn State, UCLA. I think the schedule is pretty good this season for us. Okay, we got decent amount of NIL. I don't want to spend these dynasty points. We end up using like all of them. I don't think I need to change anything here. Let's take a look at the board. Actually, let me go through red shirts first. Go through red shirts first. Depth chart. All right, we only have 2 QBs. 7K roster as well. I know I cooked. All right, red shirt easy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can realistically get away with a 4, actually, too. We have so many tight ends. Might do that. Yeah. Tight ends will fill out the rest of the bottom end of this depth chart. Yeah, I mean, they just always add it at the time of the season where like people are like, okay, bro. Richard always fucking tackles. He's this guy's head coach. I know he's inspirational, bro. He's built Nebraska into a fucking absolute unit of a team. W. Caesar. Room. His freshman kicker is gonna fucking play though. He's got an absolute fucking cannon of a foot. What's his kick power again? It was something nuts, right? .95 is pretty good. Okay. What happened to McGregor? Broke his fucking knee, I guess. Off the rip. Our fucking freshman quarterback is gonna fry, bro. 99 start, 99 power. I'm excited to use him. Goldson in front of Nelson. Bit quicker. Yeah, like I said, this corner's got 90 catching. What in the fuck? Alfred? Oh hell, what the fuck? I'm so down. Wait. Hold up. Hold on. What's going on here? I'm gonna start tight end. Okay. Hold on. I'm my 3rd wide receiver. Put him in a fucking slot. Jesus Christ. Wait, hold on. Who's my slot wide receiver? Hold on. We're putting this guy in his fucking slot wide receiver. I don't know what his like releases though. Hold on, let me go find him. I don't think it's gonna let me. I can put him as gadget though, maybe. What else is gadget? What's his fucking? What's his? He's got 90 catching, 77 carrying, 88 juke move. Let me see like release. Hold on, what's just like the rest of his fucking stats? His route running's not good. Yeah, but I mean, for a fifth, we'll put him in the fourth slot. Fuck it. Actually, we'll put him in the fifth slot. We'll bring him in garbage time and see what the fuck he can do. But like, his route running's not going to be good. We literally just got to put him on the field to run like post. I'll leave Tuesday for Vegas. All right. The right tackle's playing left tackle. That's what we thought. Breck's the left guard. Labia at right guard. We got two backups as well. Under two backups. Brooks, Talia. I don't like how slow Brooks is though. We might replace our center this midseason. We'll see how bad he is. I don't like the 54 speed, but we'll see. What's his awareness? 82. It's not too bad. And nowhere on one side. Gets on the other side. Much better edge depth this season. Hawthorne. Jones and Umanura backing him up. Then Bethel. Umanura as well, so is sub there. Next we should put we'll see. You might win it though. And cook your shit, Travi. You know, stats are meant to be broken, well, a wise man once said. Safeties are good. Kick returner, we got Goldston. On both. Long snapper, the fuck cares? Yeah, Haskins, we want to put in that slot. Yeah, okay. I'm on Hall of Fame. I'm on whatever the highest fucking difficulty is. I think it's Heisman. Let's take a look at the board. We're trying to get clubs going, chat. I don't know where everybody is though. We're trying to get clubs going, but people are nowhere to be found at the moment. So the minute we get people going, we'll get clubs going. One sec though, chat. Quick commercial break. Chat, I might go to this. Bro, there's this chat, like, sorry, I had to check the AC. The AC wasn't running, but it was running. Chat, I might go to this Burnley. I might go to this Burnley fucking, I might go to this Burnley fucking crew game. My ticket's like right now. In like an hour. No. Might be cooked. They were cheap, very cheap this morning, but I think they've now dropped in price. Yeah, I'm not doing that, doggy. I have to get to fucking Vegas. I'm gonna check in like 30 minutes. I just checked on like SeatGeek again on Ticketmaster, and they're still like, I don't know. I was trying to get people to go with me, and nobody else wanted to go, so I was like, I'll go solo if it's like $30. Yeah, it might be. This might be the center angle now. I had these guys just because they're in my pipe. I have a lot of hours. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, that guy's good. Solid. Solid. Not amazing, but solid. Solid. He's okay. Put this guy above that. For sure. Feel like that order. Show me 94 Excel 9 speed. We can make this work. Nah, I can make it work. EA shield I love.
You were kicked from the server.
I'm gonna do that order. The other guys got like 69. You sent me something on Twitter. Check.
Sound connected. Resumed. Channel switched.
Slams, buddy. No, just you get auto disconnected if you you get auto disconnected if you're AFK too long on the server. I don't see your DM, Dizzy, huh? Oh, I see you. Oh, I see what you said. I mean, listen, Dizzy, it's up to you. Have you ever been to Vegas before? Okay, here's what I would say, Dizzy. Is Vegas, if you've never been there, is like definitely an experience. So if you like casinos, the gambling aspect of it, you've never been, Like the 2 days you go, I think will be worth it. Like the European back and forth, you know what I'm saying? But I will say you also can, if you're smart, because you're traveling from Europe, and if you have the money, is you can put stops on the beginning and the front end, on the front and the back end of that elsewhere in the US. So I think it's worth it. I think, listen, putts around a bit. It's going to be obviously tough to get national travel this late. But I'm telling you, like, you might be able to make a decent trip out of it. I think it's worth it for you. If you can make a trip that makes sense for you. I wouldn't like force it. I think the event will be good. Like you'll have a good time at the COD event. But like if you've never been to the US, like you can make a good trip out of it. I don't know who's better. This guy's good. You've never been to the US, then I would what I would do, Dizzy, is this is gonna sound crazy, but use AI. Say, look, I would tell AI exactly what you got. I got these last minute tickets, this Call of Duty event. It's Saturday and Sunday. So I'm gonna be in Vegas those days. Here's my budget. Here's how many days I can reasonably do the trip. What are other places I can go on the front and the back end of the trip? And consider like the flights, the hotels, like money that I would spend when you're, like you're out and about in the city or whatever, and see, like, because here's the thing is like you coming from Ireland, you're gonna have to connect probably on the East Coast. You're gonna have to connect either in New York, Atlanta, Boston, Philly, Dallas, or Detroit or Minneapolis probably is like one of like the 8. Those are like probably the 8 cities. Chicago as well. Depends on the airline. So like you have stops. Yeah. So like you could do, if you've never been, I would say this. Personal BENJ advice. I think Boston's a way nicer city to visit than Philly. I think there's way more there's way more cool shit you can do in Boston than you can in Philly. I would say Chicago's a pretty cool city in the summer. Philly more, I don't know. I think there's more like for touristy stuff. I think there's more cool shit to do in Boston. The unfortunate thing for you is there's no like wait, where's the third place game? Hold on. If you're a soccer fan, where the fuck is the third place game this year? Saturday, where is it? It's in Miami. Oh, you're cooked then. I think you'll like Boston more. So go in it, use AI, try to see if you can finesse like a good itinerary budget, and then like think about it, because I think it could be worth it for you. Listen, I'm telling you guys, AI. I know a lot of people like scaremonger AI, like electric usage. Like we're gonna have to solve all those problems about data center build out and how we can do it efficiently. But I'm telling you, once you utilize the tools effectively, you start to realize the power of it. It is so much more efficient at organizing information and researching information than you are, and it does it in about a fourth of the time, and will help you make a lot quicker decisions. Well, Dizzy, you got time now to like, listen, you got time now. What AI model? Any. There's one of those things that any of them will do it. I would say GPT or Claude is probably your best to probably give that kind of advice. But again, it will fuck stuff up, but make sure that you give it like, here, Dizzy. Let's help Dizzy out. Okay, Dizzy, what's your budget? Here, let's help Dizzy out. Dizzy, what's your budget? Realistically, how much would you want to spend? Like, I'm actually on some non-trolly shit, bro. I'm being dead ass right now. I have Claude Max, so who the fuck cares about my tokens? I'll put on fucking. No, I'm gonna put on Opus. I don't care. I got plenty of tokens. Right? Did you say you're coming from Ireland? I just won tickets to COD Champs at Michelob Ultra Arena in Las Vegas. for Saturday and Sunday. I'm coming from Ireland, so it's a long trip with both ways, and there is potential to find a stopover on the front or back end in a U.S. city to visit for 12 to 24 hours. My budget is $6K, and the only thing that is covered right now is the tickets for the COD event on Saturday and Sunday. 6K US or 6K pound? 6K what? We can cook for sure with 6K. Euros? Okay, 6K euros. My max budget is 6K euros. The only thing that's covered right now is tickets. Dizzy, what would you rather do? Because I don't know your work situation. Would you rather do stuff on the front end of the trip or the back end of the trip? Like, I don't know your like time off, like life situation. I need to be a little bit more specific. I need to tell it to prioritize one or the other. Because it's also going to consider if there's local shit going on, festivals, all that other stuff. No, I haven't really. I haven't really gotten that scratch, to be honest. But I mean, we can put together a good prompt. Takes off a higher for. All right, bro. I don't give a shit. Like Jesus. Work-wise is very tricky for me. I barely got the time off. Okay, so here's let's do this then. No, so we can do this then. I'm gonna have to ask you some more clarifying questions, but let's see what it cooks. It's gonna probably say Boston. I have a feeling it's gonna say Boston, which I will say Boston's a very convenient airport for you to take like an 8-hour layover because you just take the bus. You just take there's an underground bus that runs from the airport to like South Station, and you're literally in the city. So. Of course, Justin's got a fucking Claude agent for traveling. Guys worldwide. Yeah, he still want to invite me to Korean barbecue. That's crazy out of Justin. I was in Justin City for a week and we didn't go to Korean barbecue. No, it wasn't on me. I was available every day. That's not on me. I was the one available every day. You guys were being fugazi. MC was being fugazi. Caesar was being fugazi. Okay, I was very available all week. Okay, all I was doing was streaming and play my Madden games. MC was saying J Alex every day and ruining the plans. But also, Justin, you would just go eat dinner and not say anything. The AI depends on the task of what you're trying to do. There's no catch-all answer to AI. Yes, I know what's going on. I don't it's a bit interesting. Do you see, so you would only do Dizzy, you don't want to add an extra day, right? You want to do essentially fly out. So you would fly out Thursday, get in Friday, and then leave Sunday, get in Monday. So it'd be Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Right? Yeah, I can't wait for Chance either. Z, what day do you get in? Okay, this is a key question. This is a key question, Dizzy, for you. What would you want out of a US trip? Because it's making a good point. So you could do, because you're in Vegas, you can have the ability to go drive to some crazy desert shit that you guys don't have. You 1000% do not have in Europe. So if you fly into Vegas, you can get to the Grand Canyon and a bunch of other shit that is like high desert that you guys do not have in Europe. So if you think desert shit's cool, you're going to already be on that side. I will say it's going to be impossibly hot. So just know that. So West Coast would also be really good if you want to swing it, like LA, San Francisco, you can do shit. But I would say, like, really the two ones you want to choose from are one or two, or if you don't care. This one I don't know. For me, BENJ opinion is, especially if you're just trying to do a quick stopover, you could potentially make both happen. Nah, I would say you probably would want to do 1 over 2. I think this is the wrong time of year to visit the like Grand Canyon stuff. It's going to be fucking insanely, like, it's going to be insanely hot. I'm going to say big city. And I'm going to also say before Vegas, because you're going to want to kill jet lag. Hold on. If you're going to go east, yeah, you got to stay up. So I would do it this way. As a big Zverev guy, I don't give a shit about Zverev. What? I don't give a fuck about Zverev. I leave Monday, so I'll be back early Tuesday. Okay, so let's do this. Because what this might do is this might give you like a really nice connection. I think it's going to do Boston or New York, but let's see what it cooks. I'm going to tell you that Boston and Chicago are probably better than New York, but we'll see. I'm really curious what it cooks. Boston's going to be the easiest one. Boston will be by far the easiest one to get back to the airport. New York to get to JFK from Manhattan's a pain in the ass. Chicago, it would be better than New York. Have security in from your experience. Bazar with the 18 months. Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much for the 18 months. It depends on when you arrive. It depends on when you arrive. I would say you want to get in as early as possible. You really want to land at like the earliest flight possible. Because then the security line won't be that long. If you're landing at any time after like 10 a.m., then So it's saying Chicago. And I got to be honest with you, I actually think this is probably a W idea. I think Chicago is a 6 city. What I would do, it wants you to do an overnight, but you can schedule how you want. I think though, this you would do. I did this in Chicago and it's pretty sick. Chicago's basically there's a river that runs through the middle of the city, and the boat's pretty sick because there's like a lot of really cool stuff on the river. And there's a lot of really good food. So I agree with this. What I would do, if you could swing this itinerary with either Boston or Chicago, I would do it. Fly Thursday, if you can, and get all day, mostly Friday. I would ignore this. This is bullshit. I would ignore this. The way I would do it is here. The way I would do it. Can I reply? What is this? Adjust this plan and adapt for either Boston or Chicago. Have plan fly in Thursday and to LAS midday Friday, because I don't think you need to do not get to Vegas early. Checking in's a pain in the ass, and just don't do it till later. You're wasting your fucking time. So the check-in bullshit in Vegas is so bad. Like, I'm gonna deal with it on Tuesday. It's gonna be bad. It's long lines. Checking into Vegas hotels sucks. The only time it had been bad was when I stayed at the Virgin Hotel. That was not bad. But I mean, like when I stayed at the MGM Grand, it was so bad. Wait on a line for an hour to check in. Oh, yeah, it's a good point. I didn't even think about this. Wait, so this is making a good point that I didn't even think about. If you fly Aer Lingus, this actually is a good point. You'll live, Dizzy. You'll live. You'll live. Okay, I didn't even think about this. If you're going to fly you're flying out of Dublin, I assume, right? You're going to go through pre-clearance, so you're clearing customs in Dublin, and then you just walk off the plane in the US. I actually completely forgot about that. Okay, then yeah, so you're chilling. So I did the Aer Lingus flight. It's okay. I think Aer Lingus is a service like whatever, but any flight at the pre-clearance area in Dublin will be a W. You don't have to do any fucking bullshit. Yeah, I think this plan is good. I think this plan is good. So you can mess with it a bit more, Dizzy. You can use AI a bit more, but I actually think that if you want to do the trip, I would do it like this. I think Chicago will be your best. I think Chicago will be the best for the travel on, and also like you're having to travel from Dublin. Boston's not too bad, but you're gonna have a long flight from Boston to Vegas. It's gonna be a long connection, which is not too bad. The long flights, listen, the one advice I'll give you about long flights, do not pull a fucking Swooty. Swooty's fucking dumbass fucking did this, and I had to deal with it all day in Paris. If you're on a flight and you need to sleep a couple hours. If you get 3 hours, it's 3 hours. If you get 2 hours, it's 2 hours. You have to sleep. You have to get some sleep. Otherwise, you're going to fuck yourself. So in the case of this situation, you're actually good, because I actually think the way this plays out for you is that you leave midday Thursday, take half a day. You leave midday Thursday from Dublin. Okay? You take a nap on the plane. You arrive in O'Hare. You'll have some caffeine. You're going to do shit until like, I don't know, like 10, 9, 10. And then you'll pass out. And then you'll wake up, get a good breakfast, get like a 9 a.m., 10 a.m. flight. They'll get you into Vegas probably like 2-ish. And all the shit to do in Vegas is all night stuff anyway. And you could do it in 2 days. Saturday and Sunday, like there'll be plenty of time. You know what I'm saying? But also, let me know if you do this because I need to say hi to you and also we need to give you Rex. But anyway, I hope this helps you, Desi. I think you should, if you can swing the trip, I would do it. It's saying to do, okay, I will caution you about this. You can do this. Trouble in Orlando. You can do this, but you may get questioned about this. Just make sure that you have both tickets. You could do this, and it depends on your airline. You might be able to do a multi-leg. You can do this separate book, and it may make it cheaper, but just keep in mind that you got to make sure you have that second ticket because they're going to ask a lot of questions about, like, how the fuck are you getting from Chicago to Vegas on the way out. But as long as you have a, hey, I'm going to this event in Vegas, whatever, they won't give a shit. The other key thing, Dizzy, the last thing I will tell you is the minute you decide to do this, apply for your ESTA. It's not going to take more than like 3 days, but don't forget to do it. You have to apply for an ESTA. It's like, how is it, like $50? I forget what the fucking ESTA is. How much is ESTA these days? And I agree with this. Make sure you get a card where you have no foreign transaction fees. Anyway, if you have more questions, Dizzy, let me know. But I think this is a good trip. So, okay. W segment. And I agree with this. If you can't do Chicago, Boston's a good play to the point I made. Like getting from downtown Boston to the airport is the easiest shit of all time. I saw a TikTok. This is the most impressive shit I've ever seen. Hold on a second. This guy did the most impressive shit that I've ever seen. I gotta pull up this TikTok that I saw. This guy did something that I've never seen anybody ever do. And he's a fucking psychopath. Hold on. I've done it before. I've done the blue line. It's good. I gotta find it. Bro, watch this shit. Yeah, watch this shit. This guy did the most impressive shit I've ever seen. Okay? Watch this shit.
8:30 p.m. flight after the France. Can I make an 8:30 p.m. flight after the France-Morocco match in Boston? It is currently 6 o'clock. The match just went final. 6:04, and
so he had to get from Foxborough, which is 30 minutes outside of Boston, pick up his luggage, and still get to the airport. This is the most impressive shit I've ever seen in my life.
Can I make an 8:30 p.m. flight after the France-Morocco match in Boston? It is currently 6 o'clock. The match just went final. 6:04, and we have made it out of the stadium to get in line for the train back to Boston. 6:13, and we have boarded the train. 6:59, and we have made it off the train back at South Station. I think we have a chance. 7:01, and we are getting into our Uber. Yes.
And he had to pick up his luggage.
Back at the hotel to pick up our bags and then head to the airport. I think we're going to make it. 7:16, we got our bags. The question is, do we call an Uber or wait for the hotel airport shuttle? I think this could be the shuttle pulling up right now. 7:18 in the shuttle. 7:30, we've made it to the airport. Should be good to go.
This guy, in an hour and a half, got from the Foxborough Stadium to the airport. It's fucking impressive. That is, and got his bags in the middle of that, which is insane. I saw his TikTok and I'm like, how the fuck did this guy pull this off?
Through security, headed to the gate. Might even have time to get food, change out of these sweaty clothes. I am shocked.
Public transport would have been even quicker if he was in Back Bay.
7:56.
I'm gonna be honest, this is some of the most typical shit I've ever seen in my life. I can't believe he did this. You can only do that in Boston, though. I actually think the Boston situation is like the only one that you could actually pull it off on. But anyway, the point is, like, if you got any more questions, the chat can help you out. But I think you can make it work. And again, I think you would basically spend Friday doing like cool shit somewhere in the US. And you only really need 2 days of champs. I think Saturday, Sunday would be perfectly fine at champs for you. And I could take this a step further. Izzy, the last thing I'll tell you, you could take this a step further. And if you wanted to, this is risky, is actually, no, I think you're not going to have enough time. Never mind. I was about to say, you can fly out Sunday night, but you'd have to leave. I mean, you would have to leave at midnight. But it wouldn't, you could compress the exit if you want to. Like, you could legit leave after champs on Sunday. There are late flights out of Vegas. There's a lot of red eyes. And you can get back to the East Coast. The problem is, like, every other Europe Connect is usually like the afternoon. It's going to be, Sunday is going to be amateur finals and then grand finals on Sunday. And World Cup final, obviously. But you could theoretically fly out late on Sunday. You might get lucky on, like, finding a sequence of flights that you can make that work. There's a lot of red eyes out of Vegas in particular. So that way you would only have a hotel. You'd have 2 nights of a hotel in Vegas. You'd have Friday night and Saturday night. It would save you a night of hotels. Well, it's risky. Oh my God. 89 speed? Oh, there's going to be a lot of people after this guy, but fuck it. We're going to try. Champs Grand Final is going to kick off after the World Cup game. So I think 3 local, they said. Tucker, are you here? Hold on. How many Tuckers in TeamSpeak? Tucker got off. Fuck. It's on the site, I think. I'll tell you. It's 3 local is when it starts, Dizzy. So I think Champs Final will be done by like 6. So if you need to do the insta dip, I would say book a flight no earlier than like 8:45, 9, because you still gotta pick up your shit, like get to the airport. Although conveniently the airport's about 5 seconds away from the strip, like literally right next to it. But yeah, you could do the Sunday finesse if you wanted to. If you're like not like I don't need 2 days to gamble, you know what I'm saying? You're like I want to get the fuck out, like you can make it work. Vegas is not for everybody. Yeah, this guy's okay. This guy's godlike though. Holy shit. God bless Hugo. You love Vegas? My Vegas thing is this. Here's the BENJ Vegas plan. Okay, I'm gonna give you the BENJ Vegas plan. I've already got this kind of planned out a little bit. So I get in Tuesday. Around 1 local. I'm not gonna probably be able to check in, which is okay. I'm fine with that. Probably like drop my shit off at the hotel. Probably catch up with like Tucker and them. And then we'll get dinner Tuesday night somewhere. Wednesday, I'm gonna show you where I'm playing golf chat on Wednesday. What's this fucking pretty satellite view of golf course? I saw some TikTok. I don't remember the fucking name of the site though. Call all golf holes, I think. Golf course. Not Wolf Creek. Good day. When do you set up the stream? Wednesday, late on Wednesday, after the England game. I don't do the setup until late. Fuck. What was the name of this? Let me find this site. Hold on a second. I want to show you this course, but I need to find the fucking... Talk about fucking ad immediately when I load. 3D golf course. I saw this fucking tool. Like T something. Thegroundsview.com. I found it. Thegroundsview.com. Let me see if it's on it. Hold on. Fuck. Not Wolf Creek. No, I played golf. We're teeing off at 7:30. I've played golf in this. Oh, they don't have it. I'll show you the course. It's called Paiute. Basically, like literally on the edge of town, and we're playing the Wolf course, and it's just sick. It's just low desert. Sick sloping fairways. I'm taking my clubs. I take my clubs on trips like this. Not too bad. I get 2 check-free bags on Delta anyway, so. We're teeing off at like 7 a.m. So. Oh, you drive by it? Oh, word. I've heard everybody that's told me has ever played this course is fucking sick. So. I've been told that it's really... that it plays kind of link style, that the fairways very much slope. So like they slope into like a lot of them slope into like rough areas. So it's not like super penal, like you're just gonna hit a shot, it's in the desert. But like you can get weird side hill lies. But I heard they've got this cool island green, which is I think 12. That's not 12, it's this one. Actually, no, where's 15? Yeah, this is it. This is it. Actually, no, that's the wrong hole. 12. This 15? This 15, yeah. No, it's not 15. Where the fuck? Like, the flat threes are all fucked. Whatever. You get the point, though. There ain't shit out there, though. I know. Am I going to Hakkasan on Friday? No, what's going on? Is Kaysen doing this thing Friday, or is doing? I thought he was doing it Saturday. I fly in Tuesday. Yeah, I fly in Tuesday. We're gonna for this. So this is the problem I have for Wednesday. So here's my quandary on Wednesday. So our tea time is at like 7 a.m. It's me, Nameless, Merc, and I hold shift. Okay. So we're going to leave super early, like 5:30, whatever. It takes 30, 40 minutes to get out there, warm up, whatever. We'll get beers out there. They've got beers. I'm not worried about that. Right? I want to watch the England game, which starts, I think, at noon local. I'm pretty sure it's at noon local. So I have a bit of a quandary. And the quandary is that I can set up whenever at the venue on Wednesday. It could be at fucking 4, it could be at 6. It doesn't matter. It's going to take me 2 hours. Whenever I do the 2 hours, I do the 2 hours. It's not going to be that hard. They're dropping everything. I plugged in the setup a million times. The mixer's still set up. I literally just have to plug shit in. My handicap right now is, I'll tell you again. $11.2. What I'm trying to do on Wednesday is I'm trying to go to golf, and then I haven't talked to anybody about this yet, so please don't, like if Nameless streams today, like I haven't talked to him yet. What I'm going to try and do, is convince them to take my clubs back to their hotel room so that I can leave straight from the golf course to Stadium Swim to go meet up with Tucker and them. You can't get an extra ticket for your wife? Trevi, DM me. DM me on Twitter. DM me on Twitter. We'll get that sorted. DM me on Twitter. We can get you an extra. We can figure it out. I think getting you an extra ticket wouldn't be impossible. Please DM me proof of your winnings and your full name, and I will talk to Vegas Face for you. We'll get you an extra ticket. AW with the 2 months of pre-issue the Twitch Prime Go. Thank you so much. So what I'm trying to do on Wednesday is go to golf, convince, like, well, I'm not worried, Trevi. We can get you one more ticket. You're in here a bunch. I'm not worried about that. Go to golf on Wednesday. Go watch the England game. Hopefully they win, or my picks hit, or both. And then from there, go set up at like 3:34 at the venue because they're always fucking behind anyway. I build. And it takes me like 2 hours. And then we're doing dinner on Wednesday at a fucking bomb spot. We're doing dinner on Wednesday at this spot. You guys have heard me, Tom and I talk about this. We went to this spot at the Venetian that does Peking duck, and we're going with a group and we're running it back. It was one of the best dinners we've ever had in an event. We're running it back. This place has the most insane Peking. I had a spot in New York called Pig Heaven that did a really good Peking duck, where I grew up, and it was great. This Peking duck is fucking awesome. So anyway, that's my Wednesday, and then Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, we're gonna wing. Nolgen with the 6 months. How's the golf game this summer? Fun fact, it's been super up and down. In fact, I'll show you how up and down it's been because I like, bro. It's just crazy. I basically played my handicap a decent amount this year. Like every couple of rounds. And I was getting kind of frustrated because I had this back-to-back rounds where I was like, oh man, I was just like one thing was off. And then I played earlier this week at Cumberland, or Sunday at Cumberland. I didn't play that good. And then the last round I just played was the best round of golf I've ever played in my entire life. Legitimately, no bullshit. The round that I played a couple days ago was the best round of golf I've ever played in my entire life. And you can ask Nameless, you can ask Joe DeLuca. I literally, I was just position A on every hole. I only had a couple of bad shots, and the bad shots I hit didn't really turn into doubles. So I didn't double a single hole on the course. I didn't putt well in the second half of the round, so the 79 could have been 70 fucking 4. No bullshit, but I started off. I wish I could show you. I started off fucking 2 under in the first 3 holes. So anyway, golf game's been good. Golf game's been good. It's been really good. Like I have really gotten nice touch with my driver now. With the chipping is like way better this season. Obviously, distance control with chipping is still a work in progress, but the form and the feel and the shots I have in the bag for chipping is much better. Wedge game, which I improved last year, has continued to be good. And long iron play has been excellent this year. The only thing I haven't played well is my hybrids. Last year, I was great with my hybrids. This year, it's inconsistent. I think it's ball position. I don't think I'm nailing the ball position consistently with it. Is BENJ a clubs demon? I'm pretty fucking good at clubs. I don't scam in clubs. I'm a non-club scammer. I'm literally like in clubs. I'm literally like Moussa Dembele. I'm literally Moussa Dembele Rodri. Like I'm just a consistent like. I'm always gonna put in a good shift. I'm gonna score goals if needed, and in a position. But like I'm just, you know what I'm saying? I'm just always gonna put in a good shift. I'm not in Jersey for work trip. Planning to take a little trip to New York. Oh, the Peking Duck spot. I don't think it exists anymore. I'm gonna try and find it. Hold on. I think it's gone now. It's called Pig Heaven. I think it's fucking gone. It might exist, but I think they moved. No, it still exists. They moved though. I think they knocked down that building. It's still there. Nancy Lee's Pig Heaven, yes. But Nancy Lee doesn't own the spot anymore. She sold it quite a while ago. So it's not the OG place that like I used to go to. No, I've never been to Herbs and Rye, but noted. I'm the two putters guy from the podcast, Collins. That was an insane fucking comment when you were on. Yeah, this place is good. But I haven't been to their new spot. Where are they now? They're on 3rd Avenue now. They used to be over here. But they moved because they knocked down this building and built this fucking giant fucking tower. I grew up right here. Upper East Side W. It's just as good? PJ says it's just as good? Alright. If PJ says it's just as good, then vouch. Wait, PJ, do you live over there? How the fuck do you know about Pig Heaven? How's the golf in the Columbus area? It's excellent. It's excellent. I actually think that Columbus has got some of the best collection of public and private courses. So if you got a private course plug, it's great. There's a lot of really excellent private courses, especially in the Dublin, New Albany area, and a little bit farther north, like Galena. But publics like all around the city are excellent. I went to high school on the Upper East Side, and my boy's father was friends with Nancy Lee. Yo, the world is a crazy place. Hold on. Because we used to go to that spot all the time growing up. Like, that was our OG spot. Bro. That's insane, PJ. I have to tell my parents now. That's insane. That's insane. The world is so weird, bro. Like, the world is a big place, but also a small place at the same time. I don't understand it. That's insane. That's so fucking crazy. Bro, we used to go to Pig Heaven all... Listen, I think you gotta understand. I grew up... Listen, the point of Pig Heaven is this. I grew up right here, right? Okay? It was a great spot because this is considered a very famous bagel spot. If you know, you know. H&H Bagels is like God... Oh, actually, you guys can't see it. Hold on. Okay, if you know New York Ball, H&H Bagels is like a New York institution. You see it's got fucking 1,000 reviews on Google. Like, H&H Bagels is like considered a New York institution when it comes to bagels. Like, if you know, you know. There's obviously Russ and Daughters, a bunch of other shit, but like H&H is like classic. I grew up like right here. Okay? We used to go to Pig Heaven all the time. It was right here. It was literally a block away. And it was like our local, like, it was like our local, like, Chinese spot. And it was fucking incredible. Nancy Lee was so nice. They used to have this, like, the restaurant was weird. They had, like, it was like an L-shaped. And then, like, in the back was, like, the main dining room. And it had a window where you saw them hang all the Peking ducks. And we didn't always order Peking duck, but, like, their dumplings were fucking incredible. They had the best steamed pork dumplings I've ever had in my life. I don't know what or how they made those dumplings, but them shits were crack. Boneless spare ribs, their lo mein was good. Anyway, all their Chinese dishes were good, but I miss living on the Upper East Side. I went back there last year, and they added a Chick-fil-A, which would have been great growing up. It's a pickup Chick-fil-A. And the other part that I liked about my neighborhood, right? You have the bagels, you had good Chinese, obviously a bunch of other shit. But low-key, another good low-key part of my neighborhood that I love, two other low-key things. Agata Valencia, W grocery store, fancy grocery store, but any kind of like fancy Italian shit. You know, Tom always talks about like Induja and mozzarella and prosciutto. Bro, I've never seen a grocery store have so many different cuts of prosciutto. Bro, they have all the, like, you go in there and there's like 8 different fucking imported prosciutto cuts. Insane. No, the Met is on the other side of the city. Met is over here. Met is literally over here. Oh no. And then my other low-key spot I liked, is it still around? Where the fuck is it? I think I moved to 3rd Avenue now. Where is it? Hold on. I'm gonna leak my fucking address real quick. It's on 3rd Avenue now. This place. Because I like a good fish. This is another good bagel shop. Their bagels are not as good, but the key gimmick on this spot is whitefish salad, caviar, any kind of like fish. This is like the fish spot. And this fish spot was godlike. And the thing with this place is that you walk in and it's a very famous spot. And they would have Polaroids of all the people that fucking, all the regulars. And my brother and my dad were on that wall along with a lot of other people. But this is like the local, like, this is your local fish spot. And it was so fucking good. This Met blender. Oh, you're talking about, no, hold on. You're talking about like the museum, the Met. Okay, well, that's fucking over here. Over here somewhere. Well, I'm not that close to it. What? I wasn't that close. The Met's not this far up. The Met's like down here. Natural History Museum's over here. Godlike spot, by the way. My favorite restaurant. This fucking spot right here. W spot. Anyway, that's my New York fucking story. Anyway, great city. I went back and my neighborhood looks completely different now. It's actually nuts. I went back and my neighborhood is like, they knocked down so many buildings and built like high-rise towers. It's actually insane. And again, I found out there was a Chick-fil-A and I was pissed. The minute we went to H&H, I stepped off the plane and met my brother at H&H. It was like before Thanksgiving last year. And I saw there was a Chick-fil-A and I got fucking so mad. I bought an apartment at 55th and 8th 3 months before COVID hit. 55th and 8th? What is 50? What's over at 55th and 8th? I was like, okay, I know what's going on here. It's actually a nice name. This is actually a good spot. It's like, you're really close to all the shit over here. Like over here is a good spot. You're like in the mix though. This is probably fucking dead during COVID though. This is probably busy now, dead during COVID. There's one spot over here I really like. Fuck, what is it called? This spot. There's a BENJ special. If you guys are ever in Hell's Kitchen, this spot's got like empanada mama. They got hella arepas and empanadas. A stupid amount. Also, their other thing is that when you order guacamole there, it's not regular chips, it's plantain chips. So it's like a more sweeter chips and guacamole, but this place is godlike. I will say though, very busy. And I think they have multiple locations now. But this spot, fucking W. Because my dad works, this is Din Tai Fung. My dad works over here. My dad works over here. He's retiring this year. Anyway, that spot's good. If you ever, I have plenty of New York recs. Anyway, enough fucking New York combos. I could talk about New York City for fucking days. Luckily, Soap wasn't here because he would talk about how bad the city is because he's a fucking absolute idiot. Doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. New York's the greatest city on earth. Anyway. Back to this. Alright, so we scanned our 5 stars. Let's do the 4 stars. I lived there for 8 years. I'm gonna go back to New York in November. I'm going back twice in November is my plan. Once for League of Legends Finals, which is the week before GTA comes out. It's like the perfect week because COD will already come out. I'm going for League of Legends Finals. I've never been to a League of Legends Finals. It's in Barclays. I was like, fuck it. I have some European friends that were like really wanting to go. I was like, okay, like I will go to one because it's in the US. So I'm going home for that weekend. I've not been to UBS. I've driven by it though. And then I'm going back for Thanksgiving. I go back every year for Thanksgiving. I got a ticket from StubHub. Just DM me, bro. At worst, like we'll get you. Just DM me, and I will pass it along. We'll get you another ticket. I'm not worried about it. We can figure it out. At worst, I'm gonna get your wife a fucking watch party pass. Okay, if you need one, like at worst, I was gonna get another watch party pass, and we'll just give it to her. Don't tell anybody though. Like I was gonna, we were gonna get you sorted. Don't worry. Have you tried CDL Simulator? Yes, we're gonna do some CDL Simulator stuff in the off season. 89. I mean, I can boost this guy a bit. He's okay though. 59 awareness kind of fucking sucks though. That we can't live with. This guy's good. 6'6", 86 speed. Yes, give him a club. Gauge generated names are hilarious. 89, 88 excel, 58 awareness. Another core that's like mid, bro. '82, 86 excel, 79 hit power, 58 zone cov, 79 play rec. I mean, he's not too bad. He's not amazing. No. Yes. No. Too slow. This guy's pretty good. No, I think Trevor's trying to buy an additional ticket for his wife. I think that's what he's trying to do. Yes, this guy's money. So is this guy. So is this guy. Holy fuck me. Look at corners in this fucking draft. No. Okay. Pretty good. 66 agi, 65 awareness. Yeah, he's just gonna have bad skill caps. Solid center. Solid. Solid. Go now back to the 4 stars. Be fine. Love me, love me. I saw. I miss JJK, bro. What is this shitty cover? I was like, oh, I love Miss JJK, and I have to listen to a terrible cover. Yeah, I seen their comp tickets, so you're gonna have to get at the venue. It won't be that hard though. Yeah, I have tried ZD. You're the 8th person that's asked me that today. Yes, I have tried it. It's pretty good. We're gonna do a bigger save in the off season, especially during like roster mania. We're gonna do it. Trust. It's on my list. Okay. I'm zigging wherever everybody's zagging, bro. I was waiting for them to like fix a few bugs. I was watching Gersh play, and there's a couple of bugs. It seems like they fixed quite a few of them now. Safety's good. This is quarterback. Show me good throw power. Oh yeah. Oh, he sucks anyway. Pretty good list of 29. We can work with that. Yeah, I know. They fixed a lot of shit, so I was waiting for them to fix shit before I started really like getting into it. Oh, I want to do support staff. I don't really know like what this shit does. My team's deep. I don't really need to spend. All this stuff doesn't really do anything for me. I don't think what do I use? Some ones that were sent to me by Call of Duty, but I'm gonna buy new IEMs this offseason. It's on the summer list for me to buy. Because the other one's kind of broken, so we're gonna fix that when I get back from Vegas. First of those 20 turnovers? Fuck me. Okay, fair play, I guess. Using the Bennett? No, I am not. Any surprises? Probably not. I assume it's what I expect. All right, so we need to go hard on the guys that I think are actually fucking class, which is this guy. This guy. This guy. Is that 4-star fucking corner? There's another person who was, yeah, it was this guy. I'm gonna lose a couple of these 5-stars, so I need to go hard on the 4-stars I know I can fucking grab. And then mix in the 5-stars I think I have a realistic chance for. I need to take one of his QBs. Magician and Dot. Okay. Let's go hard on the 5-stars I like. This guy's very good. This is year 2, this is year 3. Year 1 record was like 7-6. Like we were whatever. We're fucking mid. Walk-in. Doesn't have strength listed. Interesting. The stats are so much better. Got one toppings, bro. Go with the tight end because we're kind of a bit thin at tight end. Which one I got? Quite a few more spots we can do. We can take one more edge. More like more 85, 84, 83 power. That's one. You asked me, year 1 record was like 7-6. Some bullshit. I don't remember. Last year I choked, bro. I choked against Utah. And I choked bad against Utah. Utah State. They ended up getting second. They fucking scanned. Then we should have won the Rose Bowl. Then we got to semis. They fucking scammed. Going to year 3, we're winning this year, bro. I have like 2 more I can go for. This edge is like okay. This tackle's okay. We have a lot of receivers. I already added one to the list. I should make sure we bring one in. What are my receiver options? We got this guy. This guy. This guy. Just pick one of them. I want the QBs. Did I already add the second QB on this list? I don't remember. Yeah, I did. I'm gonna add one of the other QBs anyway too. Like that, on that first QB, I'm probably gonna get fucking smoked. Five nine. Recoup. I'd rather go after this guy, 6'4", bro. Let me find some other 4-stars to scout. I don't want to go more than 14 people. I'm gonna look at running backs. We're very thin at running back. Oh, okay, we did everybody that's got pipe. The fuck is this song? This song kind of hits. Well, I get cheese until the end, bro. No. 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 He's got shifty. Oh, and he's fucking speed kill. Fuck my life, bro. 93 Excel? Yes. Oh, huh. Why are all these running backs all bust, bro? Oh my god, are we for real? Oh my god, they're all bust, bro. Who's winning the semifinal games? France. Fuck, I have no idea, bro. I'm gonna be honest, they're all kind of insane. I have 40 hours, so I have to pick one. Well, that was a bad pick. That was another bad pick. Okay, well that's not too bad. We can work with that. All right, we got like 30 people. Went through a good amount of lists there. Advanced to week 1. I think I got a game week 1. Nope, we don't. Week 2, we got a game. We're gonna play today? Play what? Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna leave this up for 1 week, but I think we're cooked here. I think Bama's winning this guy. So this I'm good though. We're perusing there. Good spot there. Good spot there. Good spot there. There. Here. 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 One might also be cooked. One's for sure cooked. Well, maybe not actually. We might be able to get a visit in quick. Let's see. That's cooked. This guy's cooked. This guy, this guy. Catching. 91 change of direction. Ooh, yeah. I'm running low on NIL, but we don't need a big class. I'm already at 16. I could reasonably fit probably like 3 more people, be at 19. But like, it doesn't matter. I just got an NIL cap. I just got to hit 19 and then we go to the portal. So, a football match? I mean, oh my, I mean, we're going to play clubs if we get a squad for clubs. I just don't know where the fuck everybody went. Like, nobody's around right now. I'd love to run clubs, but like, we got nobody to run clubs with, you know? Not for the center. I take one of his QBs, probably. And then we're gonna do. I'll find a kicker. Find a kicker real quick. This guy's good. No, he's not. All right, we'll take the other 20 hours next week. Guys, we might run the podcast today, low key. We might run the podcast today. Up to Ant. Might be a weird podcast today. All right. Match against Colorado coming up. 3:30 game. In rivalry week. Let's go. All right, 99 throw power fucking quarterback.
Welcome to Memorial Stadium in Lincoln, Nebraska.
Yeah, let's go. Big first quarter drive. Safeties are down.
The run inside. It's Nelson. Not much doing.
Probably should have gone PA there.
To the 26, a gain of 1.
Probably should have gone PA there, but let's see. They crash down again.
Doesn't touch geographically, but there's a lot of crossover with the Big 10 and Big 12, and plenty of bragging rights on the line when their schools meet.
You think about Nebraska once upon a time being in the Big 12, now in the Big 10 too. These conferences also recruit in similar areas too. So this game is interesting, David, because a lot of these players, they're familiar with each other from high school.
Yeah, and I tell you, from
no, I didn't get it.
You hate that. Like,
you
get to know each other, you go to the other school, like, you're now my enemy. You're not my friend
We're going for it again.
Hold on a minute. The offense still out there going for it in their own territory. Has to get there to move the sticks. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the first down and a gutsy call to keep this drive alive.
The slide.
The Cornhuskers come to the line with a fresh set of downs.
He's impressed. Goes the under.
He wants to change this route. Looking to throw on first down.
Nope.
Time running out, and
that's in the pocket too high, and that's on me.
34.
It's always interesting to view the good teams, the teams that are ranked versus the teams that
crashing
aren't
down again.
And this defense, man, like, how do they play
now
it today? I love that start, man. Coming out aggressive, flying around, playing like your hair's on fire, getting a sack to start this game, getting
now
a
we're
little
slide.
On their
This
side.
would be the perfect route for the slide here. R1 should be fucking wide open.
Off the play fake.
Oh my god, I cannot believe he just grabbed that. Wow. I cannot believe he just grabbed that. I passed into space too. I can't believe he just grabbed that. That's insane.
Forces a turnover.
There might not be a hotter player right now in college football than this guy right here. He had 2 picks in their last game. He already has an interception in the first drive of this one. Quarterbacks, they're going to figure it out eventually. Stop throwing his way.
In the red area, it's Osborne.
Yeah, good
They'll
stop.
knock him down for a loss of a couple.
Well, they're trying to get that run play going to the outside, but it's the defensive end who does a great job winning his one-on-one and forcing the negative play.
Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. To throw, it's Reynolds. Fires into the end zone.
Fuck you.
Intercepted. Big play. Stops the drive. Taking it the other way.
Oh my god, this corner is guys, this is the corner that we have playing wide receiver, and holy fuck, he's fast.
Touchdown, Cornhuskers.
Alright, well, I just ran a 100-yard fucking.
Points on the board.
Well, our first score of the season is a 100-yard fucking pick six. I mean, fair enough, I guess. Fair enough, I guess.
Now facing a 3rd and long.
Alright. You got the post. And I have the crosser, and I just gotta look levels left. The post isn't out.
From the gun, wants to pass.
Pop.
He took a hit.
Or I can even get that off.
So after the break, they'll go back to work.
I think they crash down, man.
Off the play fake on first down to throw.
Fucking didn't catch this, you fucking bum.
He did everything perfectly except catch the football. Second down.
You fucking bum.
Man, you see, once you start to get to the red zone, the contested catch rate goes way through the roof. Who can make those plays when you're physically getting hit? Nice job by the defense, man. Make them earn it. Make them feel it. Get your hands through the contact of the football when they're trying to make the catch. Great job breaking on the football at the perfect time.
And he'll step into the end zone.
Third inches.
Ball at the 38. The defense will try to get a stop on.
Oh, we're hell no. They're impressed. Oh, fucking give this to me. Free.
Just keep swinging it.
Like what?
They get him stopped, but the
What? We're going for it on 4th anyway.
team. This dude is just exceptional in every facet. So fluid, such a great route runner, and a big play there.
And money down, third down, find him. I mean, you want to find that matchup because he's going to win. And gets a good release, gets down the field. And you see his
the corner route was actually open.
Guy, get it to him, get the first down.
I like the idea by the quarterback there. You're trying to get this first down, so you find the tight end, see if he can make a guy miss or shake a tackle. Not able to get it done.
You need to burn these timeouts.
Them and the sticks here on second down. From the gun, they'll give it on the inside. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. 9th play of the drive coming up, but this one will be tough. 3rd and long.
No, I'm playing my dynasty mode. And I'm gonna let this tick down all the way. Fuck Colorado.
He's looking downfield to throw.
No, it's not a good throw. If I actually threw a better throw,
Short of the first down marker, they are in field goal.
I could actually cut up field there. I threw that a little bit better.
Now on 4th down, they'll try to come away with 3. Kick is good.
Oh my god, they're getting cooked. Gotta practice some speed off, to be honest.
Open this drive right on the doorstep with a 1st and goal.
95-96 Bridge. 95-96 Bridge.
Yeah, I should turn this
Might be calling a hot route. Maybe some confusion on the snap count. It's going to be a false start.
That's on me. I was like, hold on, they're in cover 2. I should just run a post on the corner because they're going to play that.
The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it.
Let me do shell across then. If they go out in the same.
That just drives you crazy as
the
an
3
offense
look.
to get down there, get that 1st and goal, and you got to back up and make it a little harder. He's got him. That completion gets them inside the 10, and the defense is running out of room to defend. They've moved it inside the 10 now.
Oh, we got a great blocking scheme here.
The run up the middle, trying to steamroll his way in.
Let's see if he gets to the next level when we're chilling.
7-yard line, and they are threatening to take it in.
It's looking like they're going to have to try to throw this one into the end
See,
zone.
they coming out in blitz.
Down, David. Quarterback's got to be careful. Can't get greedy because you know these windows, they close fast.
No, it's shell.
Extremely tight windows. Find your
maybe
big
one
body
coming off.
guys that you know can win in contested situations.
No, I threw it behind him. Oh, I threw him in actual stride. That was free.
And on 4th down, they'll try to put 3 on the board.
Again, if I put him in stride. 7.
Down by multiple possessions, you can't come up empty on this drive. They'll go for it on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. Takes a hit as he fires. Yeah. It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires to the big fella. They are on the move.
3rd and 9.
3rd and long coming from the 27-yard line. You can make a field goal from here. Just don't
See
take
if
a
they
negative
drop.
play. From the gun, wants to pass. On
Got
target.
it.
Got enough to...
I knew they were going to drop. That was the fucking easiest read, bro.
On point. This is about as good as I've seen him play at the quarterback position. And here in the 4th
So
quarter
slow.
with a big lead, he's still taking shots.
Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing
Go
on that
bubble.
play. Got stuffed on 1st down. It's 2nd and 10. They give it to him again. Picked up maybe a yard. It's down at the 16.
The fucking injury timeout is so cringe. Do I want to win champs? I have no idea, bro.
Maybe the quarterback wishes he
to be honest.
this.
It'd be very funny for Falcons to win. That'd be the hilarious, most hilarious
next
outcome.
time you get to run an RPO.
From the gun, running back on the move.
Falcons win would be the most hilarious outcome.
Yeah, and how about this offense, man? Putting another drive together, getting in the end zone. And here's the deal. Going on the road, handling these conditions in game one, they've done a phenomenal job.
Down by multiple possessions, they can't come up empty on this drive in the fourth quarter. They'll go for it on fourth down. They got him. It's
39 and 20. Where am I?
They've got it in field goal range, but they'll try to convert this 3rd and long from the 20. From the gun, wants to pass.
No, I
Using the quick
fucking need to
game.
wait a sec.
He's not going to make it.
Need to wait a
What
sec.
job by this defense to stop him in his tracks. So this field goal unit has been getting the job done. They've already made a couple here today.
It's not much. I mean, we just fucking slammed them. It's not really
Coming into this
much
one,
into
we
this.
wondered whether these guys were a little bit
Easy
overrated,
peasy.
and certainly they did not.
We're trying to do moments just because I'm trying to get through this as fast as I can. I'm gonna got one more day of streams, so I'm trying to get this done before I leave on Monday. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna get through a lot of games. Guys, I think clubs might be chalked until later. I don't know where everybody's at. Kind of MIA. All right, so I'm taking a big jump versus Bama. I think I can maybe push Bama on this. We'll leave it in play for a bit. We have a bunch of visits we gotta schedule. Be hometown hero, conference legend. I'm gonna soft sell. I'm gonna soft sell that. I'm on Heisman work. It's the same issue again. Could be this. Which is only this. Yeah, we got the pitch rate too. W. We have a pitch here. Let's see. We're gonna have to figure this out. No. No. Maybe. No. Yes. Either this. It's either this or this. I'm gonna soft sell aspiration. Your friends and family, social media. Actually, I should. Max out. Yeah. For my other visits, so I know. Get 25 extra hours. Let's put him here. don't want to add more guys because it's going to get a little too confusing. What's good, Demon Time Larry? Got 4 visits this week. 2, 3, 4 stars and 1 5-star. Playing Boise State, they're 2-0. Probably played fucking Gibbs. Noon game. Run it. Run it. Fucking run it, chat.
Welcome to Memorial Stadium in...
Oh, I've had fucking edge running the whole time, and like, it's over. No wonder it's a lag.
This offense has it with really good field position. Run in the red zone, it's Davison. They get him on the ground, but not before he drives it to the 10-yard line.
Nobody been on clubs
red
now.
Zone here on 2nd down. Looking for room, it's Scott. He's brought down at the 6, but the defense feeling the heat to make a stop here.
What an opportunity here if you're on offense, right? After the great kick return, you're already down here in the red zone. It's 3rd down now. You've got to be able to come away with
not
a touchdown.
This field position
is too good to only settle for 3 points.
Tough to run it this deep in the red zone, and he found nothing at all that time. Now 2nd and goal, and right in the teeth of this noise. Now here's Jaron Kiave Songopovatelli, and he'll haul it.
Go to cover 3, and there's just the guy in the flat doesn't even fucking play it. Like, okay. Bomb, bro.
They've moved to the 16. It's 1st and 10. They'll run it from the gun. Stopped at the 13-yard line as the drive
Watch One Piece? No. In your opinion, I use Air Research. Would you use Claude and upgrade? I'm not really the best person to ask about that, to be honest.
Sometimes wear out a defense and keep the balance on offense.
I'm really not the best person to ask for that.
Going to work on 2nd down in the red zone is still some ground to cover to pick up that 1st down. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. JKS. Fires into the end zone.
Fucking rim man, bro.
And it's
Fucking man,
finally,
like, that was my god. Like, I can't.
Shake the cobwebs and get things moving. It's
This is
1st and
fucking
10.
score here.
Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Nelson. Pulled down at the 11-yard line as they inch closer and closer to pay dirt. Going to work in the red zone. They can't pick up the 1st down without getting it into the end zone. They'll run play action. Gliding to the right, still trying to make a play. And he's run out of bounds just short of the goal line.
Why is this like continuing to tumble out of
Quarterbacks have a hard job. They got to drop back and try to see the whole field and then see the rush coming to him. But you can tell he did a really good job scrambling outside the pocket, improvising, making a play with his feet, and then getting the 1st down.
They'll use the running game on 1st and goal.
Going empty.
The black shirts looking to this crowd, and they are delivering energy on this big 3rd down. Now here's Songopovatelli. Fires on the move.
Oh, I lurked that. Fuck off. Fucking lurked that. Like, suck my dick, bro. Like, whatever, bro. Fucking lurked that. What's good, Cole?
To the air on first down. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball.
Missed opportunity on offense. QB and receiver just not on the same page there.
After the incompletion, it's
the wheel might
2nd and 10
fucking
from
get
their
open
own
here.
25.
Let's see where the safeties go.
Back to pass. Pressure coming. It's broken up. They took a shot, and he was equal to the challenge to knock it away.
You can go with the angle route here.
Just has not been able to find a way.
I got the angle routes, and I got the corner and the post combo.
In the passing game, that was a really good example of it. Again, if they're going to score more points in the second half, they've got to make some adjustments here at halftime.
Quarterback may change this route. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. A huge play, and they get it all the way to the 45-yard line. And now the Broncos called their first of 3 timeouts. And that got under their skin a little bit, having to use the TO.
Guys, we're going to do, we're doing a podcast at 6 o'clock East Coast time today, chat. We're running a podcast. I'm going to tweet out after this game.
Running inside. It's Nelson. Tackled after a short gain. It'll be 2nd and 9.
A lot of times you see these defenses, man, they pull the run blitzes. They understand the formations. It might be a run, play the percentages, and then you got to deal with the big defensive tackle inside. So more bodies near the line of scrimmage. Everybody's got to pick him up, but they didn't block the most important guy, the big fella right in the middle.
Right on the range of my field goal
career. They got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass.
No, he ran the worst route of all time. Look at the card, too. He got fucked. The safety was so deep, and he still got almost stuck. Like, sometimes his knee was hilarious.
And listen, the defense knew coming into this one, they were going to target him early and often. He is a weapon, and there's no mystery where the quarterback's going to be looking on critical down and distances. Let's see how they're able to cover him throughout the rest of this game.
The flag flies in as this one falls incomplete. We'll see who it's on. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. And with that penalty, the offense is backed up, still second down.
Fuck this.
Wants to throw. He's working against the clock. Quickly to the tight end. He gets across the 20 and finally out of bounds at the 19. They're in the red zone. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass.
Dot. Fucking dot. Fucking BENJ dot right there. Fucking BENJ dot. Over the coverage. Fuck, our defense can't get a fucking stop.
And this offense is desperate to keep this drive alive. Trailing by multiple possessions, and it's getting late. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it.
Defense can get a fucking stop.
He gets it to the... They've started a pretty good drive. This will be the 7th play, but they need to convert 3rd and 5. Running the red zone. It's Nelson. They make the stop about 4 yards short of the first down. Trailing by multiple possessions in the 3rd and desperately needing a score, they'll go for it on 4th down. Makes the grab past the marker. He's got enough for the first down, and they roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going.
We have levels. Safeties are so fucking deep.
The sticks through the air, come to the line. Touchdown!
Right now.
And this defense has to step forward. Not only do they have to get a stop, they've got to do it quickly to keep that time from running down. He wants to throw it. Touchdown.
Oh, the fuck kind of look is that? That's insane.
Coach has no choice here. The offense has to stay on the field, down multiple possessions this late. 4th down attempt coming. Here comes the heat. Big tight end
Safety,
makes
bro.
the grab. First down.
Safety, bro. Oh my god, what is going on in this fucking game? Yeah, I'm on
They've got
PC.
a first down here. Want to start as BENJ this season. We've got a great game here. Close ball game, 4th quarter. Couldn't ask for anything more. Takes the easy completion. Trying to hit him with a quick game on first down and nothing doing there.
Well, there was really nowhere to go for the quarterback with that football. He's just trying to check it down to his running back, and the defense was there, and they made the play.
Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Flips it out in the flat.
Get out of here.
Great job on the containment.
Come on,
and the
Heisman.
tackling. They stop him for no gain.
Well, short completion setting up 3rd down now.
Go
Who is your best
double sky.
playmaker
They're just
you
gonna
can
sit
target
right at the
this area of
line.
field?
If they can pay
Gonna
off this
sit right at the
3rd and
line.
goal with a touchdown, it might be getting a little tough to swallow over there on the other sideline. Didn't get past the marker when he started his slide, and now it's 4th down.
And he does everything he can. Tries to scramble, tries to make something happen. Nice
Don't
job
like
by
Will
the
Blitz.
defense getting him to the ground. Down by more than a field goal. Interesting decision here on 4th and goal.
Let's switch to Sam. Make more sense.
4th down, Songa Bovatelli. Throw to the end zone, picked off. He managed a few yards on that return. The turnover.
There were a lot of people really excited about what this guy could do. Some were saying he could be an
Holy
All-American.
fuck, our corner's been
He's proving them
insane.
Right. That's already his 2nd interception early in this college football season. Offenses are going to figure it out. They're going to stop throwing this guy's way. You just get in trouble when you try.
Cap, Benji, cap out what?
Called their first of
Wait,
3
on Heisman.
timeouts. They still have a couple of timeouts to work with in this final quarter.
Got the doubles.
After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7.
Push.
He'll get a
Good move,
first
feet right there.
stopped at the 31-yard line.
Well, at worst, we're going to be able to pin him deep if somehow this drive doesn't pay off.
Stop the clock here in the half.
Let's look crack toss,
They've got
but
one
I don't think we
timeout
get the
left now,
numbers.
to choose wisely
We
as
do
to
have the
when to
numbers.
use it. He's in open space downfield. You want to make sure to maximize those types of runs, and he gets
Do I got
it out
winning
to the
champs?
41.
I don't know, bro.
And
I
with
want to say
that, the
Thieves.
Broncos use their final timeout.
Brown Smash would actually
They'll
be a
have
good
to
play call here,
navigate the
but
rest of this game without being able to stop the clock. The give to the back. They
He's
bring
running
him
this out.
down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down.
No mystery on that play. With the lead, we are going to run the ball. You know it's coming, and we are running right at you, right into the teeth of the defense, and they're still able
dude, it's
to
obvious
get a
3
nice
Ps of
game.
Dynasty.
The Cornhuskers are moving quickly down the field. 2-minute timeout
mean-
arrives, and this defense desperately needs to get the football back. Now a first
It's a
down
weird
from the
conversation because if you're going to call that a
45-yard
dynasty, you got to call
And after that
Atlanta
negative
FaZe
play
a
on
dynasty.
offense with the lead late in the game, I think there's still ways that you can be creative and run the football, but not be so obvious. So zone read type plays, fake dives and pitches to the running back to get him outside, jet sweeps. You can find other ways to keep the clock moving, even though the defense knows you're going to run it.
And the quarterback's just going to take a knee. It'll be 3rd and long. Happy with the situation, the quarterback will take a knee.
There we go.
How much fun was that? I mean, you just dream of having games like that every time.
I mean,
you
that
go
was
into
one of the games
booth.
of all time,
I'll
I'll tell you
watch
that.
those two teams play anytime.
One of the games of all time, I'll tell you that. Do you think can make an unexpected running chance that would shock people if they won? I think only 4 teams can reasonably win. Everybody else, I think, is just there to maybe get top 3. Well, we have to see after this visit. The visit's gonna pop a whole bunch of shit. Let me get the music back on. Could be that. Could be this. We just had to keep sending house, honestly. Amazing. Fun. I'm a little bit low on hours, chat. Now. After I do this, I gotta tweet out that we're doing fucking podcast today. It's at 6, so an hour and a half from now. Fuck, I'm like out of hours. Fuck, we have a lot of visits. God fucking damn this. Hold on 1 second. I can clean this up. Watch the BENJ finesse. I've learned this tech. Watch BENJ tech. Bring your BENJ attack, ready? Rohan. Who do I like the most? This guy first. Could be hometown hero. It is hometown hero. Let me figure out his pitch first. There we go. Go work at a BENJ there. No hard sell. It's going to be impossible to guess. There's too many. All right, so now we have the last one. Should be pretty easy. We're going to hard sell that. We should be able to figure this out. Maybe a house call. House call. Yeah, I mean, that's what I do. That's what I do. So I make the right pitch. 1, 2, 3, 4. Who's the farthest ahead? This guy gets a 50. This shit's pretty competitive. This guy gets a 50 because I really need a running back. This guy gets a 50 because I really need a quarterback. And then he's just going to get whatever's left over. All right. That's how you manage the hours right there. It's 18 people. Let me send off this tweet then. Fire this tweet. Little Sunday podcast. In at 6 p. Eastern. With Nameless and Rambo. Talking champs preview. Falcons roster change and taking call in. Boom. I changed my title too. All right. Is AG in Cancun? I have no fucking idea. Oh, now that Norway's done, maybe. No, I think AG's gonna try probably get on a team for AWC. That would be my guess. I don't think he's gonna full chalk it, so we'll see what we'll see if any of the Vancouver, Carolina situations are appealing to him. I mean, 3 recruiting battles with Georgia, like okay, bro. In Georgia, bro. In Georgia, bro. My left guard tore his labrum. That's fine. We got more guards. Is any place I'm deep right now? It's a fucking guard. I'll tell you that. I don't know. Ask them. I don't know if you can or not, Christian. I don't know how, like, if you do like a Twitter giveaway, how that would work or some shit. You gotta ask them. I'm not really sure. Maybe Tucker's in TeamSpeak? No, Tucker's not in TeamSpeak. You're gonna have to ask him. I don't really know. This guy's my coach? Yeah. He's a really inspirational coach. Is it night out? Is this a night game? Yes, night game. These are blackout game. The fucking fuck. Villa got an agreement with Freiburg for Monzambi. Go look at Villa. Newcastle's having a horrific offseason. Use in now. Alright, just gotta make sure we.
The run inside.
Yeah, the safety actually dropped down.
He stopped just a
Let's say we gotta make sure we curve the
first
safety,
down and
but
sets them up beautifully here.
we need to do that.
And the Huskers have their whole playbook open here on 2nd and inches. He's got it again. Able to work it to the 39-yard line, and that'll be a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Looking downfield on first down.
No, square was open.
And down he goes at the 33.
It's always interesting to view the good teams. The teams
Fucking
that are ranked,
offensive line. Someone blocked, bro.
How do they play it today? I love that start, man. Coming out aggressive, flying around, playing like your hair's on fire, getting a...
Maybe a crease. And the defense makes a big hit and knocks him down. Third and short now. They snap it from their own 46. Looking to throw for it. Fires to the wideout.
Fuck, I did it too. I did it too flat.
Fight for that one in midair, but neither
He was actually
guy
wide
can
open. I
come
did it
down
too
with it.
flat.
The hardest thing to do in football is...
Look at this, guys. The offense appears to be going for it from their own side of the field. Needs it to keep this drive alive.
Oh, I didn't get it. Stop. Make we'll get the stop anyway.
Third down, and the Husker faithful getting loud, trying to make moving the chains impossible. Keeps it himself.
Fucking quarterback is so fast.
Boy, is he close to that.
This offense comes out first drive. There's no mistake about what they're going to do. They love running the option. Quarterback makes a nice read. This defense better get dialed in and better stop the first option.
The RPO, it's complete.
There's not much we can do about that.
And the Badgers go back to work after moving the chains through the air. Throwing Fox. Blasted as he lets it go. Can't make the connection, and the defense putting on the heat and forcing the incompletion. After the incomplete pass, there is a player down on the field. Backed up now.
I'm gonna undo the stunt because I think he might run this and it would be on the inside.
Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Palmer.
On the inside of it.
At the 14-yard line, and they'll
Blocking?
stay on the attack
I haven't really noticed a big change in blocking.
Following that run, we have a player
I
who
like
is
cover
shaken
three.
up. That is the senior running back who's slow to get up. Holly will keep an eye on things on the sideline for us. Fox from the gun on third down. The sweet feet keeping the play alive.
Fucking quarterback.
And that'll not only be
He's so fast, bro.
First and goal from the 7.
And how about the awareness by
So
this
fast.
guy? On third down, a scramble play.
No, that's like a
Everything's
chain though.
breaking down,
No
but he
problem.
never panics and also knows exactly where he needs to get to pick up that first down. It's third. I can't.
And he
Oh,
rolls
me.
it.
My gap.
Great place to start for this offense.
Kind of my team? What do you mean? Oh, like NIL?
They'll run it in the red zone. It's Palmer. Drives into the
No, this is not
defense,
cut,
and
bro.
they get him down after a pickup of 3 to the 16. Got 3 on first down and 2nd and 7.
No, I didn't see what happened with Max.
Rushes on him.
That wasn't.
Didn't have much of a choice there, but
I don't play cut, bro.
That's a good decision by the quarterback. I know that's not going to come up on the stat sheet, but you're in the pocket. Nobody's open. Don't risk turning it over. Just throw it away.
Don't blitz, because
This
this is
crowd
combo.
knows this defense needs them right now. Might be looking to run.
Off.
They get enough rush, and it
He got kicked out of the game. What did he do?
sack at the 20. Not
What
sure
did he do?
exactly
He
what
kicked
led to
out.
that, whether the protection wasn't right or the quarterback just didn't
He pissed
see it,
off.
but the result
Probably some England
was a
fans, I
negative
assume?
play and a sack.
But one thing I do know is that quarterback had
He's been fucking on this big Holland train.
They have work in front of them on 3rd and short from the 42. From the gun, wants to pass. Quick completion on the out. There he goes.
He's got to start with England fans? Yeah, I mean, that's a pretty unwise decision, but
Really nice job there by the quarterback, understanding that it's zone coverage on third down. You're going to have to find someone working into a soft spot, get the ball out of your hands quickly, make an accurate throw, and pick up the first. Well done.
They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Pulls it and fires to the left. That completion will take them inside the 10 to the 9-yard line.
Bruce's hand, he better be able to fucking play.
The terrain gets rough this deep in the red zone. Third down, they can't pick up the first without scoring. They get him on the ground. The defense knew exactly.
All right, we're going spread again, bro. Like, just get a push.
Despite failing earlier on 4th down, they will try again here. Wisconsin stops the clock, uses its first timeout. After using an early one,
spread again, bro. We have numbers.
The offense failed to convert on 4th down earlier, but that didn't change their thinking here. And he'll race it. They've got to come
One
up
safe,
with a big
the
play
2
on
look.
this 3rd and long.
Maybe blitz.
From the gun, wants to pass. Got his man. He was fighting.
Horrific spot.
And man, that 3rd down changes this decision completely. Right? Like getting a big chunk of yards, making it 4th and short. Now it's a true decision. I think you were just thinking about getting half of this, maybe setting up a field goal. Now you got a chance to be
4th and 18.
Now on 4th down, they'll send out the field goal unit. He'll have to generate power and some accuracy. A 50-yarder from the left hash. He boomed it through.
I made him a coach because I made him a coach. Don't ask questions. He just we picked him. We picked Fred a coach, and the guy instantly looked like Caesar. They were like, fuck it.
He's wrestled to the ground right at the 15-yard line, and a big red zone opportunity here.
Try
to make up for some of that.
They keep not playing the flats here. That time he did, but actually maybe not against this stuff. This will kind of be the same idea. Let's see where they go.
Looking to fire. Pulls it in.
Hit the trailer. It's probably a better play, but
inside the 10, and the defense is running out of room to defend. Not a lot of ground to cover and not much to defend. A big 3rd down in the red zone. Touchdown! Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on 3rd down. Now here's Fox. Flips it out to the back.
That's what they do on 3rd and
He'll be brought down.
That was right.
They run into
4 down
a bit
territory.
of trouble here. 3rd and long from the 25, and the last thing they want is to get knocked out of
Oh my god, he
field
just
goal range.
pancaked that guy. You want to see that?
Enough for the first.
The guy got fucking decimated. Holy shit. The guy got fucking flattened. You want to see that?
And that's a great sign for this offense, because this year we know there's been a little bit of inconsistency, and I think the biggest problem has been 3rd down. Right there, nice job executing, running the ball, picking up the first, and keeping this drive alive.
Quarterback making adjustments.
Take all the blocking assignments here.
They'll run it. It's Nelson.
Yeah.
And he waltzes it.
I was like, I'm just keep it simple. I just turn the ball over.
The Huskers are threatening on 1st and goal. From the gun. Fires to the end zone.
No, he's wide open.
Can't make the grab as he was looking for his man right at the goal
Bullshit,
line.
bro.
Man, you got to give credit to this defense. In the sudden change situation, they barely had a chance to even blink. Just a second ago, they were on the sidelines. All of a sudden, there's a turnover. They got to take the field. They're on their own goal line, and a phenomenal job getting lined up, communicating, and making sure that that pass play fell incomplete.
He steps and
Fucking
powers
nothing.
and works his way. They finally get him down at the 2.
Go mesh quick, but I need it to go
This
the other way.
defense was put in a difficult spot, but they've made it tough, and now the offense faces 3rd and goal. From the gun, wants to pass.
Oh, it's a terrible bounce.
Incomplete. He was trying to find his man for 6.
Well, on 3rd and short and field goal
I'm
range, they
thinking
dialed
of
up the
field goal,
pass
bro.
play. Quarterback was trying to get
I think a
to his
3-score
progressions. There
game.
was just
I mean,
simply
like,
nobody open. Couldn't
it's
make it
if I
accurate
okay,
enough.
it's a
Throw
14-point
ball
game.
falls incomplete.
If I kick the
Now
field
setting
goal,
up a big decision here on 4th down.
if I kick the field
And
goal,
for the
then it's a
second time
3-score game.
tonight, they'll trot out the field goal kicker.
So
It's good.
let's take the points. The entire quarter.
Down in the
These
4th
graphics are
quarter.
nice, they're
It's
decent.
too late for empty possessions. They'll go for it on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down.
No.
He'll pull it down. He's brought down, but not. The Cornhuskers come to the line with a new set of downs. They'll run it out of the shotgun. He'll be brought down at the 5-yard line, and this defense is on its heels.
Man, that's the advantage of having a good coaching staff to teach these players in this type of situation with the lead late in the game. You want to stay in the field of play and keep the clock ticking. They do that after that nice run.
Push.
Touchdown!
Now it's over. Go, man. Give me
Down
deep
by
routes anyway.
multiple possessions, you can't come up empty on this drive. They'll go for it on 4th down. Throwing Fox. Time to take a shot. And man, oh man, he is in the dark tonight. His 4th interception.
Easy. 4th and 22.
And guys, hold that thought just a second, because here comes the 4th down play. If they don't get it here, this one is probably over. Under fire. He's taking
No, I
a deep
misjudged it.
shot
That was a
late in the
post.
game. He's got enough for the
I thought it was a post. No. Fucking bullshit me. Good trap.
Down by multiple possessions.
I'm going fucking
They
fire.
can't come up empty on this drive in the 4th quarter. They'll go for it on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down.
No, it's the worst thing of all
Makes the
time.
grab. Oh, he's got some space.
Worst thing of all time,
No
that.
matter how much college football changes, realignment,
Whatever.
all of that kind
Easy
of
wins.
stuff,
Easy wins, easy
rivalries
wins.
are
Easy wins, easy wins. We keep moving. Bum, bum, bum. I think I went through all the recruiting, right? I did not. These gritty battles. Max size fucking NIL. Let's make love in the summertime. We're a little fucked on NIL this year. It's fun though. Live. We jump there, which will be good. Should be able to figure this out. Gamer. Locked in. I'm gonna soft sell gamer. Oh my god, I actually need a... This is why these are battles, because I'm fucking too dumb to fix this. I knew I fucking forgot. No recruiting. No recruiting, bro. Just did that one. NIL. More bump. We might need to auto buy this one. I think it's cooked. We have plenty of wide receivers anyway, so I'm not really worried. We're on like 7 last time. Let's make love in the summertime. Fuck. I'm soft selling Conference Legend. No, I have EA Play Pro, so I've actually not bought the game. I just got it for free because EA Play Pro benefits. Could be clutch. Could be clocked in. Locked in is playing style, playing time, pro potential. Other one right here. I mean, either way, playing time's the pitch. Not a great pitch though. I'm a little worried about this guy. I'm a little worried about this running back, chat. Actually, no, we're good. Got some NAL left that we can pump into somebody, which is probably wide receiver now. Let's see. These are good players I like. We have 1 million tackles coming in here. 6'2" with 90 play rec. Situation. These are both probably cooked. They're pretty close to top 5. Still leave us enough NIL. Okay. That'll leave us enough NIL. Barely. Let's go. We got that 5-star edge. We got the free safety. Got the tight end. Got this corner. Got another corner. Did I lose anybody? I lost the Mike linebacker. Sucks. He was pretty good. I got a couple more games, chat. It was a big one. It was a big one. Our starting tackles out for one more game. No left guard for 2. That's not too bad. We can live with that. Big game against Penn State, though. The night game. 6:45. Little sunset action. Six hours. I mean, we got another probably like couple as well. It's gonna be a long stream today, and we'll see how long I go tomorrow. I mean,
welcome to Memorial Stadium.
It's getting hours in. We're in the red zone already.
And the Huskers line it up with a 1st and goal.
Well, that's not gonna work, is it? The power.
Going to the run, it's Nelson. No room to run, and he stops.
This is so
right
late
at the
coming
line of
off
scrimmage.
the-
It'll be 2nd and goal.
So late.
You gotta have that defense you know you can go to in running situations. Your base defense where you say, okay, this is where I'm gonna start, and I'm gonna stop the run, stuff it up front. My guys play big up front. Then if I need to add some blitzes to it later on down the road, I can. But great job in the base defense making a play.
Might be changing the route. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. Big fella moving. Punch!
He's patient there.
The Nittany Lions will have it 1st and 10. Missed his receiver there. It's incomplete.
Sometimes it takes quarterbacks a few plays to really get into the rhythm of the game and not force things. I think the quarterback that time was really trying to force the ball to his wide receiver. But against main coverage, there were other guys on that play that were open that could have had a chance.
No,
so this quarterback just needs to settle down a little bit. He won't be throwing as many incompletions if he just lets the coverage tell him where to go with the ball.
They'd love to pick up this 3rd down and get a fresh set with 1st and goal. They'll try to run for it. And he'll step into the...
Pull out.
Good spot after that 7-yard pickup on 1st down. It's 2nd and 3. Running inside. It's Overton.
Fuck off. Nick Overton's bro. Oh, Jeffrey Overton Jr.? Who the fuck is Jeffrey? Okay.
And this is exactly what you want to see from this offense. The defense forced a turnover, put you in a great position. Now, put a few 1st downs together. Ultimate goal is to capitalize on it, punch it in the end zone. But nice job moving the football little by little, trying to get this touchdown.
He still might be a
2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Give to the running back. He pushes his way down to the floor as they get closer and closer. Really need to pick up this conversion and avoid having to settle for the field goal. On 3rd down, here's Washington. He'll be stopped just short of the end zone, but they'll have it 1st and goal.
And I'm not surprised with the run, and I'm not going to be surprised if they run it again, right? This offense now set up. They put a drive together. First and goal. Who can be more physical? The line of scrimmage is critically
Man in the hole. Let's go.
Starts to shrink. Let's see who can bow up and
go back to it.
Can the defense stop them again on second and goal? They'll try to run it with Washington. They've got him in the backfield, and that'll be a loss of pretty much what he got on the previous play. A third and goal, and this defense feeling energy from the crowd. From the gun, wants to pass. Buys a little time with his feet.
Fuck off. I didn't take the right angle. Oh my God, I didn't take the right angle. I played that perfectly. Fuck.
The Huskers come to the line with a fresh set of downs thanks to that last connection in the passing
Early
game.
in the game.
The run inside. It's Nelson. He's tackled right at the 10-yard line, and they're trying to cash in on this drive.
Nice first down defense. Great job being physical, understanding the chances of run are high. They come up, they get the back on the ground, forcing a second down and long situation.
Oh, they're after him. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. Boy, they'd love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a first and goal.
Where does his safety go?
On third down, he drops to throw. Lets it go to the end zone. Touchdown, Husker.
Ah, good find. 39.
I just love the execution by this offense. Late in the half, man, you want to take the lead. You want to get that momentum on your side, and they do it.
Timeout if you're stopping
finish it
short,
with the passing game. I'll tell you what, keep that passing game up. You can keep this lead, keep the momentum, and keep putting up numbers.
Trying to escape and get it himself. That's not quite going to be enough as they stop him 4 yards short of the marker.
Going for it?
By the Cornhuskers, that's their first. And now everybody chiming in to figure out how to play this fourth down. The Nittany Lions will go for it on fourth down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Trying to make magic on the scramble.
Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my God. What in the actual fuck? Okay, bro. Alright, that's cringe, bro. That's so fucking cringe. Whatever.
They take over late and have enough time to put together a drive.
So fucking cringe.
Wants to throw on first down. Got it in the middle, it's Mills. Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line.
Well, this team found themselves in a hole really quickly. Good things need to start happening. And they
no way.
Intercepted, the defense has set him up.
We're getting a bunch of bullshit happening in this game. We're getting a bunch of bullshit happening in this game. Fuck off.
Coach has no choice here. The offense has
bro.
to stay on the field, down multiple possessions.
I got R1 right now. He's totally uncovered.
He'll try to throw and pick up the first down.
Of course he picked it. He picked it. Okay. I mean, schedule loss. Schedule loss. I mean, schedule loss. It's fucking cringe. Fucking cringe, bro.
Down in the fourth quarter, it's too late for empty possessions. They'll go for it on fourth down.
Fucking cringe. Guys, what the fuck is this?
He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Converts on fourth down. Still going.
It's impossible. We literally can't get stopped. We have a fucking 40 points. Come on, Ben. I mean, there's the play to make. I don't know what
He'll start this drive going to the air. Right on the money. And there might have been trouble if they hadn't gotten to him immediately. The Cornhuskers in the hurry up. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Nelson. And he gets it up to the 36. It'll be a first down. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. Looking to throw on first down. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down.
Well, this guy must feel like he's run into a buzzsaw in this game. He has been under duress all game long, and that's a big reason why he's thrown multiple interceptions in the game, too. Nothing coming easy to him. It's hard to see the field when your internal clock is going off so fast because of the pressure of this defense, and that's why they find themselves down by so much here in the fourth.
Shotgun snap on third down. And they'll move the chains and get it to the 47-yard line. Clock is still running, and they have to get everybody lined up. He might have expected to see this DB up in his receiver's kitchen. Instead, nice little zone, and they pick up the first.
Man, offenses are getting so good, Reese, at seeing the holes in the zone, knowing your end zone, knowing where to sit down, how to make it an easy pitch and catch for the quarterback, and that's what it was on third and short.
Looking to throw on first down. It's on target and complete. They'll spot the ball at the 12 after that completion. And the Huskers, after moving the sticks through the air, come to the line. Wants to throw it. It's complete on the right side. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring.
I'm gonna punt this.
They'll move the wide receiver.
I'm gonna get stuck.
The play action fake. Into the end zone.
It's gonna be fucking, it's coming back.
It's picked off. They make the tackle after the turnover, but hang on just a second.
It's coming, but it's clearly fucking.
Let's see if it stands.
Clearly fucking PI.
That is a tough one to take. They had the interception, but it's taken away by the pass interference penalty.
Come on, stick. Let's see this stack it.
And the offense grateful for that penalty if they can just move it one more yard to get it in. Sends it back in motion. The snap sets up the throw. They're definitely up against it. Time running out. Down 2 possessions. They'll try the onside kick.
Oh my god, I got it.
Ready for the onside kick and execute.
Oh, I almost got it. Fuck, I almost got it. Well, we have nothing to lose, so we'll just fucking go for it.
Their work here is virtually done. No need to take any more chances. They'll line up in victory formation.
I mean, bro, our AI defense cheeses, bro. AI defense cheeses. It's all good. We got one more game.
And certainly it was a memorable one.
No doubt about it. I think there were a lot of eyeballs watching this game. Not just fans of these two teams, but people maybe outside of conference affiliation looking in because this is a ranked matchup.
Our fucking rookie
this is
did not have a
huge in
great
the
game.
eyes of the committee with respect to the college football playoff. This win just means more.
I was thinking the exact same
they
thing.
just
Like,
rushed.
for the college football playoff picture, how big is it to get a big
they
win,
score so many
a
points?
ranked win, who now you're probably
They
going
ran
to
for 200 yards. We played no run
Who's better?
defense.
Who's going to make the playoff?
Yeah, it
Big
is.
feather.
When am I leaving for Vegas? I leave Tuesday morning. It's terrible for the recruiting, bro. We really need to win that. Let me sketch for some of the recruiting. I know it wasn't a bad loss, but I would have liked to have won it. I'll wrap this quick so I can finish this next game before I gotta go to the podcast. What else goes out? Hammer. There's not much we can do on those. I could probably go after maybe one other person, but with the 305 NIL, yeah, we got a couple of verbal and hards. Minutes, not too bad. All right, let's regain against Minnesota. Still a regain in. Someone had a partial ACL tear. I don't like that. One of my backup tackles. That's where our other tackle's back now. Is he cooked for the rest of the year? Six weeks? Nah, he's back. He's a death player. All good. Win this game and get ready for the podcast. You got everything booked, hotel flight. Wait, what'd you end up doing, Dizzy? What'd you end up doing?
Glad to have you with us from
You doing Chicago fucking layover?
This matchup today, part of the
Ball's a hitter. God, the safety is so deep. Or bounces.
running inside. It's Nelson. There's a little room there.
I said that was a hitter.
On his way. Gets it all the way to the 38. That kind of play will send a surge of energy through your offense. Now they've got it 1st and 10 inside the 40. This time he wants to throw. Got a man. It's Skinner. No chance to run, but still a solid pickup on that one.
Oh, why is like my fucking I gotta refresh caffeinated, bro. It's fucking my chat is just busted right now.
The Huskers with myriad options after that big pickup on 1st down. They're going back to the ground. They make the stop, but he'll have enough yardage for a 1st down. Now, I know you two never faced off against each other in an actual rivalry game other than the Thanksgiving morning Turkey Bowl. But knowing you two the way I do and the way you know each other, Jesse, what would you have done to try to throw Pollock off a little bit?
I could have bounced out a bit more.
In our opening 10-play script, I would have had David Pollock cut blocked, maybe even double team high low, chop blocked on every single play early.
Which is illegal, you bum. That's fine. But that's fine. You know what? I guess in retaliation to that, we would have just roughed the passer over and over, taking the 15-yard penalty. That's what's fun about this, Reese. It's petty. It's sometimes it crosses the line of dirty, but that's why rivalries are so fun.
The Cornhuskers will snap it on 1st and 10. Off play action. Bringing the heat. Pulled down at the 11-yard line as they inch closer and closer to pay dirt. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down.
Again.
Looking for a
No,
crease. It's
I
Wilson.
try to.
He just carries it face long into a
Bro,
brick
that was
wall
a
and has
hitter.
nothing to show
If I was
for
on the
it
outside
again.
zone.
After that last one, they're staring at a 2nd and long 1st down marker just short of the goal line. Lets it fly.
No.
It's
I gotta learn to
incomplete.
time catching,
He
bro.
was shooting for the end zone right
Gotta
there.
learn to time catching.
Now on 4th down, here comes the field goal team.
Guys missing. Okay, let me lock in.
Not a chance.
Let me lock in, please. Let me lock in.
The punt team makes
I wasn't
its
locked
way
in,
onto the
Chris.
field.
Philly
That
layover.
first punt was a beauty. They'd take another one just
Philly's
like
not bad.
Gets it
You'll
away,
have shit
solid
to do in
distance, but
Philly.
More importantly, trying to keep it away from.
Wait, how long is your layover in Philly like?
They're close enough for a makeable field goal from the 26, but they'd love to convert this 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Makes the grab.
Great.
He found his man.
3 hours 30.
Man, it's players over plays, isn't it? Like,
Yeah,
find your
it
guys,
doesn't really
find your matchups.
give you a lot of
They're
time
gonna
to do
keep
stuff.
finding him on this drive, and he keeps delivering. That's a really good job by the play caller. Don't try to get tricky. Don't try to outsmart yourself. Your guy is better than his guy.
And with that stop, we are headed toward the end of the 1st quarter. Defense has dominated the early part of this game, and the stats point that out emphatically.
I don't mind bubble here.
Had a chance to talk it over during the break, and they'll start with 2nd
I
down.
do mind when it looks like it's fucking straight samblets though.
Back to the ground with the running back. He's brought down just running hard in the red zone, and he'll be just a few inches short.
I think coming into this season, they thought in order to have success, we have got to be able to run the ball and get this guy going. He hasn't scored yet this year, but a golden opportunity right now to finally break the seal.
Push ahead on the sneak. Into the end zone for the touchdown.
Oh, Mr. Sneak, bro. Okay, not these plays.
Just this side of midfield, the defense trying to rise up on 3rd and short from the 49. They'll try to move the chains on the ground. They'll make this.
We'll go for this. No, I guess not. We're kicking the field goal. We're kicking the field goal and punting.
This offense starts deep in a hole. To the air on 1st down. Makes the catch. It's Mills. Pickup of 5. It's now 2nd and 5. And the Huskers are in the hurry up.
What the? This is not the play call. What the fuck?
Now the play fake. Throws to the wideout. Boy, did that one have revolutions on it, but it's incomplete. You've got a 3rd and manageable.
So
Back
the
up in your own
mesh will
end,
work
but
here.
convert here and you get some
Just gotta look at the
momentum.
mic.
From the gun, wants to pass. Here's the pressure. Finds the big tight end. He'll have the 1st down as he gets it to the 28-yard line before he
There's
stops.
podcast in a bit.
And it's on 3rd downs like this. If you want to attack the middle of the field, you got to look for the tight end.
No, we are
really
through.
nice route. Great job looking that football in. You can tell this quarterback really has a lot of confidence when he's in the pocket looking for the big fella, and they're able to hook up there.
They're dealing
Oh my
with
God,
a
perfect.
2nd and long.
This is total numbers on the drop.
Back to pass. Unloads to the wideout. Can't make
Try to throw back
connection.
shoulder
The pressure
there.
Caused the missed timing.
Try to throw back
As a
shoulder
quarterback,
there.
this is going to be a very tough game. You're going up against one of the top 20 units in the entire country. They know who your primary target is. They're going to be keying on him just like they did that last time, forcing the incompletion.
Trying to move the sticks
He's
on
jumping.
3rd
Oh my
down
God.
through the air.
Oh my God.
Got the quick pass. Breaks
Bro,
free and he
fucking
might
we'll
be
take that
gone.
break.
Out across the 40.
Bro,
and forced
why
out
would I
of bounds
run
at
it
the
here?
42.
Hello?
And now this offense is
Hello? Why would I ever
clicking.
run
The
that?
Huskers go back to work after moving the chains through the air. Looking downfield on 1st down. Snagged in the middle. It's
flag.
Bowman. They make the stop, but there is a
Oh,
flag on
hold?
the field. We'll see what that's all about.
What are we holding? It's a killer
they say
penalty,
you could
bro.
call holding on every play. Well, they did on that one. A costly holding penalty backs him up. It's 1st and 20.
Let's see.
He's looking to throw. Throws it deep.
What catch out of Mills? Let's fucking go.
This guy's done a lot of good things early
Rough
this year.
fucking catch out of Mills.
Football. With that last completion, that now takes him over 1,000 yards passing for the year.
Fucking go, Mills.
Timeout called by the Cornhuskers. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. The Cornhuskers come to the line with a fresh set of downs thanks to that last connection in the passing game.
Yeah, cockcast a little bit.
Wants to throw on 1st down. The sure hands, it's Bowman. They'll ride him out of bounds after the good pickup spotted at the 25-yard line.
6 p.m. East Coast, yes.
And the Huskers, after moving the sticks through the air, come to the line. Looking to throw on 1st down. And just let that pass short. Not enough juice on that one. High the chains now on 2nd and long.
I mean, in this look, the corner is open. It's got to stay the fuck alive.
Looking to fire.
He never really got
Couldn't
open.
find anyone open here, and he'll live to
I was looking at the whole time. I was waiting,
down.
and he never got a step on that.
They have had the ball for a week and a half. Play number 10 coming up.
Good sneak out. Walk.
Fires to the big fella. Breaks into the open. He'll be brought down at the 3-yard line. An explosive play in the passing game has him on the doorstep. After another clutch 3rd down conversion, it's 1st and goal. He's going for the goal line. And
I may have tried to kill as much time as I could there.
when you're handed a break with unbelievable field position like that, you better finish the deal, and they did.
You saw the quarterback jog on the field. I think he gave a high five to every one of those players coming off that just put them in position to go score that touchdown. That QB knew.
They make the stop about 4 yards short of the first down.
Trail.
4th down and 4 yards to go. The offense will try to get it. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. He's got it. First down and more. He's got it.
Mills been having a fucking game. Mills having a fucking game.
And that's a play the defense has got to be able to make, guys, right there on 4th down. You're in the
no
third
line.
quarter, second half. You're playing at home, and it's
we
a
have
close
everybody
game.
picked up.
You've got a huge opportunity to seize momentum. You just get the feel.
There's a crease. Got some room in the goal line. He almost punched it in for 6. They'll get him down at the 1 yard line. This defense might be reeling after those last 2 and now facing 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run.
Easy.
I think most coaches on 4th and goal from the 1 yard line nowadays, they're going for it. And I like this offense because if I can't get 1 yard, I don't deserve to win. They're physical, lower their pads, and they get the big 4th down conversion.
On 4th down, they're taking to the air.
Well, I put him in his zone there, but I fear he was not quick enough to, you know, change direction that fast.
Down by multiple possessions, you can't come up empty on this drive. They'll go for it on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Here's a heat. Looking deep.
No way he caught
he
that.
dropped it.
Oh, he dropped it. Thank God. I was about to say, there's no way he caught that. But the loose play. Try my hardest to keep that play alive.
3rd and short coming here right from the midfield stripe. Quick release on the RPO.
Yep.
That'll get the job. The Huskers go back to work after moving the chains through the air. They're going to go right back to him on
He's
first
better than
down.
Madden?
He's
Yeah.
wrestled to the ground
Was like
right
insane
at
more
the
than Madden.
15-yard line and a big red zone opportunity here. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. They'll run the ball. The clock is on their side. They'll finally get him stopped at the 1-yard line. What a run there.
And this is a situation this offense trains for. Having the lead late in the game, running the ball to ice it. They're just bleeding seconds off the clock. It's been a
touchdown.
This guy just has a nose for the end zone, and you love his ability to find creases, use his speed in the open field, and go score. He's been really good for his offense early this year.
The Cornhuskers have it with a first and goal.
Here we go. Ready. Go, go.
They'll try to get it in with the run. Nothing doing, and he was lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage at second and goal. Back to pass. Going for 6. Touchdown! Couldn't ask for better starting field position for this offense.
Safeties are fucking so deep there.
The run inside. It's Booth.
Oh, timeout.
He's
Someone has to score more
tackled
points.
right
Fuck
at the
this.
10-yard line, and they're trying to cash in on this drive. The timeout stops the clock with 10 seconds to play.
Those
Going to
scissors
work
in the
on
red zone,
second
yeah.
down, and the red zone is still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. Looking to fire. Finds his big tight end. And we have breaking news. They score yet. It's really easy.
All right, that was a good end of that game. I mean, that was a good work out of me.
Game we did, and certainly this was a huge
Right
win.
after the second half.
And you started, you circled it, you were ready for this team.
And got the rest of the starters,
This is the
too.
rivalry you put a lot of stock in all offseason. You're talking about this game in particular.
rest of the starters,
you go out
too.
and get the dub. It's a relief because you definitely wanted this team.
And it's bragging rights for everybody, for the coaching staff, for the fans, but how about for the
Colts
players
had a much
as well?
better
For
game
another
than Nelson.
365 days, you can talk about how you went out, you dominated, and you beat your rival. A lot of these guys are going to go into the NFL. They'll be in locker rooms
That was a
next
fun
year.
little game.
They'll be talking
That's
about
a good
this for a
rebound
long
game, to be honest. All right, they'll probably do it for the college football segment. Let me do recruiting. We'll advance and go hop in Discord. I also need to grab a fucking like. I need to grab a fucking energy drink, bro. Who's during a race, but we have this pitch now. Let's get the visit here. I can figure this out. No. Maybe. This is soft sell conference legend. I'm gonna get 2 out of 3 from this note. Music is gas? Yeah, it's pretty good this thing. Let me see if Let me go with let me see if Ray's in Discord. Any of them are in Discord? Yeah, 1 sec. Let me grab an energy drink too. 1 second, chat. Yeah. Where's the nameless cord? Oh. Is that Rambo Ray?
Yeah.
All right, I put my best golf round of the season, maybe my entire career this week.
What'd you shoot?
79.
Hell yeah.
I mean, it could have been better if I had some.
How far? How far? Like, how long did the course play from the TC play?
I'm not sure. It wasn't necessarily about distance though. It was just like, because I've been good off the tee. I've been consistently hitting 55% of fairways, like almost every round I played the last like 7 or 8 rounds. It's been the approach. Like I played with Chris a couple weeks ago when I was in Dallas and just couldn't fucking find a green on an approach. But this one I was just like every approach shot was just money.
Nice.
I probably had like 60% GER, which is like.
Yeah, good ball striking rounds are always fun.
Yeah, so I'm hoping that will form a carryover to Paiute next week. Fucking absolute fucking heat.
Yeah, it's not looking like I'll be able to make that.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. Were you going to the event or no?
No.
No.
No, I mean, if I was going to the event, I would have definitely golfed. I just can't make reason to go if I don't have business.
Well, Ray, I'll tell you that I have heard the potential locations we're going to next year, and if you want to travel to events, next year will also be a great year for events. So,
I mean, I'm hoping I get a gig next year.
you'll get your fill.
Are you streaming or no?
Yeah, I am live right now.
Yeah, good.
I've been live for 7.5 hours of commercial-free BENJ entertainment.
Sheesh. Well, I didn't see what happened. McGregor got injured last night?
Oh, bro, it was bad. Somehow the Argentina game ended after the McGregor fight, which is insane. I mean, he just kind of like, he was either hurt coming in or got hurt initially. But he basically, like, I think he tore his meniscus, it looked like.
Hey.
Either that or an ACL injury, but I'm sure if there's a lot of swelling, potentially, they're not going to know for a minute.
He's like 38, 39 now. How old is he?
Yeah, he's getting up there, right?
Conor McGregor.
He's getting up there.
He is 37. He's my age. Yeah, that's probably a little harder for the body to take a beat down.
I mean, he also hadn't fought in 5 years. That was a big talking point coming out of the fight.
Well, yeah, I mean, props to him for coming back. Needs some money, probably.
I mean, he's got one more fight supposedly in the contract, but.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, tough way to go out.
D's on the Valorant EWC.
Yeah. Apex was fucking lit too.
Nice. Frequency from Black Ops 4 returns with the release of Season 5 and Black Ops 7. It's a great time to come out with a good map.
I'm glad they waited till now to fucking do it. Nice.
Great timing.
Yeah, good shit. Good shit, Treyarch. Go on. Fucking Treyarch, bro.
I mean, probably see it for WC, maybe. That'd be kind of sick. I'm sure there's one Boo Boo Harpo map we can.
I don't know. I don't think they're gonna make a change on short fucking situation like this, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
Who knows more ball knowledge? You or Tom? Ball knowledge about what? Soccer? Probably me.
Good for Joe to see. He's popping 2K viewers while playing some rank play. I love that guy. I love that for him.
Work out of Joe, honestly.
Yeah, bro.
Five. Deal breaker. Playing time.
When did the matches start? Thursday or Friday next week?
Thursday.
Okay, so it's a fall 4-day event.
Yeah, I leave on Tuesday.
Nice.
I got a bunch of chores to do tomorrow. Actually, I need to order more golf balls. I only got like 5 left.
That might be problematic.
No, we can get them 1-day delivery. Amazon's fucking great.
No, I'm saying playing 5 goals. I mean, I got some
shitties but we're in desert. I mean, what I got told about Wolf is that if you miss the fairway, almost on every hole, the edges slope back in because they don't want people going in the desert. It's just sometimes the rough is very thick that you miss into on the edges. But like all of the like desert areas is sloped, and there were a bunch of areas that are fenced off. Someone told me. Right. It's not like a desert. Like you played some of those desert courses in there, like it's still residential on the edges. This one's like legitimately on the edge of town. There's literally nothing past this course.
Right.
So.
Tom Kim
win?
Winner. It looks like it, yeah.
Oh, let's go. I love Tom Kim, man.
Yeah. First win in 4 years.
I still can't believe I'm trying to get I've been talking a bit to Alex Fitzpatrick, bro. And like we're gonna get him on this summer, and I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. How the fuck is he an Optic fan? He says
John Rahm's an Optic fan too.
On.
I don't know if you knew that.
What's up?
John Rahm's an Optic fan as well.
Yeah, it's been long known. I've been trying to. I'm trying to talk to. Getting a hold of John is impossible. He's getting a rep contact's impossible. And then I asked Daniel, and Daniel's like, we were trying, and it's just like, I don't know.
Yeah, no, your best bet. I mean, I haven't spoken to Grant Horvat in a while, but reaching out to like one of those guys to reach out to him would probably be the easiest because they haven't probably have his contact info.
But I don't really know Grant like that. I was gonna talk to like Matt and see if Matt maybe Matt knows.
Yeah,
I'm sure he follows Matt, but I mean, I don't know. Right. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think John Rahm's very press friendly right now until he comes back on the tour. Maybe once that back happens, he'll be down to like talk about shit, Especially because Boston Breach kind of blew up. I think we kind of missed the window on that. We had like a year window before he joined Liv that I think he would have done it. Then once he joined Liv, I think it was probably cooked.
Right.
But we're gonna get Alex on this summer. He said he was down.
And then I got Rex.
I just gotta wait till he gets past this window. Then he's got a FedEx grind because he's trying to lock in his card.
He already has it now. I thought he.
No, but like
I thought he clinched it.
No, but he like he's trying to make playoffs.
Oh,
yeah, he's like pretty. What's he in the FedEx Cup standings now?
You gotta be pretty decent.
He's 18th. So,
yeah, he's fine.
Yeah, but he's trying to milk like as many at this point. He's on a run. You know what I'm saying? When you're on a run like this,
no,
like
100%. Yeah, no, you grind it out.
Yeah. So.
Made some money bowling this weekend. It was good.
Yeah, he's made almost $5 million already on the PGA Tour.
Yeah,
I think that includes. I think that includes the event that he won with his brother. So like, let me look it up now. He made $1.3 million. Actually, no, he made $1.3 million at Zurich. That's the split with his brother. But he took the $1.3 million. He made almost $1 million at Truist, getting 4th. He got T6 at Memorial. That was $3.25 million, and he got T7 at Travelers. That was $600K. So he's made great money this year. The PGA Tour pays well, man.
Oh yeah.
His race stream on Twitch, he very occasionally.
Not anymore. I mean, until I get my papers, I can't. Still waiting for my work documents. Once I get my work documents, I'll be back.
And Ray and I will be back to our Duos PGA grind.
Yeah, hell yeah, that was fun.
The Duos.
Actually, there's got to be coming out with a new one pretty soon.
Next year.
It's every 2 years, yeah.
Next year, I've been talking to Bing Civet trying to get some fucking intel.
I mean, I feel like those games. Have you ever played MLB 2K, like the show, like the baseball game?
I played the show like very briefly.
It's honestly like from a sports like mechanical game, it's probably the best sports game there is.
Really?
because it's just so like it's very skilled. Like you got to be really good to play it. Basically, like it matches what the difficulty in baseball is like to a T. Like you basically I don't know if you know how the PCI thing works, but like you basically move like a little circle on the ball, which is kind of like that's what you do in real life. Like they need to figure out something with the controls of a golf game to make it. I don't know what it is. I don't really have the answer for it, but they got to find a way to make it more sensible. And like this whole like just timing thing too is like kind of. I mean, it should be part of it, but there should be other like parameters for it.
The problem is like the way EA did it is like it just took it. You could hit perfect shots in that EA game, and the greens were just made of fucking glass. And it was like, you would hit a good shot, but you're still getting like insane rollout. And it's like, no, like, I have a fucking P wedge in my hand. I'm going to get 12,000 minimum fucking RPM. That shit is sticking, bro. Like,
but that's the thing though, is like the games don't do like, for example, like if I make a poor swing, my contact should be impacted, then my spin numbers should be different, and like the balls, like they don't do any of that. Like it's so like rudimentary of just like do shot, hit shot, you'll either miss left or right, and that's about it. Like I feel like they need to find a way to encapsulate like the difficulty of golf in a way with the controls. Yeah, I don't think any game's done that.
I agree with you on that.
I think T Martin was playing a game. It looked like an indie game. I saw a video of it, but it's like a game where it like actually emulated all the parts of the golf game. Like you had to move the mouse around to like swing the club on like the arc, but like where you went to the arc would like define the contact of the ball.
Yeah, I saw a TikTok guy. It was like you're stuck there, like you're like, I forget what the gimmick was. There was someone was like bullshit fucking front all games.
Yeah, but it looks sick. Like that's the kind of what I feel like they need to try and find a way to do. Like I'm not saying maybe not to that extent, but like that shit was crazy.
This crowd bringing the
Comes to fucking cheese, bro.
Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Nelson.
He stumbles,
out
bro.
Across the 20 to the 21-yard line, a 3-yard gain. Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6.
I just opened your chest and said, "Ray's illegal." No, I'm legal. I just can't work until I have my documents. I'm on a green card process.
So what do they have for 3rd and short from their own 23? From the gun, wants to pass. Finds his tight end.
DJ TK is pretty hard on legend difficulty. I mean, yes, but it's like hard for the wrong reasons. Like it's still the same thing. It's just like their timing window is even smaller, which I don't know.
And how nice is it to have the
I don't know what that's the thing is I don't really know what the answer is to truly like define how to create the controls to make the golf game feel like actual golf. Like that's why like I've been playing the show the most. That's the game I'm playing the most on the side right now, and it's so much fun because you get a lot of good dope from being good at it, but it's actually a hard game to be really good at.
Yeah.
From the gun, wants to pass.
I'm not here.
Gets away from one, finds room. Breaks attack.
Is this one of the league games, or is this random?
I'm playing a dynasty with Nebraska right now.
Oh.
You were kicked from the server.
Pretty fun game. I like NCAA. NCAA's fun. It's a little cringe sometimes. But yeah,
wait, this isn't the Madden game. This is
NCAA.
Game, right?
Yeah, it came out earlier this week.
Is it better than Madden, or?
I find it more entertaining than Madden.
After coming up with back-to-back explosive plays, here they are, 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. Touchdown!
Great pass. Thank you, Chris. What do I hear?
Were you with Ant when he ran into Chris Vi?
No.
Jeez.
We need the fucking story. We need the story on that one.
Yeah, no, I'm actually curious to hear what he said. That's kind of crazy. Small world. I mean, those Kid and Darren Tangs better run a shop. I think more than one actually now. They run one of the pro shops at one of the bowling alleys in
I just want to know the context size is so fucking random.
I mean, I don't know if he knows who Chris is. I'm assuming Chris Salmon knew who Ant was because he watches COD, so.
That's insane. Well, not that insane.
Running inside, it's Nelson. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the first down. The Huskers headed quickly to the line.
Yeah, I feel like you guys should connect with Chris. He plays golf. I don't know how much he plays anymore, but he's a good golfer. He'd be a good addition.
I'll talk to him if you got like his number or something.
Yeah, I mean, I can coordinate that if anything.
Yeah, listen, he's got fucking course plugs around here too. I'm always fucking down.
If he's got what?
Course plugs, you know?
Oh, I don't know about that, but.
They push Lyman back in the pocket, collapse it, and come away with the sack.
What a play there, and he rips off a big one all the way to the 16-yard line. Nebraska uses a timeout here.
Me playing fucking Jay's brother?
And they'll still have one in their pocket for
I mean, sure.
in this first half.
I know, Madden's just not as fun as NCAA, bro. You've been playing a lot of fucking pro clubs as well.
They're in the red zone, and they'll pass it.
It's pretty cool what you guys been doing though with like the league setup one. That's pretty sick.
Yeah, but they're like starting to really take away like they're going way too far with taking away features of the game. Like right now they're trying to take away coach abilities. Like I'm still in that Discord, and like I'll be honest, like they're trying to, I don't know, they're trying to do hard.
From the gun, he'll try to throw. Looking for the score. Can't make the grab as he was going for 6 right there.
I mean, you know how J-Cap is.
Oh yeah, I for sure know how Cap is. It's just insane that knowing all y'all, how you guys fucking all team with each other, and fucking like, like enjoy your time together, bro.
Oh, I had a blast on you, Cap. And we all had like, we saw eye to eye on a lot of things. That's why it was like it worked.
From the gun, wants to pass. And he just
And Cap was one of my favorite teammates, to be honest. Fucking rarely had like an argument with Cap.
Hey, boys.
What's up? How did you meet Chris Vi?
Yeah, I'm about to tell you that. Dude, me, Joe, and Clint were shopping for wardrobe for Champs.
Yeah.
And we're in Easton and just in the Lululemon. You know, Clint's in the checkout line. Me and Joe are just chilling. He walks up. He goes, "Hey, what's up, guys?" I go, "What up?" He goes, I know your boy Rambo Ray. I go, "What?" He goes, "Yeah, we bowled before." He goes, "He's a pretty good bowler." I'm like, "Yeah, we're supposed to do the podcast this weekend, but he keeps winning." He goes, "Yeah, he's having a good one." I go, "How do you know him?" He's like, "I'm a professional bowler." I was like, "What?" Say what? Small world, dude.
That's it. Yeah, Chris is two-time U.S. Open champion, once or twice.
What?
Yeah, he's probably top 10 in the world, I would say, somewhere in that range.
What?
Yeah,
East.
Yo, as he was walking out, he's like, well, because Clint was in the checkout line, he goes, "Hey, it was nice to meet you guys. I guess I'll say what up to that clown." And just pointed at Clint. I was like, "Whoa."
Wait, what happened? He said, "What up to Clint?"
Yeah, he goes, "I guess I'll say what up to the clown." He's just trolling with Clint.
To be fair, Clint said, to be fair, knowing Clint, I mean.
I was like, "Damn, Clint called us straight."
What did Clint tell him?
Nothing. I don't know. I don't think they didn't even interact. It was just funny.
Chris is like one of the nicest dudes ever too.
Nah, he was super cool.
I was telling Ben, I was like, I could probably link you guys up if you want. He plays a decent amount of golf. I don't know how much he plays.
Oh, absolutely.
We were
kind of add to your group.
Squad.
You'd be a good guy to add to the group.
I just told Ant that I just told Ray that Ant was
cams,
there.
by the way.
I had my fucking greatest round of my life earlier this week.
Yeah, Ben was hooping, like playing really well. That's by far the best I've ever seen Ben play.
Insane.
Was it Ninja?
He's just like smooth off the tee, making good decisions. I mean, that's probably the biggest thing. You're just making a good decision.
I mean, I was in position A on every hole and just like not leave myself in bullshit spots. Like the thing is, I've been also like my up and downs have been good. Like everything was kind of leaning towards this. Like up and downs were good. Like coming into this, I've got the flop shot in the fucking bag. Like I'm cruising. All right, let me get off the fucking game. Just beat Michigan on the road.
Hey, pretty good. I shot at 94.
Not bad.
Yeah, it wasn't bad.
Much.
I was in play this round, which was good.
Oh, you have the podcast fucking script up?
Yep, it's been up.
Do you want to do a bracket thing?
We're not going to make a bracket. We're going to preview each match, and we're going to break it down each match.
I like that.
And I'm going to pull the head-to-head up. I'll screen share for you guys.
Right, 2 seconds.
That's pretty much the show, honestly. It's like previewing the round 1 match.
Yeah, I like that.
All right, move. Everybody move down. Move to Nameless channel, private.
All right. I'm going to the bathroom real quick before I start this.
You sent me the cams?
I got to see cams. Sorry, my bad. Talking to bed. This also got hella dark here for some reason, bro. Like, oh, there's some clouds. Never mind.
Are you streaming, Ben?
Yeah, I'm live right now.
Okay.
Been live all day.
I send these whenever. Yeah, no World Cup today, dude.
I know.
Unreal.
Yesterday was cinema though.
Which one's the first one?
Mine. We
I'll put you in.
we gotta figure out Wednesday though. Because I'll be right back and I'll explain the issue. Because Tucker's in my chat. We gotta figure out we're gonna watch the fucking England game.
Well, it depends on what time it is.
Let me text Chris something. I heard you roasted Clint today.
He didn't like roast them. It was just fun. So he lives out here?
Yeah, he's in the Columbus area. He and Mikey Tang, who's Darren Tang's brother, they I think they have 2 or 3 shops together, bowling shops, like pro shops. Yeah, I think he's from that area. He's from what the hell's the name? It's a little outside Columbus. Oh, I have the city name on the tip of my tongue.
Bro, like I was running back, like my game was starting on Rivals the other night. And I was like quickly trying to get back from the kitchen to my office, and I like hit the credenza on the side of my shin, but like not a normal. Like I gashed it.
Yikes!
Like it hurts, dude. Like 2 days since, like bro, shit.
He's from Springfield, Ohio. Where it's
oh, that's deep, ain't it? That's like an hour and a half.
Yeah, hour west. But I mean, that's where he's from. He's in Columbus now, but that's where he was raised. I'm pretty sure.
All right, you boys ready?
I'm good. Whenever.
Just let me turn my cam off. And let me change the audio around some chat. Let me all synced out around some chat. All synced out.
Nice, bro.
Okay.
Sunset.
Can you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? You gotta turn our volumes up a bit.
I do. As soon as I start recording, I do. You guys just blow my ears out before that.
All right. I'm knocking on your stream though too.
Blow your ears out.
Yeah, you guys do.
What kind of setup do you have?
It's the sound is like for my stream is lower than it is for me.
Okay. Next time I'm at your house, I'm gonna fix that, bro.
Please do, actually. Please do.
That's a very easy fix.
Tech Ben's gonna
yeah, I would appreciate that. All right, let me lower my AC by 1 real quick before we start this because it'd be getting hot in here.
I just have to lower it too.
Yeah, it gets hot in the office. All the PCs, bro. All right, I'm gonna start recording. Give me 1 second.
Sure.
All right. Hey, everybody, welcome back to the podcast. First of all, it has been an awesome season. I can't believe we're already in the champs, prediction and forecast episode. But that's what we're here to do. We're here to talk about COD champs, the greatest event every year. Played in my fair share of them, same as Ray, together in one of them. It's just a special event, and we are going to crown a champion of the season, which this has been one of the better seasons in my opinion. We've had a bunch of different champions, but let's get into it a little bit. Let me start with you, Ray. Champs is here. What does Champs mean to you? How excited are you for this event coming up this week?
I mean, that's what we aspired to win every single year. And even as a coach and GM in the last 6-7 years, that's basically the one event that I don't want to say care for the most because you care for everyone, but that's the one you really want to win. Like that's what people remember. That's where all the big monies, the rings, the fandom, like all of it really comes down to that event. So It's been a crazy year. I think we all agree that there's probably 2 or 3 teams that probably stand out as the favorites to make a run this event. But I think this year, more so than years in the past, I feel like the better teams will be the ones that make it. Basically, I feel like the top 3 will be hard to not guess. I think there's like 4 or 5 teams that I would say really have a chance to get within the top 3. And I feel like the bottom 4 or 3 are kind of like, I would be very surprised if we see like upsets like we did in the last couple of years. To make it deep.
Well, that's what we're here to do this episode, is to talk about what could be potential upsets and forecast all these matches. But before we get into that, Ben, let me talk to you a little bit about Champs, your experience at Champs the last couple of years, and kind of what you're expecting from this one at the Michelob Ultra Arena, hosted obviously by FaZe. I believe this is their first event hosted ever. Did they host the Atlanta one in the MW season?
Yeah, it did.
Okay.
Yeah, that was the Atlanta
one.
That
was pre-COVID, so I don't really count it.
COVID.
Yeah.
But yeah, since post-COVID, it's their first. And you know, for me, obviously, we watch party, and we're in a great setup in this venue. When you guys see kind of our setup and where we're at and our background, like, I'm very excited for this event. So shout out to FaZe Vegas for the hookup. And I'm excited because to Ray's point, like, Champs is the culmination of everything you built towards over the course of the year. When you're an elite level team and you have to manage the marathon, this is the last kilometer here, where if you're in a tight race, you got to give it everything you got. Every reserve, every last bit of energy has to go into this to get any little edge you have across the other top teams. Because when you look at Optic, Thieves, and FaZe, I think those are your 3 contenders, followed by, I think, like Gentlemates is probably the next one. Is for the tier of like dark horses. We'll get to individual matches when we get there. Like, it's a pretty open year as far as who can win, and we've seen surprises. I mean, you know, pre-CDL, obviously the most classic one is when Patty P's team, EG, won in World War II. I don't think anyone was really predicting them to win. They were like 1 map away too from making the group stage. That was like a pretty crazy one. And then, like, you know, New York Subliners when they won in MW2.
Yeah, but they were really good.
I mean, they won 2 regular.
They won 2 events. Yeah.
They won the first and the last one leading into Champs. I don't know if that counts.
I was going to say, though, to Ben's point, he's bringing up a great point, because I was going to segue, before even said that, into these last couple of Champs. You know, we've had Optic win. We're kind of due for a crazy Champs, like some wild upsets. We really are. I mean, and as we
upsets last week, though.
I mean, Optic ended up winning, right? So it's like, I'm saying we're due for like a surprise winner. I feel like it's just been like 3 or 4 years where, you know, a team that, you know, that coming in you think is a favorite ends up winning. There are some teams here that I could see putting it together. I mean, the crazy things have happened at Champs before. Like, you know, I think Gentlemates, they could put it together. Like, if they made some grand strides these last couple of weeks. Yeah, I really can't see Miami or Falcons making the run to a championship. But who knows, man? I mean, you just got to win a couple of
Falcons. We'll talk about Falcons.
Yeah, we will. But who knows, man? You only have to win a couple of matches, right? It's much different than it was way back in the day. But yeah, let's get into it. So as we said, next weekend at the Michelob Ultra Arena in Mandalay Bay, we'll have Champs starting up. And these are your first round.
Been back to, by the we haven't been this venue, but we've been to Mandalay before. It was just fucking forever. It was in IW.
Black Ops. Was it IW or was it Black Ops 4?
No, Black Ops 4 was in the Hard Rock diversion.
Okay,
this is the IW event with the crazy after party.
I don't even remember. I competed in that event.
The Mike Sepso Sunny after party. Do you remember that?
No,
I don't remember that. That shit was crazy. No, it was
I don't remember.
It was a cinema after party. One of the craziest I've ever remembered at a Call of Duty event. But
Ben was partying, bro.
A great. But at that moment, sure. But the Mandalay is a great casino. We just haven't been back there in a while, and yeah, I think Michelob will be a great venue.
Oh yeah. All right, let's get into the bracket because I anticipate us taking a bid on a lot of these matches. So we're gonna go top down. We're gonna kind of forecast and talk about these games. Kicking it off with Optic versus the Miami Heretics. Actually, you know what? Before we start with that match, let's talk about sides of the bracket. Which side do you guys think is a little bit more difficult? Ben, why don't you take this off the rip? Which side do you think is the harder side?
The bottom side, because you got Thieves, who obviously have won an event this season. Falcons, who may get, you know, potentially some like honeymoon cheese off of the roster change. FaZe, who's won an event this year, has a lot of experience, including players that made the grand final last year. And then G2, who I think are very much a trendy upset pick on this bottom side of the bracket. There's like 3 teams I think that are like really good search teams on the bottom side. So Kind of my thought.
Is it weird to think that I feel like they're super balanced?
They're pretty balanced, yeah.
Like I
Yeah, they
mean,
kind of
obviously,
are.
I would agree with Ben. I would agree with Ben saying the bottom's probably a little stronger just because of like the weakness in the lower team isn't as weak as the top is. But like honestly speaking, like we've seen even Koi has had some like moments of greatness and shining moments. They're not an easy out. I mean, Mates now had an extra 3 weeks to play with their new roster after a decent show. I mean, honestly, let's just say a good showing at their home event. I think Miami's like the only team that we're looking at in the top 4, the top side of the bracket. That's kind of like, okay, maybe not so much, but I feel like the other 3 could easily kind of compete at the highest level. And again, like we've talked about this in previous weeks, but I want to really make a big point of this, and I'll be bringing this up a lot this show, just FYI. So I'm sorry if I repeat myself, but the fact that these teams had 3 weeks to prep against each other is
Huge.
so massive in these. Like there needs to be an understanding that like from the crowd and the public that like, yes, some teams obviously have been better through the year and have understanding about how to play the game from a general way of speaking, like being efficient and whatnot. But these are the moments in the year where you can specifically prep to what another team likes doing and actually come out and just really just beat a team just because you out prep them. So obviously you would still expect the better teams to be the better teams, but I feel like there's ways to, well, just the viewers to cheese their way through a win by just knowing what another team is doing and almost play specifically to beat them against that.
Yeah, and that's part of like being the teams that have either had recent changes, like a Falcons, or teams that have just been overall bad, right? Like the Miami Heretics. You get somewhat of like a prep advantage because they literally have no idea what you're going to come out and look for or do or bring into the series, right? So, yeah, for a team like Miami, like they have the skill, right? It's if they came out with some wonky plays, let some weird maps in, like who knows? Optic doesn't know what to expect in that series. So yeah, anything truly can happen. But let's go into match by match. Let me pull up the head-to-head. All right, so let's go head-to-head here. So on the season for Optic in Miami, I know we just talked about how they can prep, but let's just talk about what we have before us. Miami's 3-12 map count against them. When's the last time that they've played Optic? They played them. It's been a while. I mean, it's been since the qualifier. But like for Miami overall, like their HP did get better, right? Like that bodes well for them in this series. Like that's the one thing when Real got brought in, he said, I can be a leader in hardpoint for these guys. He is finding some kills and their HP's gotten better. For you, Ben, what do you think this series comes down to if Miami were to push these guys to the limit?
Well, it's Miami trying to find any consistency in S&D because since they made this Real change, they've been absolutely fucking dog shit at search. Like, and that's the real limiter. I mean, they've been to your point, you look 2-9, it's in stage 4, 2-8 in their last 10. Like, they're just not gonna. If you want to get upsets, it's not gonna be about winning 3 respawns in a series. You got to be able to beat teams in S&D, and we know with Optic that the method to beat them is search and overload because they're going to find their way to get something in hardpoint. So I think that's the key in this matchup.
Yeah, it just feels like when it was trending this way before they got rid of Trakes, but it feels like it really jumped ship when they dropped Trakes, like their playmaking in search and destroy. I guess they didn't realize, and I guess really none of us truly realized like how much he must have been doing for them in search. Because
I mean, he was just a pace trainer. Like he was setting pace for them basically in every small situation. Like it looked like most strats were based on him kind of pushing part of the map and then super sniping over him. Like when they had their success early on this year, like that seemed to be the basis of it. It's like supers clean up a lane, Trace goes, does damage, gets a kill, gets back, they outnumber somewhere and they make it happen. Like that's when they were at their best this year. But without him, now no one really is doing that. So it's just kind of slow, spread out, trying to get a pick, which again is just not really the best way to play this year. But this is a team I foresee again. I feel like these guys are smart. I feel like they are, let's just say like a team where these guys will take the time to manage and to understand what they need to accomplish when it matters the most. And I feel like
you think that? Again,
I feel like with the amount of prep time that they have to be specifically playing against a specific team like they do now. Like there are 8 teams making champs. There are a few teams that would probably point out saying, I don't know if they're going to do the necessary prep or be able to kind of prep to an extent where it's actually going to matter. I feel like these guys are one of the teams that will. Like, I think where we've talked about struggles with this team is like their efficiency and their kind of ability to just play the game kind of at the right pace. But a lot of these things can be subject to be more specific areas of the game rather than be more like I need to be better everywhere. Now I can kind of like pinpoint the areas where I really need to focus my improvement on because I know these are areas going to matter against the team I'm playing against. And I feel like these guys will hopefully be able to do that.
So I see.
Is he really going to make a difference against Optic?
Hopefully.
Who knows?
Yeah, hopefully. So I agree with like the sentiment of what you were saying. And like if me and you, like if you were the coach of a team that's like 2-9 in search, like, yeah, it's clear and obvious like what they need to work on and what they need to game plan for going into it. So like theoretically, like they have, you know, they should have some confidence going in with this couple weeks of practice. But this team all year long has had like they've been inefficient all year, whether it be in hardpoint or be in search and destroy the last couple of months. And then they made a roster change that, you know, just quite frankly confused all of us. So yeah, I don't know if these guys are going to put in the proper prep work. Like I understand what you're saying from the standpoint of like they know what they need to fix, but I don't have any examples of Miami putting like coming in and fixing huge issues.
Let me rephrase that. It's not like especially when you pick up a new player, like they're in a bucket, we'll put Falcons in that bucket. There are a few teams that have kind of like, let's just say newer rosters towards the end of the year where now instead of like trying to be better at like all 5 hardpoint maps, you know what hardpoints you're most likely going to play in that match. And you had 3 weeks to basically
from that
hard prep for that. So you can very specifically kind of like pinpoint like, okay, we're going to play, let's say, give me their worst search map out of the maps that you feel they're going to, like which map. Like if you go against
Hacienda, clearly 2 and 12 round count.
Like Hacienda, right? So like you would assume there's a good chance that Optic, if left open, Optic would pick Hasi against Miami. So if I'm Miami, I mean for that, but also I would probably pick my second worst 2 just to be prepped on both. But I would pick those 2 and just literally go through like my VOD prep against Optic would be specifically on those 2 search maps. I would try and build up strategies that would make the most sense based on what Optic typically do to win out rounds. And I would just try and like hash that into our brains to where it just becomes like instinct. You have 3 weeks to do that.
No, I hear you.
Like you have a ton of reps to just focus your practice instead of being across we have 14 maps now.
Let me interject quickly here. Ben, how much you want to bet that Raid's in this series? How much you guys want to bet that they were in this series?
It depends on how confident Optic is on Hasi. Because this could be Hasi, Sake, Denner Fringe angle, where like
optical square on Raid.
Recently is Raid.
And they'll play it again.
Raid just is teamwork cheese. Like it depends on what your angle is. I think like the counter to Optic, as we've seen what Thieves and like other teams do, is like just trying to bait them into stupid aggression plays and the stupid solo plays that they do sometimes. And you win those dice rolls because they're running into fucking preams and you just win the situationals and the numbers. But like Optic's always been on their P's and Q's the last couple of years going to champs and not really scamming those situations. So I kind of agree with Ray. I think Miami's going to put in some work. And like we had a year a couple of years ago where all the favorites won, but every series went to game 5 because people put in the prep work, they grinded out, and the better team still iced up at the end. Could happen in a series like this. I just don't. I
don't like you guys keep saying they're putting in work. What does that mean? Everybody's putting in work.
No, it's again.
I have confidence that this team knows what it takes from a practice standpoint. I'm not sure if they have what it takes to play good team ball to beat Optic, though. Those are 2 fucking fundamentally separate things.
I mean, these guys have been, since they picked up Real, they have been 2 or 3 man flanking like every round in S&D. I'm assuming they'll stop doing that. Like, sure.
That's kind of what the ideology of what I'm bringing up kind of comes down to is that. Like instead of I feel like there's a big lack of understanding from the general public of how hard it actually is to be like have a great map pool and be good at every map, especially when you don't have the amount of time. Like it's the hardest thing in the game to do. Like it's easy to be good at a couple of maps, but to have it wide, especially now we have it's 16 maps, right? We have 6 hardpoints, 6 searches, and 4
overloads. Yeah.
You have 16 maps that you need to be good at, like to have like the best map pool. That's a lot of maps. And when you pick up a new guy who like we all agree, like changed the flow of the team and how things were done before, there's so many like rewriting on how you go about things that you have to kind of manage and do. And when you first pick up a guy, you try and spread it across every map because you don't want to have, like, you want to try and get better at everything, right? But now this is more so what I'm getting at is it's a 3-week period where you have a chance to, especially a team like Miami, who's like obviously the underdog massively going against Optic. It's probably the most lopsided match we have in the entire first round, maybe for the exception of Falcon and Thieves. Like they're not expected to beat them, but this is where you can try and find ways to specifically prep in certain ways to try and manage that and give yourself a better chance to win. That's more so what I'm getting at.
No,
I'm
I
not saying,
agree.
like, every team is working, right? Like obviously that's not the right words to use, but these are the times where I feel like the difference between the best team and the worst team can be very kind of molded into one, or at least closer. The gap can be slimmed if a team does the right amount of work and preps in the right way.
Yeah,
and predicts
100%.
Probably apply the right way.
No, yeah, I'll only combat it a little bit because I'm saying, like, is that what we think Miami's going to do, or is that what they should do? Because obviously that's what they should do, but I do think that they're just going to go in there and try to play like a raid den again. Just because that's how this team has operated all season long. But regardless of that, if they were to come in and throw a curveball and search and destroy, like, and their search is back to what, stage 3 level, where I believe they were really good in stage. That's when Super was hitting all the snipes. Yeah. Number 1 on attack. Like, so it's in there somewhere, right? If you can go back, watch that tape and kind of see how they were playing and emulate it a bit. Like there is like upset potential here. Like it's not all completely hopeless for the Miami squad, because they have been a lot better in hardpoint, more consistent as well. Let me scroll up and look here at the recent. Yeah, even recently, like they've been winning the new maps, the gridlock and the Hossies, versus quality opponents as well. Like they beat the Genomates on this gridlock by almost 100 points. And then they beat FaZe in both of them, right? So they always beat FaZe. So yeah, it's in there for Miami, and there is potential if they do apply themselves, as Ray was mentioning. Anything else you want to talk about?
It's just tough because Optic has shown the last couple of years that they're just, first off, all season they've been money in winners round 1, and they've been money at champs in the early parts of the bracket. Even if Miami preps, it's just hard to see this be an upset angle.
Oh no, I mean I think we all agree that Optic's most likely going to win this. Like I think more so what I'm getting at is there's the odd chance. Like, okay, let's put it this way. If Miami were to beat Optic, it would be with the 3 weeks they had prep in that match, not just because they're the better team. Like, that's basically what I'm getting at with this, is that, like, all of this parameter and the time you have, this is the most time you have all year to prep against a specific opponent. And this can be used to your advantage. Like, I've brought this up before, but like that's one reason why, to me, when we played Thieves last year and loses round 1, like I felt like obviously they were probably the better team, honestly speaking. They slammed us at Major 4 when we played in winners bracket, but I felt like we out prepped them in that match. We just knew what they were going to pick, and we picked specifically. We let the maps they wanted, knowing that they're going to pick them, and then we managed and used our time in practice to find ways to beat them on those maps. And then they picked right into it, and they just fell in the trap, and then we beat them because of it.
All right, so that actually, you know what? Now because I'm thinking specifically towards Miami here, and I have no examples from LAN, but I have examples from online. I'm going to run it by you guys. So remember when the MPC first became allowed this season? They were the first team that came out on that Colossus with 4 of them. Remember when everybody was calling Rencore and Super really slow? They did come out with 4 NPCs and they thundered. I think it was it FaZe, that first one?
Super.
So they were willing to take like the weird risk, and so they did that. And then you remember when the sniper, the auto aim got removed and people initially stopped using it like crazy. Super was playing like really aggressive. That was when he was like getting pushed up in mid-map cuts with it. So I guess when there is like a slight break, we have seen that from Miami online. So I won't completely write these guys off and say that they're not in the lab, like at least trying things, new things. So maybe they will come out with some new looks. Will that work against Optic? Is highly unlikely, to what Ben said. I have a hard time seeing it. But let's talk about this from the perspective of Optic. So when you're that team and you're preparing for a squad like this and you're trying to look for little edges, I've been in like this situation, maybe not as good as an Optic team, but like going into a match where you're playing like a wild card squad, right, Ray? And you don't really know what to expect. You have to kind of just focus on your game, like refine the small elements of your game. You can't look at like their maps. I would be so curious what their process is, but yeah, I'd imagine that they're just refining themselves.
Like, I feel like like refining is definitely the right word to use. I think they're just trying to broaden their map pool even more to where they just can't get in a place where they get caught like with like a lack of preparation on anything. Because a team, to me, if you're a team that expects to make a deep run of champs, obviously the map pool is one of the biggest determining factors because you play a bunch of different teams, and how you can match up to those teams has a big effect. You do get some time to prep for most of the matches. The Saturday is the hardest day because I think you have 3. If you come from losers, you play 3 times. I'm pretty sure it's 3 times on Saturday.
Correct.
Yeah, because we only have 1 match Sunday.
Correct. That's probably, but that's the day where again your map pool really comes to strength because of the fact that you don't have you basically have like 30-45 minutes if you're the coach in between your series to kind of specifically prep against the other teams. Like if you're a coach and you're doing your due diligence, you are literally like, every year I've gone to champs, I've had a sheet against every single team going to the event, and obviously there's a more refined sheet against the teams that you directly have a chance to play early on, especially because those are obviously the matchups you're prepping for the most. But you have a baseline of what you expect certain teams to pick and how to go about beating them if you're a prep team. So I'm assuming that's what they're doing, is more like they kind of have. If I'm Optic, I'm pretty confident I'm going to play a certain probably 2 or 3 teams at the event. Those are going to be matches that matter the most. So I'm not saying they don't prep against Miami in any capacity because they obviously have to, but your preparation is more broadened across everything rather than more specifically.
Let me ask a question here. So obviously, Optic, they have, great coaching staff, and JP has a bunch of data. I'd be curious, like with Optic, because I'm imagining like if I'm a coach, after seeing this event and like Mercury's playing out the NPC a little bit more, I would want to run scrims where like he leans NPC in most situations, like 70-30, and then the opposite, right? Where it's kind of like he's whipping the AR out like he was before, and just kind of see how it goes. I think that's like one of the most important things for Optic right now is like just kind of seeing what you got with him on the NPC. Because once he pulled that out, I think it was late Saturday, like they were unbelievable. Like they became so much better. And I think that could be a huge factor for them, just to kind of like how often is he going to use it and what's the success like in scrims with it. It's probably a hard thing to gauge for them.
I don't really think. I don't think if I'm them, their respawn has been good all year. Like I don't really think that you change how you're approaching respawn before Major 4 to after Major 4 to raise point. Like if anything, you're working on the edge maps in your pool, make sure we're confident more maps. I think it's search for them. It's just when they lose S&Ds, it's because they're overheating and making stupid solo plays, just doing stuff that's unnecessary when they've already essentially won the round. That's where they've gotten in trouble. Or in 4-4 with the retakes where they're just making the obvious pinch play instead of playing together and just kind of, using their skill together and their teamwork. I don't think they need to change up too much of what they're doing in scrims. It's just keeping what you're doing, broadening your map pool, and like they're good enough to beat everybody. And it just comes down to, knowing how you play your head-to-heads against the Thieves, the Phases, the Gentlemen. It's like the teams you're playing at the business end of this bracket. You want to prepare for Miami, obviously, understand what they're going to throw at you, but I don't think if you're Optic, you're doing... Like I don't think you're A/B testing like that.
Yeah, you're not changing too much, right?
I do like what Ann said though.
Right?
Like I think like the meta issue, especially Thieves, I feel like they're a team that pull a lot of NPCs in a lot of situations, and I feel like that's kind of the instance of where certain teams have kind of separated themselves through the meta change gap, where like ever since we got like kind of what you described about Miami, like Miami got second in the minor, it literally felt like, again, they played great. And that was the one time I feel all year we were like, oh my God, this team's it clicked for them. The pace aspect of things, they're fast, they're moving together. Like they were taking advantage of their numbers constantly and super using a sub for the most part. And a lot of those instances to create that speed, they kind of fell back a little bit after that. But I feel like the teams that have kept up and teams that have been consistently having a chance to win, especially these respawns, have been using a lot of NPCs. It'd be ridiculous not to think that's like the God gun thing or whatever you want to talk about. Like it's definitely the weapon to use when you can use it. So I feel like that's kind of to Ant's point, like that's probably a place where they're trying to figure out like where can we figure out to use it more that actually works better. And if like, let's say like every team goes through this during the season, they'll figure out like, okay, this I want to use CRs, this I want to 3 subs, I'll put a sub in this situation. This rotation is probably better to have subs, whatever it is. Like that's probably a place that hasn't been figured out to 100% yet.
Yeah, no, it has not. No way.
Yeah, and I'm assuming a lot of these teams in the last couple of weeks have probably pushed that, and that's probably a place where, especially like Ann was bringing up, like Optic clearly was better with Merc running a sub in a lot of instances at the major, and you could argue that's one of the big reasons why I felt like, he played amazing at the major. So not saying he hasn't been playing good recently, but he hasn't been like himself. He hasn't been like the just godsend new guy that
he had a good final, right? He had like I think he was one of his better finals running it more often. Yep.
So no, he's playing incredible. So I think where can they find a place, like where can you push it to the limit to really find where you can use it and you can't? And I think that's a good place to find a way forward and being more advanced than some other teams.
It also felt like it helped Brandon, didn't it? Like it felt like it allowed him to play even better as well. So yeah, it's something that maybe they'll even get better at, and we'll see more of it, or hell, maybe we'll see less of it. Who knows where that'll develop? But I feel like that's kind of where you're at with Optic. And then to the Ben's search and destroy point, I agree with that earlier in the split, but it did really feel like they were waiting to show all their looks to the major, because from what we had seen online to the major 4, especially in the final, that search was wildly different. From Optic, just the way that they're approaching it, the strats and looks that they were throwing. And they've always had tricks up their sleeve, like throwing both of the gridlocks in at the end. It was crazy out of them. So yeah, Optic, I'm not too worried about. But Miami will really have to be on their P's and Q's. But let's move on to the next match. Gentlemates versus Koi. We'll start with you.
You want to make the bracket as we keep going, or?
Yeah, we could. I don't have a bracket tool. I don't think.
I got one for you.
Okay, yeah, link me that.
Let's just do that.
And I have the head.
We all agree Optics. Moving on.
Just click make your own bracket, and then you can do it from there.
1 second. Ben, can you link my backup on Discord?
Oh yeah, I can. And I agree. We probably got Optic like.
Ray, have you?
Like 41.
Have you like? I don't know if you have big meta change. Link my backup, Ben.
Yeah, I'm trying to find your backup one second.
It's in here streaming. Have we had instances of big meta changes right before champs, dude? All the CODs blend together. But this isn't right before champs, but you know, teams are still experimenting, I guess. Like,
I mean, where was it post major? It was pre-major 3. We had the meta change, right? The actual weapon change.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm trying to remember. We had the M4 meta in Cold War, but I think that was like literally major 2. I think we got rid of that. Actually, it might be similar-ish.
Well, I was just wondering. I asked that to say, like, have you had like testing like that leading into an event, and how does it really go for you? Are you like testing out 3 subs versus 2 ARs, or you know, 1 player? Kind of like how often to pull it out? Like, is it it's got to be difficult.
Yeah, not honestly, not that much. I think the instances where we have done that is more like Chinaman, like just. Like, again, like you have 3 weeks of prep, like there's certain areas of the game where if you struggle all year, let's say you were having a hard time on one map, instead of trying to reinvent the book and really figure things out on your own, you go look at other teams and you find specifics of what they were doing that works. And sometimes that is just them using more of a certain weapon. But not really. I don't think I've ever been in a situation, at least I can't remember off the top of my head, a situation that we've had at least this much of a shift, because the ARs was clearly like we went from like 3 ARs to 3 sub in a span of like a week at the middle point of the season. So it's like this is the large one, I think.
Actually, there was a moment that I had like that, and it was way back. It was in Infinite Warfare, and right before COD Champs, the ERAD became insane. And the sub player on my team, Cole, he didn't want to run an ERAD at the time. So I was like, yeah, damn, I guess I have to run it. But there wasn't enough time. And I think it was like maybe a month before Champs ERAD got good. There just wasn't enough time to like see if it was better for me to run an AR or an ERAD. It became weird. But now with the coaching staffs that people have, I'd imagine it'd be a lot easier. Anyways, we can talk about that another day. Let's move on to the next match. Gentlemates versus the Toronto Koi. I actually feel like this is a compelling matchup. Koi, like, didn't look that bad. They've been pretty confident in each other. You know, when Kleenex does an interview, he says like the work is there. So we talk about putting in the work. This is a team I have no worries about at all. Like, they might come out with completely different looks. And I will say this, the search, let me see what they ended up doing in S&D at this event. Yeah, so the search, they played a lot of Fringe. But I'll say this, and I was texting you guys throughout it. The defensive looks, especially in the critical rounds, were much different. And now they've had a couple of weeks to kind of work on it. I don't know why it's taken so long. If they could come out and be like a solid search team, this could be a whole new world for the Gentlemates in this series, because the Gentlemates S&D, I'm not saying it was bad, but I will say like the crowd had heavy influence in a lot of the rounds in the Gentlemates game. So I'm not crazy. I'm not like saying they're bad at search. I'm not saying that at all. And they showed some great looks, but it is going to be a different game. Like, it's just, quite frankly, like, it's just going to be different. We're going to have 1/4 of the crowd probably, right, that we had in Paris. So I'm going to kick this over to Ben first, because he was in Paris and he watched the Gentlemates play in front of that crowd. How believable is this search and destroy streak that they went on at the major, and can they continue this versus the class of the world at Champs?
Well, Toronto haven't been great at S&D no matter the player comp all season. So there is potentially an advantage for Gentlemen because, as we have complained about often, Toronto is when they can play passive S&D, they play passive S&D, and it kills their win percentage. Historically, in this game, this is not a good play. Especially on defense, not denying bombs puts you in a lot of trouble to win around. But Toronto's played better as of late. I think Gentlemen, I don't think they're going to continue this S&D run just because. I feel like Minnesota was really disappointing in S&D at this event. So was Miami, and C9 aren't that good, and that accounts for like 4 of those maps. And then the FaZe Vegas stuff was definitely crowd cheese. I think for Toronto in this series, though, the X factor is Abe because he played 5 series for them last split. He had a decent one against Optic, and then at the LAN, he played a good against Boston. But the 3-0 Falcons win, losers bracket, I don't think he played particularly well. I think he was good in the search, but the respawns, I think he got cooked. And then the FaZe series, he was not even really present. So I don't really know what to expect from Abe in his first champs. And if he doesn't pop off, I think they have a lot of problems in this series, especially respawn.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like they can, you can rely on Kips now. He's really good. That kid's a star, man, across the board. I don't know if it's much so the individuals on this team because it just always comes down to them having a blunder. I swear, every single time. Obviously, you need CleanX to play well, right? It's Kips and it's CleanX. You need him to play well, finding kills at least. But for them, it just comes down to S&D for me. Ray, what about you?
Yeah, I kind of agree with what you said, and I think you could almost argue the same. I wasn't there for the event. I can't really tell you the extent of crowd. She's what I saw from just the stream standpoint was mates look a lot more coordinated and know how they were trying to put aggression on the map. There was a lot more moving parts as to them being aggressive together rather than having some aggression on one side of the map and being very passive on the other, which is in a weird way similarly what we've been kind of talking lowly or negatively about Toronto for. So I think it's interesting because I feel like the 3 weeks mates had a lot more to gain than Toronto did purely because they had so many more moving pieces for this new roster coming in later. Then Toronto obviously having the 1-for-1 change with Joe and Abe. I do for whatever reason, and this is kind of more of a feel thing, but I do feel like Toronto actually has a chance in some capacity here.
They do.
I feel like they've been. What does the record say in terms of overload? Am I crazy to say they've been the better overload team? I feel like that's one thing at the event itself. I didn't feel
they've been good. I mean, just take a look at their stuff real quick, Ray, to solidify your point here. Their S&D obviously is one thing. Their overload, I mean, they went 3-1 at the major. And then in their hard point, let's look at their hard point. Their HP, no matter the iteration of this Toronto team all year long,
they've been selling hard
their
points.
HP has been good every single stage, bro. And even here, look at that.
Yeah, and they played at the event, right? It was a pretty close match. The hard point wasn't that close, 100 points, if I remember correctly, but the search was 6-5 and the overload was 4-3, if I remember correctly. So
I think that was the minor. Yeah, that was the minor. That was
did they? I was sworn they played recently. No,
that was the minor. It was right before, it was a couple weeks ago, but it was in the middle of the. It was right when the roster change first happened, I think. And that was the second 2 maps were super close. They choked the round 11. Remember, they gave up all of the site on Den. And the overload they blew at the end as well.
I really hope I really don't see them do that once at the event, to be honest.
They won't. They won't. They better not.
I feel like they stopped.
We'll see. We'll see. Because they've been doing this for years. So I don't know. I don't know if they're going. Okay. This is an interesting series to me because I totally subscribe to your theory that Gentleman's definitely got a crowd buff.
Yes.
Joe can have one of those series and there's not really much Toronto can do here. Sometimes he's just walking 3-piece. I just think for Toronto, I still think watching Gentlemates play S&D, it is a lot of individual ball. Dante is a very still kind of series a bit mercurial. So I still think that there's a chance for Toronto that they can grind this out, but I'm just worried we get to a Game 5 round 11 and I watch fucking Toronto just give up the site and try to retake round 11 on defense. And at that point happens, and I'm going to flip out on the couch.
Oh, I'll lose my mind.
Catastrophic way. You'll hear me across the venue. Bro.
Oh, I've lost my mind on broadcast so many times, but I tipped them so hard because they were playing retakes in Search and Destroy at this last major. I had to give them gas, and it was working out for them. Now it was only fringe, So it's yet to be known what they'll do on the other maps. But go ahead, Ray.
Can I like, this is very broad in general, but I feel like if you look at these two teams head to head, if with the 3 weeks that they've had to prep, like if Gentlemates found a way to get things going from a team standpoint, I feel like the skill is just too much for them to lose to Toronto.
Yeah, they have too much sustain, right? Like Estriel's staying alive, Joe's staying alive. It's too much sustain.
There's just too much going on from a like 4-player roster on the mate side that I feel like Toronto can compete with them. Like, again, if they were to play like 100 times, but they're not playing 100 times, they're playing once, so you never know.
Can I counter this though real quick so you can expand on it?
Go for it.
I want you to expand on this though. All right, so you're talking from the perspective of this 3-week break, right? But let's just talk about it from what we saw at the major, right? Gentlemates, like, if you exclude that crazy search run, like, weren't that good. Like, they were a solid squad, but it's not. They were in like that tier that I would put like clear and above Koi. Like I put them in like kind of the same vicinity. Right now, if you're talking from the perspective of like 3 weeks to like refine the game, then the individual, like and you said that to preface it, I agree, but I just kind of wanted to put that out there as you discuss this, so people understand like kind of where we're coming from with this. Like Koi have a legitimate shot, like legit.
Yeah, I think it's the team play aspect. I feel like Koi, like I would say Koi is probably more advanced from a team plays perspective, and I feel like their hardpoint really shows how good they are from a teamwork standpoint. Like these guys, like they understand the instinct, the efficient ways of doing certain things, and they're really good at soaking time in certain situations that where they have the ability to soak, they soak. Which to me is Mates has been like in the matches we saw, especially at the major, were more like scrappy-ish. A lot of their good kind of moments came from high individual kills or players just kind of popping 2 or 3 pieces, like we've seen Joe do a lot of times. Estriel had a few of those, Sib had a few of those. I mean, honestly, same with Ghosty. Like I feel like all of those had like really all those players had good pop-off moments. But to win this event, you can't just be good individually. You need to be a good team. Period.
Yeah.
Like you're not going to beat the likes of Optic, you're not going to beat the like of Thieves, and you're not going to beat FaZe if you can't beat a better team. Like all of these teams have equal, if not maybe slightly more talent than you do in some cases. So you need to find a way to become the better team than they are. And that 3-week period really is kind of like, again, the push that I would say gives them a chance to get to that point. And I feel like if you look at all the vibes and how those guys, and especially after an event like that, bro, like even though they got Fort, right? That dude, they must have been on freaking cloud 9 after that event.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely insane for all those individuals. Like you got all the motivation and the sense of like I don't know, feeling like at the top, even though you didn't win the event, but feeling like you're on top of the world after an event like that. Like that must have been such an incredible weight off their shoulders too. They kind of had to perform, right? Like
they did.
It'd been kind of bad if they didn't. Like they made it to Sunday, which is to me was the most important thing for them to do. Not only they got a lot of good reps out of that, but they showed up in front of the crowd that was supporting them. So, but this is a team to me that has the capability. Like on paper, if you look at this roster, I think they can win. I think they can win this event. I think they're good enough to win.
Yeah, I mean they have a lot of ground to make up, but yeah.
But that's
the thing. About Toronto?
No, he's talking about Gentlemates.
Oh, Gentlemates, yeah.
Lock in, Ben. Lock in, bro.
Like I feel like that's the thing for them though, is like, again, like what's the big question mark is how much they advanced as a team, how much were they able to kind of ground out what they were trying to accomplish in certain moments. Like we heard about Joe, I think it's before they went to the event, like they were just trying to like it's a new system, I think is the way you put it. Is that when you interviewed him? I think you interviewed.
Yeah.
I think you were definitely in an interview.
Yeah.
Like he was like
said new
about,
system.
like trying to get up to speed. Yeah, new system on trying to how to go about certain things. And like they had 3 weeks now, they kind of figured that out. If they put in the right amount of time, right practice, and had the right discussions, and all the players kind of bought into that, then who knows? Like we could fucking see a really deadly Gentlemate scene going.
So I have these are one of the actually two. I have 3 teams or 3 things that I want to see out of specific teams at the major that are different. And
okay.
I'm gonna bring them up now, and we can discuss them because 2 of the teams that are in those 3 are in this matchup. And the one for the Gentlemates, and I have their hardpoint loaded up, is I want them to stop playing Scar straight up. I don't think that map is one good for like the personnel that they have in their team, because I do feel like it's more AR dominant map outside of Grandma's Hill. Yeah. And I just saw them lose a couple. Like they lost a Heartbreaker one to Optic, got blown out by FaZe in this map. Draza literally looked like he couldn't die. Twin was running around. It was probably the best individual map of the tournament.
Like 44. Right?
Yeah, it was crazy.
They also faced twice on it in the tournament.
Yeah, and then you have this Scar as well versus Miami is like way too close, where they were popping off. So I just don't think that map suits their personnel very well. And I'd imagine just like to kind of what Ray's been harping on this whole time, you have weeks to like kind of go over and talk about everything. Like those are the type of changes that we'll see that will change things for them. Like if they come in and they just get rid of Scar, like eliminates an AR map that it's a lot of other teams like comfort, and they can put all their focus on, you know, a map like a Hasi or something. That can get a bit.
I know we're
mixy.
digging deeper, but do you have specific stats on that map for them specifically? Like let's say a hill breakdown per Scar.
I wonder. Not on this sheet. I don't. Well, let's see.
They've
here.
Played a lot. They played a lot of Scar this season.
So on Scar, it's right here.
They've lost a lot of Scars on land in very close games. But I think a lot of the gap potentially at this event is because Hasi didn't get played a lot at this major. It was getting banned. But like I agree with Dan. There's some teams that I think their Scars are bread and butter. Like if they get good at a Hasi, people are not going to play General Mates on Colo with SHL Joe already. So like, okay, they've been good at the split. Yeah, Hasi in the bag. You know, Den and Gridlock.
I think it's huge.
Times. That's to be a big get for them.
So Ray, to the advanced data, and like, I'm like Ben. That's where I'm at, because you think about it, like kind of what you just said. Like you figure out that Hasi, they have a map gap for a lot of teams, and when you look at it, they played a fair amount of Scar. This is just stage 4 specifically. It looks like it's like their worst break efficiency, which Hasi, they've only played once and they lost it, so that's the only one lower. And you look across the board, points per hold is like the lowest, I think, outside of Colossus. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's hard to look at these stats and take too much from it. Other than that, from what we've seen in the way the map plays, I don't think it's great for their personnel.
I feel you there, and I think that's a good point. Is Scars a go-to for Optic and FaZe, right? Am I correct when I say that?
Yeah, they love it.
Is it also a go-to for Thieves or not really?
Here, let's go take a look.
Thieves have played it. Thieves have played a decent amount this year. No, Thieves have played a decent amount this year. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, they're 6 and 7. It's one of Thieves' worst maps, but they have played it a fair amount.
So, I mean, I think I'm just more so adding ammunition to your point that if a map that the teams you're probably going to be facing deep down in the tournament to make a run at like the top 2, top 3, like playing a specific map, and they all kind of have that map they all have that map similarly in their map pool as a good map, then that's actually a good map to not have in your map pool.
Yeah.
In Veto, if you can find a way to make that your worst and make all the other ones your best. So
yeah, it'd be good for them. And then the other one for the Toronto one, which we don't have to talk about too much, but it's just like defensive, like structural changes, bro. It's just got to change. Like you can do stuff together. You just can't omit an entire side of the map, especially in critical rounds. We do not have to harp on that again. We all have been in unison for a year straight. And it seems like they had some fixes. But
is it fair to say that Toronto's win condition in this matchup is to keep up slaying and just be like, obviously I feel like if we have to like rate teamwork, like put a number amongst teamwork about how they go about doing things as a team, I would probably argue Toronto was better, generally speaking, across all modes than General Mates was at the last event.
Yeah.
I feel if that didn't change, or let's say the General Mates got better equally to what Toronto got better at in that sense, then if Toronto can find a way to not just give up these crazy pieces and trade out kills efficiently, then theoretically you would say that's where they have a chance to win this match, I think.
Well, I just look at it like this. They're going to win their map pick and hardpoint probably. Like they're going to split HPs, right?
Yeah. I mean, I've been kind of almost against you all year on that, but the stats have always said otherwise, so I'm not even going to say no to that.
Yeah, like I've been right on a lot of those. They're going to split their hardpoint maps, so this literally comes down to like, can they steal an S&D? If they can win like the game 2, then we have a series, ladies and gentlemen. Like that's straight up. The game 2 is so important.
This could go the distance.
This could go the distance, 100%.
Toronto's better at Overload, I'm pretty sure. Like,
yeah, they're good Overload.
They've been money Overload even with Abe. It's just the searches, bro. Like I just feel like get to a game 5. Abe's the one player in this lobby, hasn't played a chance before. This Toronto team's already passing S&D. I could feel like General Mates already won a couple.
He played EWC though. He played EWC though. Yeah.
Yeah, but I think EWC is a different level of pressure than the game 5 first match of champs.
He just played in front of Paris.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know about that. I think
he didn't play that good at Paris.
No, he didn't though. He didn't. But all right, that's a definite factor. But how about this? Let's try to omit that part of the discussion from a lot of these guys.
I'm still picking General Mates, but I'm saying game 5. This is a heater, bro.
Yeah, this is a heater matchup. I think they split the hard points.
In the first round. I think this might be the best match in the first round, to be honest.
And then if we're forecasting, we could talk a little bit about the search quickly. So Fringe has been a map that General Mates played a lot. They had some burners on it. They had the one versus FaZe 6-2. It was awesome out of them. I think Joe was popping off on that one. But either way, this is a map that Toronto have liked. So if you're Gentlemates, probably come out and maybe just get rid of it because you have like a slew of maps that you like. And then for Koi, I mean, the world is your oyster. Like, this is a relatively new roster that only showed Fringe on LAN. You can come out with completely different looks on any of these maps, right? And obviously Joe might have an idea of what they like to do, but it can be completely brand new. And then they have the VOD from Gentlemates. So there is a tactical prep advantage for Koi going into this, which is a team that we have all just said we know is going to put in the work.
You know what I would like to see?
What?
I would fucking love to see Inside pull out a sub and just fucking run it
just
down.
Run it down.
Oh my God.
Like they play Den, he charges mid.
Dude, play like the first 2 rounds of a map, like with 4 guys just running subs, running straight down, bro. Like they are fucking shook if it works. Like,
yes. Yeah.
They have no idea what to expect the rest of the map. Like you literally throw a fucking curveball.
This could be a very weird S&E map pull because Gentlemates lost Toronto lost a million fucking dens this last stage.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't play Sake at all. They didn't play Hasi at all.
At all.
So we know that Gentlemates are very good at Hasi S&D. We've seen some good and some bad out of Gentlemates and Gridlock. To your point, Fringe, they had a couple of nice wins on LAN. Where does Toronto go with the bans and picks in the series?
Hasi's gone. Fringe is gone.
Idea.
Hasi, I think Toronto will ban Hasi just out the gates. I mean, the kill record is owned by Joe on the map.
I would not make any, I'm saying Toronto could ban anything in this series.
Whoa.
I think any prediction you're going to make is they're an impossible read in this situation.
Well,
it's
no, I
very
think
difficult for Gentlemates.
I don't think it's that hard to read for this one in particular, and I'll give you a reason why, Ben. Because we spent about 20 minutes talking about the way Hasi plays and the type of map that it is.
Yeah.
When you're game planning going into a match, like, okay, you look across the board, you know what Joe is. Joe's not like the greatest search player, but he'd be finding his kills here and there. And Hasi's a map where he can get loose. And like, we just kind of would want, I think if I'm Toronto, I'd want to avoid a map that one forces us to give up stuff, which we struggle to reclaim space anyway. That's been our problem forever. Exactly. They've struggled to reclaim space in general. And Hacienda, that's the whole map. The whole map is reclaiming space, and you don't want Joe to get free. So I would imagine, I think they get rid of Hasi. But if I'm Gentlemates, the question is just like, do we allow Fringe in or not? And that's the one we don't know the answer to yet.
Yeah, I agree. I think Hasi especially is that's the map where like individual search skill will come out the most. It's not really like team centric. It's really just like I read a space, I'm going to play that space and I'm going to try and make an aggressive play to try and get kills. And hopefully I can get away in time to keep my numbers for my team. Like that's kind of how the basis of the map goes. So I would agree that I'd be honestly surprised if Toronto didn't veto that in this matchup.
So yeah, and then if Gentlemates get tricky and they decide to get rid of Fringe, right? Because that's all that Koi played, then we get a raid out of nowhere, which the Gentlemates, like, I guess they used to play it. And it was bad with the last roster, remember? They lost like 5 in a row. So who knows? This is a banger matchup. Who do we got winning?
It is. I mean, just based on recency and from the player personnel, I would say mates. I think that'd be also just more fun for the tournament, personally speaking.
Okay. Each round we have to pick one upset. This won't be the one. We gotta pick one. It's chance.
I don't even think there's an upset really here though. Like 4 against 5 seed. I mean, they're pretty evenly matched. I'll let you guys pick. I'll abstain.
You want to go mates, Ben?
I'm going mates. We don't necessarily have to pick an upset, bro. Like, there have been years where there just haven't been.
All right, we need one upset in winner's bracket and one in loser's bracket. How about that? We need one. We need one.
I don't. Well, I can see where maybe the winners. I think I know what I want for winners upset bracket. We'll get there though.
All right, so
it's not gonna be round 1.
So all right, the next matchup we have it. Wait, let's do 3-2 here.
I like that.
I do too. There you go.
You just gotta a little glitchy. Yeah.
Did we like 3-1 for Texas Miami or 3-0?
Yeah, I like 3-1.
What map are Miami winning?
No, I think it's
I like 3-0.
Yeah, I like.
We can go 3-0. I'm fine with that. Yeah, 3-0. I'm fine with.
All right, so it's probably the hardest matchup to talk about. What's the latest? The latest on it? It's just a Luca coming in for Pred, right?
Oh, it's been a whole mess. So here's where the Falcon situation's at. It's one of those camps right now. You know it's bad when I wake up on a given morning and every person in MENA seems to know what the fuck is going on internally on this team. And and people like have scrim VOD. Like I think there is, I'm not sure who, and there probably are multiple people in this camp, players, maybe front office people, I have no idea, who are just like trying to spin pre-narratives and try to like jockey for whatever the fuck happens in the offseason with this team. It seems like they're going to make 2 changes. Now it's 1. Aluka's in for AG, Pred. That's already confirmed that Pred's been bench. And so it's going to be Aluka, Kiz, MC Cell, and Xend. And I don't know where their team trust is. Like with all this stuff going on, people are spinning narratives. People are saying, AG was the problem. Blah. Like there's just a lot of stuff going on in this camp. And like bro, Thieves are such a hard team to beat. You got to be locked in the S&D, which Falcons have not been locked in the S&D all year. You're bringing Aluka in his first pro series playing Thieves at Champs. I just don't see where the upset is in this one based on everything we've seen from Falcons this year on land and the fact that they're making this change right before Champs.
Yeah, I mean, to Ben's point, guys, everybody listening at home, like when Falcons have played well, I mean, they have blitz teams. Like I think I described them, I think a couple episodes as like ago as they're the best team on the fast break, which they were good at that when they were winning hard points. There was a time where they were a top 3 respawn team, and Pred did contribute to that. Like he found a lot of kills, and over the course of the last like 2 months, he was putting up numbers in HP. Now, was that completely conducive towards winning? At times, you could probably say no, but regardless of that, those are a lot of kills gone for their play style that have to be replaced if they continue to play that way. Now, bringing in Aluka, I guess my question would be, and Ray, I'm assuming, with working with challengers, you've seen a little bit of him. Like, can he come in and like intellectually replace the kills that you're going to lose from Pred? Because that's the question that needs answered.
From a very broader look at this, because I don't want to get too deep with this one. Because again, a lot of it is kind of assumptions and speculations. But Aluka is running in it's Kiz is going to be main sub now, right? Like with Xend.
I'm assuming. Yeah.
But
you want to run 3.
I haven't seen their scrims. Aluka can run a sub, but I assume Kiz on a sub with the team right now. But as we've talked about, a lot of situations in this game now were 3 SMG. So. Right.
And Aluka, to be completely honest with you, and I haven't really watched much of Aluka or been able to see him played all that much besides some of the matches I've seen on the stream. So, it's this whole situation is a weird one. And kind of like to Ben's point, there's been a lot of like messaging and things out there of certain things happening within the camp and whatnot. Like, who knows what's true and whatnot. I don't really want to speculate on that, to be honest. I just don't think it's the right time of year to talk about these things. It's
fair,
time, bro. Like,
it's just weird. It's like you pick 3 world champs up to play at the world champs. Like you got 3 world champs to play at the world champs.
Okay, listen. This is a learning lesson for anyone that wants to participate in esports in front office, bro. You guys know I have my beef with Patty P at times, but Pat's correct on this. You can't pump fake roster changes. Bro, you could have. This was coming for months, bro, and they pump faked it after Major 2, and that would have been the moment to decide of the 3 world champs who's taking a back seat. And instead, they waited until now to do it, and it's just like I don't. At the time, it didn't make sense, and it still doesn't make sense. Like I don't know if people are skittish in this org. I don't know what went down that trial that decided, we're good. Like. But bro, like it was already an awkward fit of puzzle pieces. They didn't win many series on land this year. As a whole team, they haven't played good on land. You could literally make the case for any person on this team.
Bro, he's been getting rinsed. Look at Kiz. Look at his last 5 matches.
Kiz did not play. His kids played terrible this stage.
He's been getting cooked.
All of a sudden, he was off the team and now he's back on the team. Like the way they're handling the situation on this team is like there's just not a firm hand on the wheel. We're really wobbling around over here, and like with the situation that Falcons is in, they'll keep the car on the road because they can go water wipe this roster and bring whoever the fuck they want in next offseason and pay them $1 gazillion and whatever, get Scrap and Paco and Simp and whatever. But like this season, they've thrown the fuck away by not making a definitive roster change like 3 months ago when they could have fucking done it and should have done it.
All right, well. Go ahead, Ray.
Again, I don't want to speculate too much there. I think more so just let's take it for what it is. This is a team that's shown up at the event. I mean, you have basically hidden everything because you have nothing to show about what you've been doing playing wise. So they teams are going completely blind against them.
Blind.
Not saying this necessarily changes too much, but it does give, from a press standpoint, it does give Falcons somewhat of an edge on that end, right? Like just being completely blunt and honest. Is that going to be nearly enough of an edge for them to compete? But at the same time, you never know, bro. Let's say this roster refreshed everyone's mentalities and everything's kind of fallen into place of how they wanted to approach the game. If they did have internal issues about some of the stuff that's been spoken about, then this may have cleaned the air on some things and maybe helped them progress in a way they weren't progressing or having it they clearly stagnated before. So maybe they've progressed back to where they kind of want to be in a place, but it's difficult to look at this situation and talk about it too positively because obviously making this kind of change this late into the year. I mean, not even this late. It's literally after the season's over, which is kind of crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, super just kind of side discussion, but I feel like rosters should be locked at the start of Major 4. I feel like it's kind of crazy to make a change.
I agree.
You should only be able to pick up players you should only be able to make changes between your starting lineup and your bench. Going and transacting and pick up anyone who didn't qualify for champs,
kind of wild,
was an amateur, outside of a very crazy situation where someone's work eligibility or injury or something like that.
Yeah, right. Yeah, extreme cases, but that's just. I mean, obviously the Falcons felt like a change was needed, so they took the opportunity to try and make a change. But I feel like the league standpoint, it's kind of weird to see changes this late like that. But regardless.
All right, so I want to go into the decision just a little bit more, just to so we can really talk to people about how these things go down. So if you're dropping Pred, who's finding kills, it's one of those things where it's probably something to do with either practice or him not applying what you're going over in practice in the game. Now, you've put in a whole work with Pred, or a whole year of work with Pred, obviously. So picking up a new player and also that new player being a rookie, the year of work just gets thrown in the garbage and you're just kind of playing eights now. If your team wasn't able to figure it out with a year of work with Pred, you're not figuring it out in a couple weeks with Luka. I'm sorry. It's just not going to happen. When you really break it down and think about it in that way. So for them, I think that this is a 3-0 angle stomp.
The only thing I would say against what you just said, and again, this is just a different angle. I'm not saying this is the case or not, but let's say, who knows, maybe Luka's more of an enabler. Pred clearly wasn't. Pred's kind of the guy. And now you have a player who potentially, again, not saying he is, but yes, a rookie, yes, lack of experience, yes to all of the above. But he could be, from what I heard, at least from the matches I did listen to some of the comms, he seems to be a pretty good communicator, which that's something that he might bring that could be helpful to the team. And he could be an enabler in a sense of he's more willing to be supporting certain situations rather than trying to lead the charge on certain situations and be the one that's making the pinches, making the plays to the extent maybe Pred was. So maybe you do lose some track of KD on his end, but that might boost the others' KDs to go up. Maybe this helps Kiz.
Yeah, but there's just no way after a year of work.
I'm not saying this is going to happen. I'm just more trying to look at it from a positive standpoint where there are potentials of this helping. Is this likely? I mean, we could probably agree that it's not the most likely scenario, but who knows, bro? I've seen crazy. I mean, fucking Merck joined Optic last year. They were not
We
not
can't
great.
use that as an example. I refute that example.
Not?
We cannot use that as an example because the guy's the third movie in his trilogy comes out this year, and I will not allow him to be used.
I think Luka's good, but having watched a lot of challengers this year, he's still learning how to make the. I'm not saying he doesn't make the play for the win, but learning how to make the play for the win that doesn't require me just running to the front and getting 3 kills type stuff. And that's understandable because he just turned 18 this year. But he's a talented kill horror in the word of Don Dada. It's the other stuff that is the whole part of you getting on an amateur team and learning the other stuff.
I mean, that's what Pred is.
I think but I think Luka has more pep in his step than AG does. The problem with AG is he sometimes just sits there in an off lane and baits his whole team and just way out of the play, and it's a fucking problem. And I don't think that AG got dropped for in-game reasons on this team, from what I understand. So the Luka thing is, and really in general, I think Falcons will dictate whether they get 8th or say 4th in this event is S&D. If you bring a Luka in, and it changes the dynamic of search in this team, and XNet is hot with the sniper, and Kiz is clutching, and Luka is a difference maker in the team fights, that they can actually get it going and actually make inroads in S&D, because they have not been good at search most of the year. They've not been good at search on land. And in order to beat Thieves, you're going to have to be good at S&D because they are an elite search team.
Yeah, I got bad news. I got bad news for you, my boy.
Every other team in the block.
I got bad news for you.
This bracket is a good S&D team. So
I got bad news for you. Look at the first bloods on their land matches in S&D. My boy was not getting nothing. They were getting cooked in S&D on land. They forgot completely how to play. This one was 3, 4, 5, 6 to 1, and then this was 3, 6, 7, 8 to 2. So, and Pred was the only guy that got 2 bloods.
We need to exit Boomstick to come out somehow. Yeah.
I mean, he's got to just get some confidence to do what he was doing online. He just hasn't done that. So
this is the Xnet problem, guys. He has been really good at times this year online, but we just have not seen, outside of that Friday from him, we just have not seen the type of performances he need to put up on land, not stem the pressure from everybody saying, well, this guy just gets nervous, you know? Like, he's got to perform in the big moments, and this is an opportunity in a big moment to perform. You come out and have your good series and you catch Steve slipping, you never know. But I just feel like with the
for entertainment purposes, and why not the Merc situation comparing to anything else?
Why not? I got you.
18 in stage 2 last year, bro. Like,
okay.
Like, that's a crazy turnaround. You could argue like I'm not going to say they were completely lost. Obviously, there's still a lot of good players on that team, but they were at a low point of low points.
Got you. Yeah, keep
halfway
going.
Through that year.
All right,
and then they pick up this guy in Major 4, and they have a decent event. Like, it wasn't any crazy, but a decent event. And then they were fucking unstoppable after that.
All right, so now I'm gonna reply to that. So I'm so glad you brought that up because there's a lot of issues with using that as a 1-to-1 here. So Mercules came in and played with Toronto, who are one of the most elite systems in the CDL era, and got the tutelage of those guys and learned. I don't know how good he was to that point in communication or whatever it was, but he got to see what a pro team operates like, and also got to bring those thoughts and kind of that approach into Optic right away. And then once you join Optic, you're joining world champions off the rip who had just come off of a world championship, right? It's not like this team. He's joining a team in this Riyadh Falcon squad who is completely desperate, and the individual, like Optic was getting slammed as a team. Don't get it twisted. But the individuals are getting rinsed, like bent over and spanked right now. Kismet's coming off of his worst 5-game stretch of the entire season. Salium has like been underwater all year, finally starting to put up some like better stats, but like the worst S&D player that I have ever seen the first 2 splits of this year. And now Xnid, I don't even know what Xnid does on the map in S&D if he's not finding snipes now, because when we got to land these S&Ds, he was nowhere to be found. Like so I think he's joining a situation where they're asking him to literally be the Messiah like Mercules, and that is a bad thing. That's not a good thing. That's not a good thing.
I don't think they're asking to be the Messiah. I just think
they are.
I just think this Falcons team is just trying to find some team chemistry. They went with the mercenary route this year. It did not pay off. They're going for the only card they have left, considering it's the end of the year, because they now waited fucking forever to make a roster change. He's just spinning the dice in some challengers player and hoping it gets hot. So maybe to your sense, from that angle, maybe they are kind of playing for the Messiah, but they're really trying to find some chemistry between these guys for the last 2 events. Because if they don't, they're just going to blow this fucking roster up in the offseason.
No, he might be him, by the way. Nothing I'm saying has anything to do with Luka.
No, he's got ability to get kills.
I've seen his like his individual skill. Like his POV is pretty insane. I was just drawn at like I guess the comparison of like a year's worth of practice and thoughts and like process with one guy, and then bringing in a rookie 2 weeks. Even if that one guy was like a detriment to practice, he still like absorbed surely something over this year. Like I find a hard time like being in that room and making the decision like let's throw this away for this 2-week prayer going into champs. I struggle with that thought and how they came to that, but more power to them, and I'm rooting for their success. So hopefully they figure it out.
I know we got to move along. I don't think either of us see this as an upset, right? I think we're all thinking Dave's.
No, yeah.
Okay. It would be very funny. This is the upset though.
Hey, shit, maybe it will be. But also, Ray, you said one thing that had me laughing. You're like, well, they'll be hard to prepare for. I'm like, in Riyadh, always hard to prepare for.
I would give Falcons one map in this series. I feel like Falcons map 1 is a good fucking pick.
Okay, Risey, we didn't talk about Thieves at all. Let's go back real quick and let's actually talk about the Thieves.
That's a good point. Yeah.
So with Thieves, I mean, it's nothing but like rave reviews from us, really. I mean, their search is unreal. I think they just got game plan diffed by Optic. Like the last 2 gridlocks. Figure out your gridlock. They went 1 and 3 on gridlock overload. They let's see. This isn't updated.
Yeah.
They lost the gridlock
series across the board, low key. Like Like I definitely agree. The grid search for sure.
They got to win grid overload, grid S&D, and grid hardpoint. Look,
yeah, right.
I mean the takeaway. Fisher, we thought right. Sorry, you're about to say something.
I feel like the grid search was clearly like a prep kind of diff, and Optic showed a completely different bag that they showed when they played it at one time. I'm pretty sure. So it's like,
yeah,
I think there's some sort of like obviously mind game that happened there. Like, and that's also a thing of the fucking winners bracket. The advantage that you got from coming from winners last event was literally like inexistent, even less than we had in the past. So it was like as even as a matchup as you could get in terms of map pool. So the way Optic treated it to me was perfect given the scenario. I still think these two teams kind of match up really well, and it's always going to be a close match between these two teams. It's really good to watch. So, but I think, dude, I kind of like I think if someone in the chat said this earlier, but like Thieves seem to have this inability to kind of come out hot in hard points, which to me it's not necessarily a change, but like if I'm them, it's very specific. But bro, I'm hard working on breaks. Like I'm trying to find ways to just fucking have these like pop off breaks where I'm winning clean, whatever I can do to kind of change my looks on what I've been looking all year, because that's the first thing people look at when they try and prep against teams specifically is the breakoffs. If Thieves can find a way to come out of these like first hills leading the game, bro, like they're fucking not losing a hard point.
That's actually a great point.
They've been so good down the stretch. They've had so many good comebacks where it just it looks like they're down and out, down by a fucking 100, and it's like out of nowhere they're winning by 20. It's just like it's crazy shit. But like just find a way to not put yourself in that situation to start with, so that you can kind of use that second stretch to just have the lead where your game's not even close.
They need to get either a Sake or Gridlock though. Like they need to unlock.
Well, Sake was auto-vetoed against them because they were so good at Sake before.
Yeah, well, then they need to get Gridlock for sure, because Gridlock across the board and respawn is bad. That's my only takeaway from them.
The takeaway for Thieves is, I'm gonna be honest, I think FaZe kind of scammed against them and probably should have won that game 5.
Yep.
I think the S&D at the end, that gritty kind of cost them. Thieves' S&D run is still good, but people were catching up to them, and to Ray's point, they're in a stall hard point, bro. Like I said, there should be 2 L's on here.
Yo, Ben's drunk. Oh, Ben's drunk. Their S&D's insane, bro.
I know, but they should have lost game 5 to FaZe.
They should have.
They lost it,
but they
got
didn't.
Smoked in the gritty. They were no showed fucking map 7. Like I'm telling you, their S&D's still good. But there is a chance we come into this now with multiple weeks, and people have kind of game plan how to play them in S&D, and they got to make sure that their strat book is fresh. Because they're trying to react on the fly to what people have hard. I just can see. Listen, I want to finish my thought. To Ray's point, they got to improve their hard point, because if the S&D starts to swing towards the middle and it's more 50-50, they don't have the hard point to fall on. This event could go south for them.
I don't think teams can hard counter Thieves in S&D.
I agree.
I don't think so, because of the players they have and the way they play.
Their strengths are more mid-round adjustments and understanding of how to like utilize their advantages late in the round, which is again like what you're prepping for if you're going head to head with a team is more the first 30 seconds of the round, trying to find holes and gaps and how they go about like managing the early round stuff, and then hopefully you can use that to have an unsurmountable lead early in the round to win that round out. Like that's where the prep comes into. But like the end round situational stuff is like that's a year-long build process of mentalities, thought processes, like how to manage certain situations, how they compare to other situations on different maps. Like that shit's really, really hard to get to a T. And there's not like, I mean, unless there's like examples of like, for example, let's say on Den Search when Thieves are 2v2s or like past the first part around, they 90% go to the time to A. Like, okay, that's something you kind of prep against because they really favor one side. But beyond that, there's really not that much like VOD prep you can do against a team when a team's strain and search is just the mid to late round stuff like they are.
Yeah, and
that's why to me they're so scary to play against the search, is because the early round, like I'm not gonna say it almost doesn't matter, but you almost need to find an advantage early round to feel like you have a chance because they're just so good later in the round.
Yeah, no effects. And you think about like, I mean, there's just so many rounds where like, you know, their strats, it feels like complete. Like after the first 3 rounds, like it's just like they're playing a new game. Like Hydra starts taking gaps once he notices something's open. Like think about all the dens where he's just running down mid, catching 2, like killing Dash P2 before he can even react. Like that team is just like, you just have to be structurally sound in your own game and just like kind of hope that your game plan works. because they're gonna make plays, and also you can't really game plan for like Scrap just squaring with you in the middle of the map. Like that guy's been ripping. He has the most first bloods in the game, and it's not even close. Actually, I don't think.
I mean, to a certain extent, unless he has different but really, how many looks does Scrap have? Like 2 or 3? Like I'm not saying you can't. I'm not saying you can prep to it specifically all the time, but there's certain mentalities and ideas you can kind of see on how he goes about certain chows. And like we saw, what was that round? I think it was literally around the end of the tournament where Optic like double naded over the mid van.
Yeah, you can do shit like that, sure. Like early round.
Like there's certain ways to kind of like circumvent and make someone's life difficult to do the things that they're good at, which the blood game obviously is one of Scrap's strengths.
I'm just thinking about like Fringe though, and he's on. Go ahead, Ben. I'll get to that later.
We should move on because I don't know what your route is, but we gotta.
Oh yeah, we got 20 minutes. I was just gonna say, forget it. I was talking about how good Scrap is at opening duels, which we have all the off season to go back and look, but it's historic what he's doing in First Bloods right now. Yeah. Truly,
they're good across all 3 modes. There are some yellow flags that come after this event. We'll see if they've addressed them after the couple of weeks. I feel like they should make the grand finals with their current form.
Yeah. All right. So let's get to. Wait, we got Thieves winning that. Yeah. All right, let's get to the last match, 2 forecasts. Another interesting one, because this kind of just comes down to like, do we think the trio on FaZe play like they did at the last event? And if they do, and Simp gets back to where he was in Split 2, I think they just win. Like, dude, that was the best those 3 have played like as a unison together. They looked unbelievable. And they were super close. They just threw that match at the end, but they have a G2 matchup. And this is the 3rd team. G2 was the 3rd team out of the 3 I wanted to see make a change. I want to see Nasty use the NPC a little bit more and be a little bit more aggressive because I think they have a pace issue.
In 5 months? That's crazy.
It has been a while. I had a conversation whenever we made a roster change with Surge at the start of last season, whenever he picked up Trav, like part of the discussion too I had with Byron with Nasty was to the pace increase that he needed to see for us to kind of find a place where we're all on the same line. And I feel like they're kind of running into some similar issues now where if he can kind of do exactly what he described I feel like this team will actually benefit a lot from that mentality. So hopefully that's something they've talked about and he can pick up because he can do it. Like Byron's incredible and he's run a sub for some of his career. He's run an arrow for some of his career. Like he's probably one of the most like well-versed flexes because of the fact that he played most like both positions so often from a primary standpoint. So
question.
Definitely see that happening.
To both of you guys, is a yes or no question, or not yes or no, but quick. If you're talking about pace of play for the top 8 teams going into champs, like where's G2 at in your opinion?
Like you're saying just like team pace? Or
overall team pace for G2.
They're near the mid. They're middle near the bottom, especially if I mean, Krempet is one of his worst events at fucking Major Force. So if he plays that way, they're
like Vegas are faster, right? Thieves, Optic, Miami, actually low key, Gentlemates.
I would put Miami on the same threshold as a Minnesota.
Okay, honest. Falcons are for sure faster. These guys are ridiculous.
Yeah,
ridiculous quick. So they're towards the bottom. I will say, with Nasty with an NPC, if he played faster, not only do they become just faster automatic, they become one of the fastest teams in the league. Like literally. Like, and that's just such like a hot fix for them. So I would love to see him do that and just see where the hell it goes. Because that's a huge change. And maybe the game gets a little bit more chaotic. And if it does though, like, wouldn't you think you would thrive in that environment with like Kremp and Envoy on your team? Like that's when Envoy can get crafty and like make plays. That's where Kremp goes on like crazy streaks. So I think that this is like, it could be a sleeping giant in terms of like a dark horse of the tournament if that goes their way. Because I do believe in their search and destroy. Like,
the respawn bag in Major 4 was just not good. There's just not a lot of bread and butters for them, especially in hardpoint. I don't know, bro. A lot of people want to pick the upset in this one, and I don't know if I see it, to be honest.
Yeah, I can't just because of how good FaZe was.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think we're all on the same page. I do feel like this has potential to be a good matchup, and all the points that we talked about earlier in terms of like prep and whatnot. Like, again, Rocker being a newer team in a sense, there's a lot of more like changes and mentalities that they kind of bring up with these 3 weeks. Again, you might see a different look, kind of what Ant talked about, the NPC, for example, for Byron. Like if there's different looks and mentalities talked about in those instances, like you could catch a team off guard. I know FaZe is very good, obviously, and I think we all agree that they'll probably win this, but These are matches like this match and the Toronto Mates match are the two matches to me that I'm going to be watching where it's like the outcome is most likely on one side, but there's always opportunity and potential for something crazy to happen.
Ben.
Yeah, sure, but I do agree with Ant though. Like if FaZe play the way they played last event and Simp fries, like it's literally fries for G2. Like I don't.
I agree. Again, I'm not saying I do agree FaZe is going to win. I'm just more so saying, like you could say the same thing about any team and their players though. Like it's like if every player fucking plays well, then they're going to look great. Okay, yeah, duh. Like
hold up though, I got a question for you guys. Though. I could be just tripping here, but off the top of my head, haven't G2 won like a majority of their opening round matches? Like when they've had prep going into majors? Like I'm thinking about the FaZe one that they had. I think it was major one. I think in this last event, like they smoked they won their opening match and they won both the S&Ds. What happened at major 2 for G2? Like don't G2 win their opening matchup? Am I tripping or has that not happened like 3 or 4 times? Somebody in chat confirm. I could look it up, but I just feel like
I'm not sure.
G2's good with prep, dude. They are.
They just were so fucking bad at respawn this last stage though. Like there was just nothing. There's nothing positive. And Kyle didn't play good at the event, and if Kyle doesn't play good, like they're kind of cooked. I'm sure he'll play better at this event. Even with the couple of weeks, I kind of want to go a far more in like phase. Like if they had actually gone, bro, they had beaten Thieves in that game 5. And like Chris plays better, like they legitimately could have won that last event. Like that Gentleman series that last map was fucking hilarious.
All right,
like they're saying that.
Follow me, Ben. G2 at Major 1, 3-0 Vegas round 1, stunner. Nobody expected it. I might be faded. I don't even know who they played round 1 here.
People kind of did expect it because they beat FaZe online before that.
All right, G2 Riyadh. This was the second split where Riyadh were unbelievable. Remember, they were coming in godlike, humbled, cooked by G2. This major 2. All right, here we go.
Falcons didn't show up on LAN
Humble cook.
Day, so
okay, but they beat Vegas for split 1. All right, here we go. So this is this one's a bit weird because it's groups. And they cook Surge, whatever, and then they lost. Yeah, let's go to the bracket. But it's weird because of the prep thing, right? So it's weird. But they lost a game 5. They lost a game 5 to Toronto. Okay, and then so that the prep's different. But here we go. We got prep for this one. Who we coming in? Belt to ass. This was the 14-3 opening duels that I just talked about in both the S&Ds.
Okay, you picked 3 series. 2 of them are Falcon 2 again.
And one was FaZe. And one was FaZe
with Mambo, but they don't have Mambo anymore. So do they still have the FaZe buff? I don't know. They haven't played a month, so we don't.
Well, he's more talking about the prep aspect.
Yeah, I'm just talking about the prep.
I know you're talking about the prep aspect, but I'm also saying there's another explanation for how they're winning these fucking series. Well, like, look, I think G2 are going to come out, and especially in S&D, have a really good concept of how they want to play. I just am worried that this FaZe team could just win 3 respawns against them. Like it could be like, and that is just the most likely outcome in this fucking series.
I would agree.
We just have to acknowledge it though. Like these guys come in ready. Yeah. Like
I'm telling you, I do. Like again, I do stand by the fact that like this is the second, what I consider the second potential for an upset if there were to happen. I don't think the Optic match or the Thieves match has any capability of being upset. But this one, again, it's not that far-fetched to think about potentially G2 having kind of their way. But again, if these two teams played from what we've last seen, and especially what you guys brought up, which I agreed, like the three guys, especially I think Draza and 04 really had a kind of fucking standout event there. If all 3 of them and Sim kind of play to their best and G2 were to play to their best, then FaZe would win more often than not.
Zach has played pretty good at virtually every LAN event this year, which needs to be attacked. He's been like pretty whatever online, but on LAN he just like is just
shows
a different player. It's crazy.
I guess let's cap this off with FaZe thing because I think we all thought that they could win the last major if Simp played a bit better. What the hell's wrong with Simp? And furthermore, I guess like
he didn't play that terrible at the event though. He just
bro, dude, I'm telling you, like he's my GOAT, and I'm always watching him with a keen eye. He's getting slid on, slammed in ways I've never seen from him before, bro. I'm telling you, bro, something's going on.
I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. Listen, I'm gonna tell you.
I'm being honest.
Him and 04's got to play together in Search. Like that's ultimately what it comes down to. Their respawn is fine. Their overload is fine. In S&D, him and 04 be doing 2 different fucking things on the map. When him and Todd were running together, it was fucking GG's. Virtually every series for everyone. And 04 do not. Yeah, go ahead.
If I'm Twin, bro, I'm just telling you, oh, just ride with me. Like he's gonna sell Sim Twin, yo, Twin, ride with me. Just come with me.
It's hard to do that though, Ray, because you know how it is.
They have to do it. They have to do it though. They gotta talk to me. They gotta talk to each other mid round and group up and do shit together.
Yeah, but Twins in this
often they're. No, keep going.
I was gonna say, Ben, because I've been that player before where you're like you go out and do your thing. Twins he plays the style of COD, Ben, where like he needs the distraction elsewhere to be most effective. And sometimes when you have like a player working with you, it makes your job more difficult, like dead ass. Like, and I think that's kind of
too easy of a read, bro. Because
I think that's 04, dude.
No, I know, but their team is like, okay, this team, their island player never fucking pinches, whether it's Zach or Abuza. They always hold their lane and they never push through, which means the other players are potentially getting 4v3. And to your point, and my point that me and Ray are making, like, I think that's why they've sucked now at Fringe, because 04 is just fucking Zig. He's trying to angle a guy middle, or he's in fucking bricks on defense, just playing a weird offie. Like, there's never a look where him and Simp are doing something mid-round together and using their skill to force fucking trades or make kills.
I think more so it's not the idea that they do this all the time. I think it's just a look that needs to be thrown here and there to just change the
I agree with that.
Make the rest of it more unpredictable. I think like right now it's kind of been, I don't want to say just a one-trick pony kind of deal, but they do show a lot of the same stuff, which, I mean, again, it's not necessarily bad. It's just you're obviously getting really good at it because you're doing a lot, but you're not really going to get like the free rounds of a team not expecting certain things because you're doing the same thing more often than not. But again, these are things this 3-week stretch, and I talk about a lot. I'm going to talk about it again. This 3-week stretches are times where teams can really kind of fine tune some of the stuff they've been working on and try and get to a place where they're ahead, and also just bring out stuff that's complete surprise. Like, just even from a map pool standpoint, I think this matchup has some potential intrigue as to what's going to come out. So
yeah, definitely,
it's gonna be fun to watch.
Yeah, I think Ben said something really important when he was talking about like their search, because I think their base looks are really good. I don't necessarily want to see Simp and 04 together all the time, but I would like to see the other, like the ARs, maybe with Simp, like being a little bit more aggressive off of the space that 04 takes sometimes. Like, and I just don't think that happens all the time, especially like late rounds in Search and Destroy and what we saw at the last event on those dens. Like, I think that there's so much opportunity for FaZe there, because 04 is really good at S&D, and he's really good at like getting kills and getting away. They have to they should build their game plan around him, and they should play a little bit more aggressive with Simp.
Looks that they can run where you play Den and you say Simp or 04, you're holding P4, and that way you have the space to go and take and make a play if you see nobody and pinch on defense. Like, the ARs generally don't do that on this team. Like, FaZe kind of did it sometimes with MC and Slasher in previous years. Like, these ARs, Raz and Abuza don't do it. I think the subs would, if they were in that position. That's like another look, especially if Abuza is going Dojo with a sniper. If you feel like that pressure is coming, there's more iteration they could do on their search, and they do it. I think the respawn bag is so good that I think they can make a real case to win this event.
Yeah, they need to enable Simp more when he's with the ARs. Like, I don't know. Well, I think we'll see it happen because they were doing it in Split too. But yeah, this could be a really good matchup. But we got FaZe winning this one, right? So I'm gonna go game 5 here. Just, it's only right. All right, so we don't have a ton of time left, but maybe let's just quickly pick these games. Texas versus Mates. Ray, who you got?
Optic.
I do too. It's just tough.
3-1.
Mates, bro. Thieves versus FaZe.
I got the upset in this one. I got FaZe.
Yeah.
Low-key, don't hate that.
You know why I'm gonna pick FaZe?
But the match they played at Major was so close.
So good.
Every series, these two play are very close, and
that was a really good series.
They can win this.
I got hometown cheese out of FaZe, bro. GG's. And I will say, Simp's probably gonna be in the crowd with a bucket of popcorn watching his documentary in there about the tiny terrors airing the first day. He's gonna be locked. How do I do 3-2 here? Why won't it let me?
This is super good. Just hit down on Thieves. All right.
All right, whatever. We'll just leave it. FaZe Optic.
I got Optic.
I do as well.
What'd you say, Ben? Or Ray?
I said I do as well.
I got FaZe, but I'll go Optic here for 2v3. Miami versus Toronto. I think I'm going Toronto.
Toronto, yeah.
Okay.
This is the ultimate fuck you in this match. This whole like matchup we've been looking forward to it all year. It's so funny they played it.
It's not letting me.
You can't hit the up hour.
No, I can't.
With 3-2s.
I know it looks like we're predicting blitzes, bro.
It's just buggy, bro. Don't worry about it. Like if people are gonna screenshot, it's just.
No, we can't post this. This is unpostable, but we're gonna get.
It's buggy.
Your COD discussion is foaming at the mouth right now.
Blame Claude. Blame Claude.
Yo, you see this up here? Does it say BENJ on this? This is BENJ's bracket tool, bro.
There you go.
Falcons G2. We probably all got G2, right? We think Falcons probably in last.
What, Falcons G2? Yeah, I mean they beat them with the last squad. I don't see any reason why they wouldn't.
Yeah.
All right, G2 mates. I mean, unless we get the Crimp Tweak series, probably mates angle.
I got mates. That one could be a hilarious one.
Where's the
real weighted? It's bad. That Minnesota backdoor to fucking top 4 this minute.
This might be a Jamie legacy.
No.
These are not going to score.
This might be Jamie's last series on Toronto ever, huh?
I love Jamie, but thieves for sure.
All right, Thieves mates.
Ooh, these jail mates. I got Thieves. But there's a game 5 round 11 fucking written all over it, bro.
And we got the rematch. You're not winning the rematch, bro. Thieves won this, huh?
Yeah, I think if I have FaZe probably losing here. I just think he's got too much.
It's 2-1 anyway.
Does Scrap get 5-0'd again?
Nah.
No, I got Thieves winning this from losers bracket, bro. We're just continuing the trend of the team from losers is winning, and I got Thieves.
I got Optic, bro.
You gotta see the 3P.
You guys are going with the 3P?
Yeah, I think they cement themselves as the greatest team ever, low key, bro.
Literally, bro. This would be absolutely insane.
Nobody can say shit. They would have won 3 champs in a row. What the hell do you say to those guys? They're the GOATs.
You can't. That's insane, bro.
Any argument you make, be like, bro, I won champs 3 times in a row. Like,
just got to that point.
Yeah. These aren't our map records, chat. I mean, like, we put that on the screen, bro. Where you get the screenshot. But yeah, I mean, I could see the bracket going this way.
Yeah, I mean, Falcons and Miami getting last, I think is readable. I could see mates getting top 6. I think Minnesota could backdoor in top 4. And I think the upset that we picked, the FaZe over Thieves upset, is I think is a good one. That FaZe they basically have split that series between those 2 teams. So, well, I could see FaZe also winning. FaZe are the weirdest one in this tournament, bro, because like there's a real potential for them to win this event if they all get all 4 frying, which can happen, bro.
All right, so I want to run through some alternatives to this. I screenshot our actual bracket with the inverse happening, see kind of how weird it gets. So Toronto, I think we all agree could upset right here, right? So if that happens, then it drops mates down to here, and then we could get a mates Thieves in round 2, which would be wild, or mates FaZe, one or the other, right?
Yeah, that'd be an insane matchup. Yeah. For sure.
Yeah. So if Toronto win, then the bracket gets really weird. Where like one championship threat is going home early.
Yeah, early.
Yeah,
and then if Mini win, right, then it becomes Riyadh versus FaZe, and then let's just say this happens. Yeah, I mean, I guess that doesn't really change too much. So yeah, I mean, I guess Toronto winning would be like the craziest situation for round 1 in terms of a good team going home.
When was the last time Optic lost a winners round 1 or winners round 2 match as a team?
That's not happening, bro.
That hasn't happened all year, right? Like they had to make a losers run in the middle of a fucking bracket.
If that happens at champs, then everything's thrown off. No idea what will happen.
Just to end the show, can you pull this video I just put in the link? I'm gonna tell Brandon to tweet this if they win.
All right, let me see.
What's this fucking
Play with sound.
I gotta load up my Twitch to get it from the chat. Hold up.
What video is this? Oh, dude, what? Oh, dude, this is not a good video. I immediately knew what this was.
Not held last year as the PBA reorganized with a new format. Jason Couch. Welcome to the Hall of Fame, Jason Couch.
That would actually go so hard.
So good, bro.
3P.
Love is so lit.
That's good, dude. That's amazing, actually.
I'm totally up for sure sending that to him.
There we go here.
But I think you guys all agree. This is a pretty. We've had champs where like there's probably like 2 teams. That Cold War's one, for example, coming in like, you know, you're right. Your Dallas team was obviously pretty good that year, but I was like Toronto and FaZe have been one too. Dallas had that good event. Like maybe you guys got pretty close to obviously making a run of that event. But, like this is one where like Gentleman's are also a wild card. Like if Gentleman's come out and they've improved as a team, like they've got the talent to take out anybody. Like it could be a pretty weird champs.
I mean, dude, you're talking about that being weird though. They're like a top 4 team though. Like I don't like this is
Who's
more
this?
Like last year we saw like we saw Boston make a run last year. Like there's so many like this is a sick clutch. Let's go.
Is it a top 10 champs plays? God. What a clutch, bro.
Gross. Oh, that was so big. He the free mantle. Oh, bro.
Yeah, that's
Jay was so hyped.
Oh, look at Flux. Look at Flux.
That's Toronto's coach, man.
He was so nervy. He was so nervy.
They tried playing a retake. Unbelievable.
Oh, he got smoked. That was so clutch from it. The run would have never happened if we didn't get that.
That's true. That was so fun. But we're gonna see crazy plays like this at champs.
Young stud, man.
So what you guys were just talking about, I just want to chime in there, dude. This could be like one of the most competitive champs ever. Like, look at the matches we just went through. Like, this is gonna be lit, bro.
Yes, the best teams are playing. Like, I don't want to say they're all playing like their best, but at least their top 3, top 4 are like literally like playing some great COD, and mates just have that kind of like teamwork mountain to climb a little bit. But if they do, bro, like, dude, any of those 4 teams I feel like can match up against each other and play like beat each other out. And I just don't see any of them losing to the other teams. So that's, or at least not consistently. So that's going to be again, we have a crazy opportunity for, especially down the stretch Saturday, bro. There's gonna be some fucking sick COD.
Bro, why does this guy not snipe anymore? Yo, bro, he was crazy with the sniper when he first came in. Remember this? Holy.
The GOAT.
But yeah, to Ray's point, I mean, all these teams, G2, they're a sleeper. They could make some huge changes. Miami, like, randomly just like blitz teams. Like, obviously, they probably lose Optic, but who knows in the losers bracket what could happen with those guys? They have nothing to lose.
You know that Florida, Miami in winners round 1 against Optic historically, you know, I know not recent years it hasn't popped, but there was a time and a place that was a bogey matchup for Optic.
Oh, I'm about to hop off here in a second, but this is my favorite Call of Duty clip. Insane. This is my favorite clip of all time. I remember sitting watching this. I don't even remember it. With a bunch of pros in the pro lounge.
Insane shit we're seeing.
And I remember looking across and just talking to a couple people, and we were just like, don't you wish like your team was this good? Like, this to me is like one of the pinnacle of like just perfect teamwork, bro. These guys coming back. Like,
the opposite from United, because they never fucking rap back as a fucking team or OE as a team.
Yeah,
they just kept doing fucking solo shit.
I'm not even thinking about United at all here. I'm just thinking about how good of teamwork Envy had, dude.
Like, obviously United allowed it to happen, but still, it was just like the way Envy played this was so clean, bro.
Yeah, this is the most impressive clip of all time, in my opinion. Given like the situation, champs, and the 10-0, bro. Like, it's actually ridiculous.
That show's crazy, bro.
We're gonna see some shit like this, hopefully.
Hopefully some crazy plays, bro.
Yeah, this game was hard as shit to play too. This game's a bit easier now. These guys are playing Mickey Mouse COD. But yeah, we're not gonna be able to do call-ins today, chat, because I'm about to hop off and go chill with the baby. But appreciate you boys joining, man. Great day today.
No problem.
Good times.
We'll do a show when we get back from champs, and then we'll have probably another one, and then EWC, and then off season. It's gonna be a weird one.
Yes, it is. World Cup.
Hopefully I'm not part of any of those conversations for the off-season scenario every gig. But
World Cup's been lit. We're getting the business end of the tournament now. I think FIFA's happy they got 3 crazy EU nations in Argentina. They couldn't ask for, I think, a better top 4. So
Ben,
I think France probably win this, but we'll see.
Isn't World Cup final on Champ Sunday?
Yeah, it's before profiles though.
Okay, so Hydra might be turned.
They move finals back. You know what I'm saying?
Paco might be locked, bro. If France win.
Wait, hey, can you go back a second? They had a POV cam on Apathy, like a big one. Why does it look like he's leaning to the side?
He does. I teamed with him, bro. He plays like that. Ray, he plays. I don't know if you can see me with his leg lifted like this, like one of like the spinner on the bottom of your chair. 1 foot on that, leaned up. It's crazy.
That's crazy, bro.
And he uses dome sticks.
Do you know I teamed with App on the first Modern 3 before I joined back to Optic?
Wait, did you actually?
Yeah. It was me, App, and Fake Assassin.
Oh, wow.
No, wait. Was that? I'm pretty sure it was that. Yeah, it was that. It was that. It was that. It was that.
Yeah, that's a throwback, dude. App was so good.
App was always good, bro. App was like
You go donk mode and it was GG's, bro.
The most solid players all around. Like,
oh yeah,
like you just
I hated this game. I just want to see what other plays are in here. I didn't watch this video, but it's the top 10 ever. Let me just go all the way down real quick. Oh shit! All right, this is Race Q. This is Race Q. Wait, what's number 1? Oh shit! 2-on-1 map. 2-on-1 map.
Oh, that's not good.
Fucking god, bro.
Wait, Pred's on number 4 here? Damn, I don't even remember. And this guy just got dropped, chat. How quickly shit changes.
Oh yeah, that was against us. I remember. No, it wasn't. He had one crazy play. I want to say it was him. It was a 2v1 overtime in control. It was we were going up 2-1 and they ended up winning that. Like they had a crazy 2v1 clutch against us at champs.
They win this? How the hell do Seattle win this? I don't remember this at all.
Yeah, he goes to P1 and he just goes crazy.
Oh, I do remember this.
I mean, they lose because they just shelled through and Tyler is at new because his whole team just fucking died.
Oh, Max going undersung here. That's the play of the game.
No, all they had to do was hold. All they had to do was fucking throw nades and hold, and they just fucking didn't do that.
No, Mac made the play of the game, not Pred.
Yeah.
Well,
then AG goes hard here. He gets 3 kills.
Yeah, it was Mac's play, but Pred made a great play too.
Yeah, Mac enabled it, and then Pred cleaned it up.
Yeah, absolutely.
And he goes crazy.
He looks at the camera. It's fucking Tommy.
This energy you need, bro.
I love that shit, bro.
Absolutely.
I love that shit.
All right, guys. Thanks for watching. It's going to be an awesome champs, man. Make sure you guys are showing love to everybody, all the players, all the teams on social media, and show out if you're going to the event. See you there. Peace out.
Peace.
All right.
It was real, gents.
It was real. Peace out, boys.
Peace out. Peace out.
Later, boys.
Later. Yo, chat. Thank you guys for watching, man. You guys enjoyed this this episode? I was a bit tired today, but got through. It was fun. Peace out, Zoltz. You know, let SGO Legacy book it. I mean, I wouldn't put it past him. The kid's good. Bro, I need a haircut so bad. Holy.
Sorry about that. That's on me. Guys, I did not have a plan to do a 9.5-hour stream today. That was like not on the cards. So I'm happy that y'all fucking were along for the ride today, cause like goddamn, like I was just streaming today. We just kept streaming and shit was good. So clubs, there's no clubs to be had. I don't know where the fuck anybody is. Clubs is dead right now. Unless people are sneak clubbing. Well, I think people are just not on. So, and I think some people are playing CS. So I'm gonna be live tomorrow. I'm not gonna be live Tuesday or Wednesday because I will be in Vegas. Thursday, chat. I will keep you guys posted on when I'm live. Based on the spot that we're in, there's no way for me to like stream in a corner and like hide the background, or like in the Gentlemates thing where like I was able to go live. Because they tweeted the picture. Like, it's not going to happen this one. So I will let you know. I'll probably be live whenever doors open. I just don't know when doors open yet. But we'll be live Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday next week. And then I'll probably take Monday and Tuesday off. And then we'll be in the off-season stuff. No, we'll have Coffee and Cod. I just don't think it's going to be, like, super long on Thursday. I think Thursday Coffee and Cod will be, like, an hour, to be honest. So. Anyway, who is live right now? He's live right now. He just playing clubs with Spencer. He's just playing clubs with Spencer. Huh. Interesting. Well, I gotta eat dinner, so I'm not playing fucking clubs with them. But I will send you guys over to T's stream. I appreciate y'all locking in with us. It was a W stream. Nah, I don't really care. I need to eat food. I've been live for 9 hours, so I appreciate y'all locking in with us. I will give you. I'll be live Monday, but I'll keep you guys posted the timing after that. Appreciate the subs, the resubs, the support there on YouTube and Twitch. You guys are awesome. I'm Maddie. Peace.